Hey there, amazing viewers. Welcome back to our YouTube channel where we bring you your favorite manhwa recaps. Did you know that more than 90% of our viewers have not subscribed yet? So please, if you're enjoying our videos and want to be part of our awesome community, now is the perfect time to hit that subscribe button. Joining our subscriber family means you'll never miss out on any of our exciting content. So, take a quick second to click that big red subscribe button below. And don't forget to hit the notification bell to stay notified whenever we release a new video. Enjoy watching and stay awesome.
Qingfeng, an ordinary transmigrator who works at the Demon Suppression Bureau who aims at being transferred one day far away from the demon prison and the demons from it. He never expected that one day he would find it enjoyable to stay there and enjoy the beatings. One day, he entered the demon prison and saw a demon with the looks of a beautiful lady. The lady demon was begging to release her from the prison, but he knew he was under an illusion, and if he released the demon it would suck his blood dry. Many of Qingfeng's subordinates have died at the hands of the lady demon. The lady demon commanded him, but his sense of mind will not be affected by the demon's enchantment. The lady demon is frustrated that she cannot control the mind of Qingfeng, thus she said that he will punish him for disobeying her orders. Finally, the lady demon's enhancement has worked on him by seducing him to open the door. He cannot resist the sexiness of the demon's face, and unlocked the door which the lady demon is being held at. As Qingfeng unlocked the door, the demon jumped into him and bit him in the neck. The demon is wondering why he is not being controlled despite being bitten. Before being bitten by the demon, Qingfeng's body detected that he would be attacked, hence, his enhanced defense system was officially activated. He finally regained consciousness, and heard a sound that kept disturbing him. Qingfeng noticed that the demon was at his back. Shocked by what he saw and thought it was a ghost, he started running as quickly as possible. The demon followed him and attempted to attack him. As the lady demon rushed towards him, he was bitten in the neck once again and thought that it's done for him. Once he is bitten, he realizes that what's happening to him is not an illusion and there is actually a system. He called the system and the system answered. Only he can see the system. He asked the system what functions it has. The system spoke and said that the system is called the Become Stronger system, and its only function is that he will get stronger when attacked by the demons. If a demon attacked him, he cannot be harmed in all possible ways. Instead, he will become stronger. He is delighted by what he learned and thinks that he can walk through the demon prison with ease. The lady demon attacked him again and he defended the attack by punching the demon. Qingfeng was almost scared by the surprise attack of the demon. He said to the system to give him back the girl. Lady demon was once again frustrated because he dared to disrespect her. She rushed again towards him and grabbed him by the neck. Defense +2 is activated. Qingfeng's system has continued to increase his defense because the demon attacked again. He started talking sarcasm on the demon, and the demon raged with anger. The lady demon once again is attempting to attack him with her range. Once the demon attacks, his system is activated again. He mocked her because he can't be affected by her attacks. Even if the demon has attacked him many times, he is not affected. The defense system is increasing every time the demon attacks him. Qingfeng wonders why it keeps increasing as he adds more. The system said that if the host's defense increases, the damage inflicted by the demon on him decreases, so as the bonus decreases as well. So he realizes that he can't be invincible and needs to find stronger demons to attack him. The demon got slapped by him after he informed her she was useless and gave her the task of massaging his legs. The lady demon is frustrated because Qingfeng still orders her to hit him. As she keeps hitting him, the host Qingfeng's limit has been reached, thus it has gained a new talent, the bronze skin, iron bones. Then, he tells her that she's useless now. He grabbed her by the face. Qingfeng asked why she hasn't changed back to her original form. Since the demon is disobedient, he thought that he should try his new gained talent. As he was about to try his talent, the demon panicky said she would transform immediately. The lady demon immediately transformed into its form. The demon cannot increase Qingfeng's defense, so he ordered the demon to entertain him with a cool dance. Inside the prison, the demon dances with grace and sexiness. He taught her what to dance. After a few hours of dancing, the demon is exhausted and on the floor. He said to the demon to remember all the steps he taught her. Then he locked the door in the prison and told the demon to learn the dance quickly, and he will come back to check from time to time. He walked away from the prison and he went to the library. Qingfeng said that the demon prison is divided into 3 levels. The first level detains low-level demons and cultists. The second level is for mid-level demons. Only demon hunters of yellow rank and above can enter. And finally, the third level demon is for high-level demons, that only demon hunters of mysterious rank and above can enter. He said you can only enter the demon prison if you provide a token. Qingfeng can only be considered official if he becomes a yellow rank demon hunter, but for now he is just a temporary worker. He already decided to explore the first level. As he was about to explore, a man shouted that it's time for them to change shifts. He then changed his clothes and randomly asked the system if he was there and asked if self-cultivation is useful besides being attacked by demons. Qingfeng thinks that it's easy to rely on oneself to ask others for help. He walked through the library to find and read a book. As he was searching, he finally found the book. He realized that the bronze skin is similar to the iron cloth shirt that strengthens the muscles and skins. The two complement each other, he spouted. He rushed towards the person in charge to borrow the book. He hurriedly left the library and went to his room. As he was reading the book and cultivating, he actually got in and managed to cultivate it. He is surprised by what happened. Qingfeng easily did it in a matter of time while others took a decade of hard work. Qingfeng is delighted because he already mastered the iron cloth shirt. One morning, he went to Zhang to change for shifts. Zhang was surprised because he was enthusiastic and also arrived earlier that day. Qingfeng said that it's not like Zhang is not half an hour late every time. He asked him if he realized that he finally decided to work hard. And to repay Zhang for covering his shifts, he said that he will come an hour early every day to change shifts. Zhang asked if it was true and wondered if Qingfeng had taken the wrong medicine because of what he said. Qingfeng happily said that it was true. They finally changed shifts and Zhang said that he will treat Qingfeng to a drink in the future. When Zhang left, he quickly did what he was going to do and flipped the shift indicator. He sensed an aura in the door with shackles on it as he prepared to change shift signs. He noticed a demon's eyes when he opened the door's tiny window. When Qingfeng abruptly became conscious while lying on a patch of green grass, he was startled and had no idea where he was. He asked himself where the location was as he stood up and noticed two people nearby. There are two people who are in the same location as he was. He looked up to the sky and noticed a red sun as he was enjoying the view due to its pleasant and serene surroundings. He was puzzled why it was red when all of a sudden, he noticed an eyeball on the sun. The red-eyed demon looked at him with a strong demonic aura. Qingfeng trembled in fear. When he looked at the demon, his surroundings were full of skulls. Suddenly, a one-eyed demon appeared with a massive masculine body. The one-eyed demon was walking towards him and was about to step on him. Qingfeng swiftly steered clear of the demon's enormous feet to prevent being run over. The demon attempted to attack him again and was about to grab him. His system has been activated because he was attacked by the eye demon. Qingfeng's soul power has added +10. As he regained consciousness, all that happened to him was an illusion created by the demon. The demon commanded him to obey it and open the door. He was astounded by what he saw, and the prison door's lock was removed right away. Qingfeng obeyed the demon and opened the door. The eye demon has gone out of its cell. Once he was free of the demon prison, the eye demon threatened him with retaliation. The demon is still partially within the prison. A blood drips from above upon damaging the eye demon. The eye demon is frustrated because Qingfeng breaks free from its illusion. Qingfeng mockingly said to the demon that it was bleeding and told him to come to take it from treatment. He told him to come again. The eye demon raged with anger as he was mocked again. The eye demon stared at him with an attempt to attack again. The demon said that it was unforgivable to mock him. The eye demon was careless just now. He wanted Qingfeng to understand what cruelty. Attempting to attack Qingfeng, Qingfeng mocked the demon again and said that he did not hear what he said. Qingfeng opened his eyes, and as soon as he opened it, he was under the illusion once again. The eye demon threatened him that he will torture him and he will regret coming to his world. Qingfeng is overwhelmed with the sense of oppression even though he knew it was just an illusion. The demon commanded him to kneel down. His legs won't listen to him and obeyed the demon. He was struggling with the command of the demon and thought, where's the system? And that he should wake him up. The system has been activated and sensed that he was attacked by the eye demon. His soul power increased by 10. The soul power breakthrough has gained its limit. Qingfeng acquired the eye illusion technique. His eyes have been changed and he teared up because of the cool oil effect in the eyes. After acquiring the technique, the illusion of the demon has changed. Qingfeng is the one sitting on the throne and the demon shrank to its original form. Qingfeng used the demon as a subject to test his new acquired skills. The demon shuddered in fear that he might use his skill against him. He commanded the demon to come closer. The demon wondered if he actually took control of its eye technique. He snapped his fingers and went back to the demon prison. The demon begged to spare him repeatedly. He threw the demon back into the prison and its blood spurted everywhere. Qingfeng said to the demon that he won't kill him since he has given him a new technique and told him to rest well, and that he will come again to visit. The demon shakingly asked if he would come again. Exiting the demon prison, Qingfeng went to the library to gain knowledge about his new technique, the illusion magic. His new gain technique has two functions, controlling others and creating illusions. The technique can control the host target, and the target will fall into the illusions created by the host. He read that the drawback of the illusion is that the hosts must make eye contact with the target and the target's spiritual power cannot be higher than the host. The illusion made by the host depends on his abilities. Qingfeng ponders that it is a new acquired skill that can grow with him. He ponders that with his great spiritual energy, using the technique on the Kai gathering realm is not a problem. As Qingfeng mentioned, the martial arts are divided into 5 major realms: Kai gathering realm, internal energy realm, true energy realm, gang energy realm, and innate realm. These 5 realms mentioned corresponded to the 5 levels of the Demon Hunter department. Each major martial arts realm is further divided into 9 major realms, known as the 1st to 9th heavens. The 9 presents the peak. Only after reaching the 9th heaven of the current realm can one break through and advance to the next realm. Qingfeng wonders that his chances of winning are not high. After all, he is just a 3rd heaven of the Kai gathering realm. However, the system has made him invincible at the same level. He thought that what if he spent more days and cleared all 3 levels of the demon prison? Suddenly a voice from a demon came from a cell with a chain and lots of talismans. The old man from the cell asked him if he also came there to collect materials for the talisman. Qingfeng asked what materials he was, and the demon responded that it seems his demon hunter department has been in a tight battle recently. The demon from the cell opened his clothes and Qingfeng thought he was a pervert. The demon has released a wood-like material from his body. The demon asked him to take the material and he stuck his hand directly to get the material. The demon thinks that he is naive to stick his hand directly to the prison cell. Qingfeng angrily asked if he was going to give it to him or not. The demon glanced and smirked at him while giving the material, and thought that the man had a sturdy figure. He thought that the demon gave him just a piece of tree bark. He smelled the wood-like material and gasped that it smelled like the talisman from the prison door. When he understands why the demon gave him a wood-like material, he realizes that the material given to him can be used to make talismans. He finally realized that the demon must be a tree demon, that his body can be used to make talismans. It seems like the demon hunter department calls on him every few days to gather talismans. Since the tree bark can be used to make talismans, he knew that it should be worth something. Qingfeng thought that speaking politely while taking advantage of others and their training seems inappropriate. As he was about to leave, the demon suddenly called him and told him that if he was not in a hurry to report, he would keep the demon company and have a chat. The demon told him that he has been locked up in a demon prison for years and hasn't had a conversation with anyone in years he spent in the prison. The old demon's life is coming to an end. He just wants a conversation with someone to relieve his frustrations. Qingfeng came back and asked the man what he wanted to talk about. The demon began to tell him his story. His story started in a small village called Zhang Family Village. He said that the village was secluded and cut off from the outside world. There was a boy named Zhang Heng who accidentally planted a small locust tree from the village. As the demon is trying to make Qingfeng open the door, Qingfeng already entered the demon prison where the old man is held. Shocked by what Qingfeng did, the demon asked how he got in and why he wasn't afraid that he would eat him because he's a demon. He told the demon that he sensed that he is a good demon and listening behind closed doors doesn't feel real. The demon ponders why the man isn't following the rules and he hasn't finished his story yet. Qingfeng told the demon to finish the story about what happened in the locust tree. The demon wonders again if he should continue following what he planned and tell the story or should he take direct action and attack Qingfeng. The demon continued his story about the locust tree. He said that the locust tree grew up and it became a monster and all the people in the Zhangheng village. As the demon finishes his story, Qingfeng didn't realize a bunch of tree trunks surrounding the prison, and he was about to be attacked by the demon. The demon changed into its original form and told Qingfeng that he would just eat him instead of telling a story. The demon attacked Qingfeng, but Qingfeng defended his attack rapidly. He is frustrated that the demon hasn't got professionalism and finishes the story first before attacking. The frustrated demon attacked again and told him that he will give him his nourishment. The demon told him that even when facing death he dared to fight him. Qingfeng was caught by the trunks of the tree demon. He mocked the demon to be more forceful because it's quite a challenge for him. Even if Qingfeng is tied by the tree trunks, he still sarcastically mocked the demon. Tree trunks cover Qingfeng's whole body including his head. The system has been activated due to the attack of the demon. The system informed him that he was attacked by a 100-year-old locust. Once the system is activated, the host's strength has exceeded the limit, gaining the power of the strength of 9 bulls and 2 tigers. The system worked and Qingfeng broke through the tree trunks he was coiled with. He smirked and the demon trembly told him not to get any closer. Qingfeng said to the demon to shout all he wanted, but no one will still save him. He attacked the demon and said to feel the fear. After the attack, the demon changed its form to an old man again and told Qingfeng that he was actually the locust tree. The demon told him that after the magic weapon turned him into a demon, The Demon Suppression Bureau has captured him and imprisoned until now. The demon was massaging Qingfeng as they were chatting about what happened to him. The demon told Qingfeng that the little demon who turned him into one was planted where the wood attribute magic weapon was buried underground. He said that it was nurtured day and night by the magic weapon, so he was able to take on a physical form. Qingfeng asked what kind of magic weapon it is, and it must be at least a mysterious magic weapon. The demon told Qingfeng that it has sharp eyes. He said that the term magic weapon refers to a powerful weapon with spiritual intelligence. They are divided into 4 levels: heaven, earth, mysterious, and yellow, said by the demon. The magic weapon used on the locust demon is called the Wood King Sword. It used to be a high-grade earth-level magic weapon 100 years ago. However, the weapon seems to be damaged and lost spiritually over the 100 years. The Wood King Sword has fallen to the lower level of the mysterious rank. Qingfeng realizes that the demon absorbs the sword's spirituality over the 100 years even though it's damaged. Qingfeng said to the demon to stop the flattery, and asked the demon where the Wood King Sword is hidden. The demon that after he has been captured, he hid the Wood King Sword to a place where only he knew about. Qingfeng was angry and told the demon not to beat around the bush and told him urgently. The demon told him that it was hidden in Shenshin Temple behind the Jiangheng village in Jixian country. He left the prison and went to the next place. Before he left, he told the demon that he would come back. The demon replied that he is welcome to come again next time and told him to have a safe journey. It is already dawn and Qingfeng wasted his time talking to the locust tree. It's too late to go to the place. After a while of spending time with the tree demon, Qingfeng suddenly remembers and thinks of the little corpse sprite lady demon and wonders how she's doing with the poses he taught her. He went to the demon's prison cell with chains and talismans guarding it. Qingfeng unlocked the door of the demon's cell. He happily greeted the demon with a smile and commanded the demon to change into a mature lady and put on a costume that resembles a courtesan. He also added that she should wear a red veil. The corpse sprite demon obeyed Qingfeng without hesitation. She then changed into what Qingfeng wanted and asked him if he was satisfied. He praised her repeatedly, telling her that she's good. Qingfeng suddenly gasped and remembered something. He told the demon that he will be back. The corpse sprite demon gave Qingfeng a love letter and said that he should accept it. The corpse sprite demon flushed and turned red as she expressed her liking for Senior Qingfeng. Other girls were looking at them and chatting privately about how Senior Qingfeng was being confessed at once. Qingfeng replied to the girl who confessed to him and told her that he already has someone in his heart, and that belongs to their great motherland. Qingfeng laughed and smiled proudly as other women praised him. He then snapped his fingers and all of his surroundings changed into the second scene of the illusion. A guard from outside is preparing to report something as the palace door opens. The guard told Qingfeng that the leader of 7 nations had surrounded them. He told him that the 7 nations claimed that they want to marry Lord Qingfeng. Noticing that women from different nations have already entered the castle, it has startled the guard. Different women from different nations are all saying that he should marry them. Many women from other countries are urging him to wed them. Qingfeng smirked and wondered why everyone was enamored with his beauty. He told them not to fight and they can just live together. As the women kept calling him my lord, the illusion made by the demon started to fade away. He is confused that he came back to reality and saw the corpse sprite demon massaging him. He asked the eye demon why he dispelled the illusion as he was having a good time. The eye demon told him that it's time for his shift. Qingfeng yawned and agreed to the eye demon while he patted the head of the corpse sprite demon. Both the demons inside and the door from which he entered were locked after he left the demon prison cell. He is distressed that pleasant moments always go fast. When they're about to change shifts, Zhang Zhang mentioned that the mountain road he encountered has 8 turns. Qingfeng waved at him and asked why he was in a good mood. Zhang Zhang grabbed Qingfeng's arms and told him that something happened at the Demon Suppression Bureau. Before informing him what had happened, he first had a look around. He told Qingfeng that profound rank demon hunter Yang and his team went to the Bone Forest to slay demons, but unfortunately they were all slayed. Qingfeng questioned him jokingly about whether he had enemies inside and asked as to why he was happy to see the entire army killed. Zhang Zhang replied that he should think that the branch of the Wudong Country Bureau has always been fully staffed, yet at that time 4 yellow rank demon hunters and 1 profound rank hunter had perished. And suddenly there are quite a few vaccines. Qingfeng looked at him shockingly as he was sharing information. He told Zhang Zhang that even if yellow rank demon hunters have vaccines, it doesn't have anything to do with him because he is only at the 4th heaven of the Kai Gathering Realm. Zhang Zhang told him that they directly promoted Kai Gathering Realm disciple demon hunters to yellow rank demon hunters. He told him that to fill Yang's position, 1 yellow rank demon hunter is to be promoted. There is 1 vacancy to be promoted for yellow rank demon hunter. Gu Qingfeng asked if all the inner Kai Gathering Realm apprentice demon hunters had become regulars, what would happen to the remaining vacancy. Zhang Jing smirked. He told him that according to the tradition there will be a martial arts competition to be promoted. He said that the competition will select capable hunters to fill the vacancy and encourage them to cultivate their skill. Gu Qingfeng comprehended and thought of the competition. Zhang Jing told him that he just passed by and saw a lot of people signing up and that the competition is scheduled 3 days from now. Gu Qingfeng asked if only the 9th Gathering Disciple demons are only allowed to sign up for the competition. Zhang Jing replied that there are no restrictions made and 8 Heaven Kai Gathering Realms have also signed up for the competition. Gu Qingfeng happily ponders that if he can be promoted into a yellow-ranked demon hunter he can have the qualifications to freely exit and enter the 2nd floor of the demon prison. If he can access the 2nd floor freely he'll have contact with demons and monsters and cooperate with the system. He considered the contest to be a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. He was warned by Zhang Jing that facing off against opponents of a high degree would not be simple and that the eventual champion would undoubtedly be chosen from the 9th level cultivators of the Kai Gathering Realm. He also added that they should just focus on their work diligently and go home to rest early. Gu Qingfeng still asked Zhang Jing where they signed up despite the difficulties. Zhang Jing told him that people sign up at the Kai Righteous Hall. He thanked Zhang Jing for the information and left Zhang Jing wondering why he was asking about the competition. He thought if he joined the competition he would not have a chance against the martial artist because the system only works on demons, and participating in it can only cause attention that opposes his low-key nature. But as he was thinking about the techniques he gained, he knew that those abilities can stand against and crush the 9th layer gathering cultivation. He still thinks he can win because the limit of strength for 9th Heaven Kai Gathering Realm is 9,000 Jin, while on the other side he has 25,000 Jin of massive strength. As he was thinking of signing for the competition, Zhang Jing stared at him and asked if he was thinking of joining the competition. Gu Qingfeng mockingly retorted in response to him. Qingfeng was made fun of by Zhang Jing for considering entering the challenge without knowing the other participant. He confidently spouted that as long as he wins, everyone will shut their mouths. Surprised by what he said, Zhang Jing thought that Qingfeng had been cool about the situation. Gu Qingfeng left urgently and Zhang Jing shouted if he was bewitched by the demons to act like that. When Gu Qingfeng left, Zhang Jing talked to himself and wondered when Qingfeng had become agile and he would just check the manual to think of a way to stop him. Currently at the Righteous Hall, where participants line up to sign up for the competition, they will ask your name, cultivation level and position. Hu Banking, a 9th Heaven of Kai Gathering Realm with the position of 7 Squads Demon Hunter, has also signed up for the competition. As he was stating his name, other demon hunters gossip about him being single-handedly perishing an iron-armored zombie. They are amazed by what he's done because only internal energy realm experts can do that at their level, and that he will be a perfect candidate for promotion to a yellow-ranked demon hunter. Bai Ma Ming, the descendant of the white horse with a silver spear, also participated. The hunters said that if they knew he was coming, they wouldn't have signed up in the first place. The next person showed up and appears to be only a 7th Heaven of Kai Gathering Realm. He introduced himself as Iksh, a 7th Heaven of Kai Gathering Realm and a 12th Squad trainee demon hunter. When questioned if he was certain he wanted to register, he answered in the affirmative. Surprised by what others heard, they gossiped that he dares to participate in the contest even if he is just a 7th Heaven of Kai Gathering Realm. They mocked him as being a foolish dreamer. Even a person from the 8th Heaven Kai Gathering does not dare to join the competition. Ixuan heard them and told them that they are a bunch of narrow-minded people, and if victory or defeat is based on the cultivation level of the person, why bother with martial arts if a person can just display his cultivation level? He also added that they lack courage to challenge themselves and dare to mock others. One of the men answered Ixuan's statement and told him that at least he has self-awareness, unlike someone who lacks insight. Suddenly, a man shouting in the midst of the crowd who appears to be Gu Qingfeng agreed to what Ixuan said. All the people in the hall looked at him, and as he was walking toward Ixuan he told him that his courage is truly admirable, and he was inspired. Gu Qingfeng spouted that he hesitated to register at first because his cultivation level is low. But when Ixuan registered and led the way, he finally gained courage to register and joined the excitement. Ixuan praises Qingfeng for being bold and commended his courage. He told them that even if their cultivation level is low, as martial artists they should have courage to face challenges and not fear stronger opponents. Ixuan spoke with confidence and motivated them as he told them not to be scared to draw swords when encountering a person with a high cultivation level. Others were moved by what he said and were motivated to register. Gu Qingfeng extends his hand and tells Ixuan that if they banded together, regardless of their rank, they would probably become well known. He timidly added that he was only at the 3rd Heaven Kai Gathering Realm. Ikshuan and the others are shocked by what he said. One of the men commented that if he wants to die there are other ways and does not need to humiliate himself by registering. He replied jokingly and said that they don't need to worry and that he has some confidence he brought coming to register. He went and registered and told the man in charge what his rank and position was. One evening in the dark forest, Qingfeng rode a horse and thought that he needed a useful spiritual weapon to use. He rode a horse and went to find the wooden king sword that the tree demon mentioned. He thought that it was only the best choice as of the moment. As he was on his way, he grasped and saw a green energy ball which contained the wooden king sword. He contemplates that there are demons surrounding the treasure, but is confident that he can pass because the demons are his experience points. He stood at the body of the horse and jumped high to reach the treasure. He grabbed it and once he opened his hands a firefly was what he saw. Qingfeng said that the fireflies from their world are like ghostly eyes and only a fleeting moment of joy. He then praises that the environment from that world is amazingly beautiful. He was walking through the dark forest and hadn't encountered a single demon. Qingfeng arrived at the temple, and as the locust tree demon said, the wooden king sword is buried 1/3 of the way into the ground in the backyard of the mountain temple in Jiangheng village. He entered the temple and went straight to the backyard and saw a big tree. He conspired that it was such a big tree, and that it's probably going to be another locust tree demon over the years. He got ready to dig by hauling out his tools. As he dug, he came across massive stones and soils at the location of the wooden king's sword. After several hours of digging, he eventually discovered a brown box where the sword is probably concealed. When Qingfeng opened the container, he was disappointed to find a plain wooden sword inside. He thought that it was just a self-made sword by the locust tree demon. As he was holding the sword, he noticed that it had a rough texture, but still decided to try it. He started by subjecting the sword to the shovel's test. The wooden sword unexpectedly snapped as he struck the shovel. Qingfeng is shocked that the wooden sword had broken, but the shovel is fine. He believed the demon had conned him and would chop off its head when he returned, which made him furious. Suddenly, the wooden king sword has abruptly taken on its original shape. The soil had absorbed the shattered sword piece, and then immediately tree branches emerged from the ground. Massive branches came out and attacked Qingfeng. Some branches are held into the sword which Qingfeng holds. Qingfeng is confused about what is happening. As he swung the wooden king sword, it destroyed a part of the tree. He then realizes the proper way to use the wooden king sword. According to the locust tree demon, the sword recognizes its owner by dipping blood on it. As he was about to cut his hands, a small piece of wood from the sword fell. He was surprised by what happened and started to get dizzy. The wooden king sword reacted and long stems came out. It attacked Qingfeng and entered his body. A red energy surrounded Qingfeng. He did not know that spiritual weapons are not easily mastered. If a person wants to control it has to have corresponding strength. Otherwise, during the process of mastering the weapon, the spiritual weapon may absorb the owner to death. Qingfeng is irritated that the spiritual weapon is still absorbing from him. He used his skill to stop the sword from absorbing him. The word retracts and Qingfeng breaks free. It has been known that at least a martial artist in the internal energy realm is needed to control spiritual weapons and meet the qualifications of spiritual weapons absorption. Qingfeng, who is at the Kai gathering realm, can only offer the spiritual weapons absorption through blood sucking. But if it weren't for his unique cultivation, he would have turned into a dried-up corpse during its process. Qingfeng cultivated. The system showed up and released information about the wooden king sword. The system said that due to the long-term lack of owner and absorption of spiritual energy from demons, the wooden king sword has become a lower-grade spiritual weapon. The system also added that with the proper nurturing and care from the owner, it can return to being a high-grade spiritual weapon. The wooden king sword has a special skill which helps it regenerate after being damaged. Qingfeng realizes that the locust tree demon did not deceive him and the wooden king sword is in fact powerful. As a reward, Qingfeng thinks of finding an opportunity to release the locust tree demon from the Demon Suppression Bureau where demons are imprisoned. He thought that it would suffer even if the demon is kept in the prison. He thinks that the locust tree demon will be a good nourishment for the wooden king sword. Rain started pouring from above and he went inside the temple. He hurriedly came inside the temple and closed the doors. At the temple he saw a statue of a god with no head. He read in the manual that the mountain god is worshipped by people, gathering the power of all beings, possessing certain abilities to expel evil and avoid calamities. Qingfeng realizes that therefore, once the statue of a mountain god is broken, it implies the appearance of a powerful demon which disregards the power of the mountain god's statue. He did not expect to encounter demons on the way, but he thought that he would find something valuable in the mountain temple. He created a bonfire and cooked a pancake that tasted awful. As he was resting inside the temple, he heard footsteps. He thought that it was demons. A person spoke and said that they will settle inside the temple temporarily. The temple's door opened and 3 people entered. Qingfeng greeted them and was glad that they were not demons. The bald man spoke and told the woman that the mountain temple is safe and they will be right next to her to guard and protect her. The woman told the guards that Uncle Xing will stay with her and arrange the rest, and the subordinates replied politely. The guards stayed outside and Qingfeng thinks that the guard is a show-off. Many guards were staying outside the temple to protect it in case something happened. The woman greeted Qingfeng with a smile. Qingfeng smiled and replied to the woman. A piece of silver has been thrown over to Qingfeng. A guard told him that he should take the silver and find another place to stay as the place was overcrowded. Qingfeng thinks it was absurd because he found the place first. He ate the awful pancake and told the guard it was not enough silver and told him to add more. The guard told him to state his price and Qingfeng replied that he needs 24 taels of silver. The guard told Qingfeng that it was too much and not to be greedy. Qingfeng sensed a true energy realm from the man. If the opponent is from an internal energy realm, he could still fight it, but the person in front of him was from the true energy realm. The woman spoke and told the guard that Qingfeng arrived first and should not make him leave. She told him not to worry about her family since they behave irresponsibly and asked him not to worry about them. Qingfeng replied jokingly and said that it's okay and if they really cannot consider the 24 taels of silver he was demanding, and jokingly added if they can negotiate for 20 taels. The women replied laughing and said to him not to joke around. It's nighttime and the rain is pouring heavily outside and there is a possibility that monsters and demons are lurking. He thanked the woman with her kindness for letting him stay at the temple. Qingfeng thinks that there is nothing to fear from monsters and demons and that he should have accepted the 2 taels of silver earlier. As they were resting inside, the guards from outside had already been killed. The young woman offered Qingfeng to eat together. The guard whispered and said that they don't have enough food. Qingfeng told the woman that he'll be respectful and accept her offer. As she was giving him the food, she blushed and smiled at Qingfeng. Her guards angrily looked at him and Qingfeng told them to stay calm. Qingfeng thanked the young woman for being kind-hearted and told her that he will remember what she's done that brought them together. He asked the woman what he could call her. She told him her name was CY and also asked him his name. He told her his name and asked where they were headed. She told him that her father was recently transferred into Wudong village, and now her father's settled. He asked her to go and find him. The woman happily said that she did not expect Qingfeng to be from Wudong village and asked him if he could introduce him to local customs of the country. Qingfeng happily replied and said she asked the right person. Just as he was talking, the guard sensed something from outside. He went to the door and told them to keep quiet. The guard told him to protect CY and that he will go outside to look at what's happening. The subordinates surrounded Lady CY to protect her and the guard hurriedly went outside to check. As he jumped outside to look, he saw the other guards were already killed. The guard realizes that there are no signs of a fight, and the guards outside who protect the temple were directly killed. The bald man who went outside saw a man standing at the roof of the temple. A demon appeared and called him the Old Ghost King. The demon uttered that he made it difficult to find him along the way. The demon came down the roof and told the Old Ghost King that he did not expect to take a shortcut instead of the official road. He sarcastically told him that he was taking risks. He came down on the back of the Old Ghost King. Old Ghost King realizes that he is the blood demon sect's White Bone Elder. The demon replied, smirking, that he had some insight. He told the Old Ghost King that as long as he hands over Sea King Yun's daughter, he will spare his life, even if it causes his death. The Old Ghost King told the demon that he won't let him lay a finger on the girl. Everyone inside the temple heard what the man said. Qingfeng curiously thinks about what is a blood demon sect and the Elder White Bone. CY asked her subordinates what is the blood demon sect and the Elder White Bone, that it seems like Xing Shui, the Old Ghost King who fears him. The subordinate told CY that the blood demon sect is a cult formed by martial artists who worship demons, and added that the members of it are all lunatic. He also added that they also practice demon magic in order to pursue powerful strength and long life, attempting to transform themselves as demons. The members of the sect can neither be distinguished as human nor demon. The Elder White Bone is known as one of the high-ranking members, a powerful expert at the gang energy realm, and also the successor of the corpse refining lineage. CY is shocked by what she heard and faints. Qingfeng caught CY in his arms when she's about to faint and asked her if she was okay. CY thanked Qingfeng for his kindness. She is questioning herself why the blood demon sect wants to capture her. She thinks that it's because of her father. Her subordinates told CY that the reason her father became the governor of Wudong country is because he recently solved a major case that involves the blood demon sect. He added that the blood demon sect must want to capture her to use her as a leverage against her father. Gu Qingfeng did not expect CY to turn out as a daughter of a high-ranking official. Gu Qingfeng asked the guards if the members of the Blood Demon sect are human or demons because dealing with monsters and demons is his expertise in the field. That's why he needs to confirm it. He introduced himself formally by telling them that he is a demon hunter from the Wudong County Demon Suppression Bureau. CY was glad of what she heard and told him that he did not expect Gu Qingfeng to be from the Suppression Bureau. She told him that she heard that demon hunters from the Demon Suppression Bureau are greatly skilled in dealing with demons and asked Gu Qingfeng if he has a way to deal with the Elder White Bone from the outside. The guards laughed and mockingly said, what would Gu Qingfeng do if he is just a junior demon hunter, the lowest rank, and his cultivation is low and only at the Kai gathering stage? After the guards said, CY urges Gu Qingfeng not to go outside and let Xing Shui and the guards protect them. Gu Qingfeng replied that she does not need to worry about him and only wants to know whether the Elder White Bone is a demon or human. The guards said that they are half human and half demons with transplanted demon organs. Gu Qingfeng asked the system if the half demons could harm him. The system replied that he won't get stronger just by being attacked by half demons. He was devastated by what he heard and told the system that it was useless. He panically said that if those guards guarding them can't protect and defeat the Elder White Bone, he would suffer as well, and that he shouldn't have talked if he had known. The doors from the temple had been opened, and a demon who resembled a zombie appeared in front of them. The guards stood by as the demon was standing in front of them. Gu Qingfeng thinks that if it was a zombie, and if they are similar to the little corpse sprite demon, a bunch of zombies who are likely made by the Elder White Bone have swarmed inside the temple. The guards protected CY and Gu Qingfeng and plotted to make a barrier. One of the guards told the other one that he alone can't fight the zombies, but still he insisted. The other guard tries to fight all the zombies alone to create time for the other guard to make a barrier. The one making the barrier sat to focus on creating it. Gu Qingfeng can't deal with the Elder White Bone because it's half human, but he can deal with the zombies easily. As the other guard is creating a barrier, a zombie comes behind CY. It was about to attack CY, but gladly the barrier was completed in time. The barrier is complete and successful. The guards did not expect a bronze-armed demon to be tough to fight. As long as CY is fine, the guards wouldn't mind the difficulties. Zombies continue to attack and enter the temple. Xing Shui and the Elder White Bone continue to have a bloody fight outside the temple. Xing Shui tried to kill some of the zombies while fighting Elder White Bone, but the half-demon told him that don't expect to succeed because he is his opponent. The sword of Xing Shui fell into the ground. While the Elder White Bone spouted that none of them can escape, Xing Shui released his massive strength. He attempted to attack the Elder White Bone. The Elder White Bone mocked him if he wanted to fight to death alone. As Xing Shui struck, the Elder White just smiled. Unfortunately, even with the massive strength brought out by Xing Shui, he was blown off with the Elder White Bone's power. Xing Shui struggled and started coughing blood and spouted that the demon had actually turned himself into a silver-armed demon. He stared at the Elder White Bone as he was speaking. The Elder White Bone told him that he possesses the power of the zombie, and commended them as being perfect because they are impenetrable to knives and guns and have boundless strength. He added that the zombies only need to feed on fresh blood to exist. CY and Gu Qingfeng saw Xing Shui and the Elder White Bone. The Elder White Bone saw them and sarcastically said that they still have energy even though they are swarmed by zombies. Xing Shui cannot fight and has weakened. He told CY to hurriedly leave. Gu Qingfeng asked the system if the zombies are considered to be demons and cannot believe that people can actually turn themselves as demons. He is determined to show them what he is capable of. CY is confused about what Qingfeng is saying about sanctity. Gu Qingfeng meant nothing to what he said and thanked CY for the food he gave her earlier. As the repayment for her kindness, he told CY that he will deal with the Elder White Bone. The guard who made the barrier told CY not to believe Gu Qingfeng and all he spouted was nonsense. Gu Qingfeng told the guard to step aside and immediately exit the barrier. CY was worried after Gu Qingfeng left the barrier. A number of zombies surrounded him and attempted to attack him. His sword fell on the ground and Miss CY was shocked by what happened. The guard thought that Gu Qingfeng was buying them time to escape. The guard who made the barrier apologizes for underestimating him and that he won't forget Gu Qingfeng's kindness. As Gu Qingfeng is attacked by the zombies who are considered to be a demon, the system activates and increases his defense. They saw the demon sphere heading towards the door and thought that Gu Qingfeng might still be alive. The zombies still keep attacking him. As the zombies attack, his defense has exceeded its limit. His skill technique, bronze skin, iron bones, has evolved into an adamantine body. The guards are amazed that Gu Qingfeng truly protected them and spoke the truth. The Elder White Bone is confused about what's happening. Gu Qingfeng's power has continued to increase and managed to fight all the zombies by himself. The Elder White Bone looked at him furiously. Gu Qingfeng looked at the elder white bone with a smile. The elder white bone raged with anger. He told Gu Qingfeng that he is an arrogant person that does not even dodge when faced with the bone of evil fire. He added that no matter how high Gu Qingfeng's cultivation level or how strong his physical body, he cannot withstand the bone evil fire. The bone evil fire is made from bones of thousands of people, and as well as bones of thousands of demon beasts from the internal energy realm that took years to refine. The elder white bone told him that it specializes in corrupting the physical body and soul. And just as he was about to finish his sentence, Gu Qingfeng talked and said that the bone evil fire is warm. The elder white bone looked at him with confusion. The system activates again because Gu Qingfeng has been attacked by the bone of evil fire. The system congratulated him that he has acquired the innate ability to control fire. Gu Qingfeng was attacked again by the bone evil fire, and the fire control evolved into fire mastery. He easily shrugged off the fire created by the bone evil fire, and the elder white bone looked at him and shouted that it's impossible that someone can actually resist the bone evil fire and not die. Gu Qingfeng acquired the bone evil fire, and the elder white demon who refined it through the years has been deprived of it. The elder white bone tried to use the bone evil fire, but it does not work for him anymore. He is frustrated that after all the years it took for him to refine it, Gu Qingfeng just takes it away from him. Gu Qingfeng told the elder white bone that he will give it back. The elder white bone started running, and Gu Qingfeng attacked him with the bone evil fire. As the elder white bone looked back, a fire from behind had been thrown to him. The bone evil fire perished the elder the white bone. They saw Xing Shui lying on the ground and were concerned about him. The elder white bone has completely perished, and the bone evil fire has been taken back by Gu Qingfeng. They called out Xing Shui, and he replied that he was okay and did not need to worry. As Gu Qingfeng was minding his business, Miss CY called him. He asked him if she was okay, and CY agreed. They cannot believe that the elder white bone has turned into ashes. Gu Qingfeng suddenly realized and thought that there is no way to loot the elder white bone because it has turned into ashes. A peak-level expert of the Kai Gathering realm must have countless treasures in their storage ring that includes spiritual weapons, elixirs, secret martial arts, manual, gold, and silver. As Gu Qingfeng was pacing out, CY asked him if he was okay. Gu Qingfeng agreed, and CY noticed that he was looking at her breast and blushed. The guards and Xing Shui looked at them and thought their Miss CY had started to fall for Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng thinks highly of himself that no woman can resist someone as handsome and powerful as him. Gu Qingfeng told them that they should eat because the barbecue earlier was delicious and it would be a pity if it turned out to be a waste. The guard told Gu Qingfeng that he just killed a peak-level expert at the Kai Gathering realm, yet he still thinks of only eating barbecue. Gu Qingfeng replied and said that the universe is immense, but the biggest thing is eating. Miss CY repeated what Gu Qingfeng said and told her uncle Xing Shui to take his time resting. They all went inside the temple. Gu Qingfeng grabbed wood to start a fire. Xing Shui, the old ghost king, called Gu Qingfeng Sr. and Grandmaster and thanked him for saving their lives even though he was ignorant and disrespectful in their first encounter. Gu Qingfeng humbly replied that he is just a demon hunter from the Demon Suppression Bureau and it is his duty to slay demons. Besides, Miss CY's barbecue is indeed delicious, he added. Xing Shui was astounded about what he said. Xing Shui laughed and said that it was his impoliteness and thanked him. Xing Shui told him that he was the steward of Lord King Yun, the newly appointed magistrate of the Wudong County, and Miss CY is his young lady. He grabbed Gu Qingfeng's arms and grasped. Xing Shui brought out a token with a Wudong County written on it. Xing Shui said that if ever he will face trouble in the future, Gu Qingfeng can present the token and be saved from matters. Gu Qingfeng respectfully accepted the token from Xing Shui. The guard who made the barrier earlier kneeled down and apologized to Gu Qingfeng for being disrespectful. He added that even though he's been too rude, Gu Qingfeng did not hold a grudge and did not hesitate saving their lives. The guard bowed and kneeled to him and told Gu Qingfeng that he was ashamed of his actions and told him to punish him. Gu Qingfeng told the guard that he should indeed be punished for his actions. CY looked at him worriedly as she thought he would punish her subordinates. Xing Shui stopped CY from interfering with Gu Qingfeng. He told CY that such individuals in their world cannot be offended by just ordinary people. Xing Shui said that it's not worth offending someone from the powerhouse for a guard. Gu Qingfeng told the guard that he will punish him with a fine of 24 taels. CY looked at him with a smile in her eyes. Xing Shui is shocked by what he said. The guard rejoiced with tears that he offered 200 taels to Gu Qingfeng instead of 24. Gu Qingfeng's eyes shined about what he heard. Xing Shui thought that what he said was nonsense, and told the guard what identity that Gu Qingfeng has that makes him value his silver. He told the guard to thank Gu Qingfeng for showing mercy. The guard did not think that Gu Qingfeng is a powerhouse, and if he gave him the silver it would insult the powerhouse. The guard immediately thanked Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng was in regret when his silver was taken away due to what Xing Shui said. The guard offered Gu Qingfeng one tael of silver and gladly accepted it. He smiled and looked at Xing Shui. Gu Qingfeng was thinking that the 200 taels was worth 10 years of his salary in the Demon Suppression Bureau, but Xing Shui stopped the guard from giving it to him. Xing Shui thinked if he said anything wrong that Gu Qingfeng does not want the 24 tael, and it was just a verbal reprimand. Gu Qingfeng told them that the punishment should pass. They think that Gu Qingfeng is truly a generous person toward a less powerful person, and his great sense of character is worth learning from. They stayed at the temple and cooked food for Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng enjoyed the food he was given. Gu Qingfeng wonders as he looks at them and realizes that their attitude towards him before and after are the opposite. He's afraid that if he wasn't a powerhouse that day, he wouldn't be alive. Suddenly the system showed and congratulated Gu Qingfeng for obtaining the adamantine body and fire mystery. The system said that the body will become strong as adamantine, with a defense stronger than copper or iron. It can defend attacks below the Kai gathering realm. Some specific data and skill still needs to be tested on the actual combat. However, fire mastery is as valuable as an adamantine body and can control fires just like the Flame Emperor. When encountered with enemies that manipulate fire, there is no need to be scared because fire mastery can control the opponent's flames. The fire mastery is the nemesis of warriors or demons that manipulate the fire. Gu Qingfeng cannot believe that it's actually powerful. He also obtained the bone of evil fire from the elder demon, which makes him more dominant. He is happy that his harvest that day is plentiful. The sun rose as it was morning and they were still at the temple. Gu Qingfeng grabbed his tools and weapons to leave the temple. As he was about to leave, CY called him. She asked if Gu Qingfeng was willing to return to the Wudong County with her. Gu Qingfeng stared at the beautiful face of CY and admired her beauty. CY asked him again and Gu Qingfeng said that it was his pleasure to go to Wudong County with her. She asked Gu Qingfeng to take care of her on the way to Wudong County. Gu Qingfeng and CY traveled together to Wudong County. They have reached the destination and Gu Qingfeng bids goodbye to CY as he must rush to the Genmo division. CY also bids goodbye to Gu Qingfeng and tells him to take care. She stared at him as he bid farewell. Xing Shui told CY that she has plenty of opportunities to see Gu Qingfeng. CY told Xing Shui to go to the mansion first and find her father. Finally, the day of the martial art competition has begun. Many martial artists and demon hunters will watch the competition. Demon hunters and martial artists of different ranks also came to watch. The first match of the competition will be Ikshuan of the 7th Kai Gathering Heavens versus He, the 9th Kai Gathering Heavens. The competition began and Ikshuan and He began to clash. People who watched the match said he is really lucky to be matched against the 7th Kai Gathering Heavens. It will be an easy match for someone like him who is in the 9th Kai Gathering Heavens. They mocked Ikshuan as the match continued to favor He. People were talking that he was arrogant when he signed up, and cultivation level does not matter if you have strong combat power. He caught Ikshuan off guard and pushed him off the ground. He wants to see Ikshuan beg for his life for mercy. He told Ikshuan that he had lost the match. He merciless kicked Ikshuan's head. He mocked Ikshuan that he should be proud that he can withstand his 3 moves. He pushed Ikshuan out of the arena and told him that if he wants to defeat him he should cultivate for another 2 years. Gu Qingfeng helped Ikshuan and Ikshuan was shocked by the appearance of Gu Qingfeng. The next match will be Gu Qingfeng of the 3rd Heavens Kai Gathering Realm versus Lin Xiao of the 9th Heavens Kai Gathering Realm. Ikshuan spoke and spouted that a gentleman's sword is hard to chase after like a galloping horse, and how can one's word be retracted? People are talking and mocking Gu Qingfeng about being in the 3rd Heavens Gathering Realm, and Lin Xiao must be thrilled to know that he would advance without hardship in the first round easily. They said that the match was a joke and a 3rd Heaven Kai Gathering and a 9th Heaven Kai Gathering does not match. They also mocked Gu Qingfeng for listening to Ikshuan's words. Ikshuan blamed himself for Gu Qingfeng's registration at the competition. A guard from the martial arts arena told Ikshuan to leave as he was already defeated, and that the Demon Suppression Bureau has its own rules and regulations. Lin Xiao said that the heavens are helping him by matching him with the 3rd Heavens Kai Gathering. He underestimated Gu Qingfeng that there is no difference in defeating him or giving away points. Lin Xiao told Gu Qingfeng that he will lose anyway and it is pointless to fight. Gu Qingfeng told Lin Xiao that they haven't completed yet and don't know who will win. Lin Xiao proudly mocks him by saying that the result is still uncertain, and it is meaningless to speak now. He said that he will give Gu Qingfeng a chance to fight and show his weapon. Gu Qingfeng looked at him and asked if he did not need a weapon. Lin Xiao proudly said that he didn't need to use a weapon to deal with him. As he mocked him, Gu Qingfeng said that he is not someone who bullies the defenseless. If Gu Qingfeng wins against him he would say he was unarmed and the fight was unfair. Lin Xiao told Gu Qingfeng that he can use any weapon he wants, and if he can make Lin Xiao's foot move, he will consider it his loss. He thinks that even if Gu Qingfeng is weak, he shouldn't speak arrogantly. Gu Qingfeng showed and brought out his sword. Lin Xiao was shocked when he saw the sword. The sword Gu Qingfeng brought is the Wooden King Sword, a mysterious grade spiritual weapon. It was crafted using the heart of the Emperor's willow from the extreme north, taking 18 years to create. All the audience from the arena laughed at him and mocked him by using a broken wooden sword. They mocked Gu Qingfeng that he dares to join the competition because he is a madman. Lin Xiao thought about what Gu Qingfeng said and thinks that his iron sword is a heavenly grade spiritual weapon. He added that their duel was the most exciting one. He thought that Gu Qingfeng distracted him by spouting nonsense so he could sneak an attack on him. Gu Qingfeng smirkingly told him that he was using a mysterious grade spiritual weapon and Lin Xiao won't say he won unskilled. Lin Xiao told Gu Qingfeng that he won't tell him that he's unskilled. Gu Qingfeng praises him for having a broad mind. Gu Qingfeng is the one who attacked first and told Lin Xiao to defend his attacks. The sword injured Lin Xiao. Lin Xiao held the sword and told Gu Qingfeng that he was a child playing with a wooden sword. Lin Xiao told Gu Qingfeng to stop playing foolishly. He held and broke the Wooden King sword. As he broke a piece of the sword, it cut him deeply in his hands. The piece of the sword fell to the ground and a bunch of long stems appeared and surrounded Lin Xiao. He did not believe what Gu Qingfeng said about the sword being a mysterious grade spiritual weapon. Lin Xiao thinks how can he break free from a mysterious grade spiritual weapon if he is just at the 9th level of body tempering. The long stems surrounded Lin Xiao with nowhere to break free. It has held him captive that he cannot escape even if he struggles. Gu Qingfeng told him to surrender. Lin Xiao was still persistent and told him that his victory against him was unskilled. Lin Xiao was the one who told Gu Qingfeng to use the mysterious grade spiritual weapon. He can't say that Gu Qingfeng is unskilled. He believed what Gu Qingfeng told was nonsense, and did not believe what he said about the Wooden King sword. Gu Qingfeng clearly told and introduced the weapon to Lin Xiao before the competition, and everyone in the arena present heard it. Lin Xiao accused Gu Qingfeng that he used the advantage of the sword to win, and told him that if he dared to fight in another match without using spiritual weapons. As Lin Xiao was complaining, Gu Qingfeng asked the supervisors of the match if there is a rule made that prohibits the use of spiritual weapons. One of the supervisors laughed and liked the humor of Gu Qingfeng. The supervisors agreed that there is no such rule made. Finally, after the supervisor said that there is no rule made that prohibits the use of spiritual weapons, they declared Gu Qingfeng as the winner of the match. Lin Xiao was released by the Wooden King sword. Gu Qingfeng was about to leave, but Lin Xiao told him not to leave yet and have another match with him. Gu Qingfeng did not respond and only looked at him. One of the supervisors stood up and told Lin Xiao to step down and that losing means losing. As Gu Qingfeng exits the arena, Master He called him. Gu Qingfeng asked Master He if he was interested in buying his Wooden King sword. Master He said that with his low cultivation level, he can't unleash the true power of a mysterious grade spiritual weapon and that he is willing to offer a price higher than the market value. He offered Gu Qingfeng 1,000 taels of gold to purchase the Wooden King sword. Gu Qingfeng thought that the value of the Wooden King sword is immeasurable, and told Master He that no matter the amount he won't sell it. Master He looked at him and was in deep thought of what Gu Qingfeng said. A woman who appeared to be also one of the supervisors called Master He Feng Hua. She told him that she already reprimanded Lin Xiao because the Demon Suppression Bureau strictly forbids attacking colleagues. She said that the next duel is starting and will go back quickly. Master He Feng Hua respects Gu Qingfeng's decision of not selling the sword and drops the matter. The woman's supervisor told Gu Qingfeng that she is rooting for him and Gu Qingfeng thanked her. He thought that she's helping him, and if Master He wants to forcefully snatch the Wooden King sword, he needs to ask him first before he agrees. Master He Feng Hua told the woman to stop looking and focus because the competition had already started. Master He Feng Hua had an evil plan to make Gu Qingfeng willingly hand the weapon to him. Gu Qingfeng wants to practice his cultivation. He thinks that people there value their cultivation level. He needs to practice his cultivation even if he does not rely on it to enhance his strength and avoid problems in the future. A higher level of cultivation can expand his lifespan. As he was cultivating, the system appeared and told Gu Qingfeng that pure yang technique is the foundational cultivation of the Demon Suppression Bureau. Most demon hunters cultivate the yang attribute to better restrain the demons, as most demons are yin attributes. Gu Qingfeng has fallen deep into cultivating. The sun had already risen, and Gu Qingfeng just then woke up from his cultivation. He asked the system if it can increase his cultivation level and sarcastically asked the system if it was trying to make him become a muscle man every time it adds some strange attributes that contain either defense or strength. The system replied that Gu Qingfeng does not have any cultivation, thus it cannot increase his cultivation level. Gu Qingfeng is disappointed in what he heard and thought what's wrong being in the third heaven Kai gathering. The system said that the Kai gathering realm is merely storing the Kai of heaven and earth in the body and does not count as cultivation. Only if Gu Qingfeng reached the internal energy realm, converting the stored Kai into their own Kai, can it be considered cultivation. Only then, the system can help Gu Qingfeng grow into cultivation and increase their inner Kai. Gu Qingfeng asked the system if it can make an exception. Gu Qingfeng thinks that with his aptitude it would take a long time to reach the internal energy realm and increase his cultivation. He hurriedly left the room to participate in the next round of the competition. Many people are in attendance in the arena to watch the martial arts competition. Gu Qingfeng wonders why there are many people that day. One of the men recognizes Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng asked the man if he knew him. The man who recognized Gu Qingfeng announced that he had arrived at the arena. Gu Qingfeng was swarmed by all the people wanting to see him. They are all asking about the wooden king sword he has. All the people have focused their attention on the mysterious grade spiritual weapon. They are asking Gu Qingfeng if he can feel the aura of the weapon. One of the men spoke and said that he heard that only Earth-ranked demon hunters have access to mysterious grade spiritual weapons and Gu Qingfeng has it. The people who came to the arena kept bothering and questioning him. One of the people also told him to sell the wooden king sword to him and willing to double the price. One of the guards of the arena shouted and told everyone that what they were doing inside was a disgrace. The people stopped when they saw and heard the guard. The guard told Gu Qingfeng to hurry up and it's almost his time to compete. Gu Qingfeng immediately stood up and went up to the arena. The man competing with Gu Qingfeng saw the wooden king sword and thinks that his only chance is to finish him in one blow before he uses the mysterious grade spiritual weapon. The man attacked first, but unfortunately it was defended by the wooden king sword's defense. His sword cannot break through the wooden shield created by the sword. He was pushed back after he struck Gu Qingfeng. The wooden king sword defended Gu Qingfeng without even wielding it. The man ponders how he would fight Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng starts to attack the man. The long stems made from the wooden sword wrapped around the man's sword and reap it off his hands. The man was shocked and sat on the ground. As the wooden king sword attacks, he runs for his life. The spiritual weapon kept attacking and landing blows into him. The man was injured and couldn't withstand the attacks of Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng smiles and mocked the guy for being weak. The man looked at Gu Qingfeng and thought the opportunity to attack had come. As he saw an opportunity to attack, he hid round balls in his hand at his back to throw at Gu Qingfeng. He jumped and threw the ball at him and Gu Qingfeng was ready to defend. The wooden king sword released long stems to defend the attacks and protect Gu Qingfeng. The opponent's attack on Gu Qingfeng was unsuccessful, and his sword was caught by Gu Qingfeng as he landed on the floor. The opponent's sword was caught swiftly by Gu Qingfeng with his bare hands. Gu Qingfeng stood in front of his opponent to hand him his sword. He looked at Gu Qingfeng with a look in his eyes and felt that he was being belittled. As he was looking at him, he tried to punch Gu Qingfeng and said that he had gone too far with his attitude. The wooden king sword's power defended the attack from the opponent and got pushed outside the arena. The opponent laid unconscious on the ground as he was knocked out by Gu Qingfeng. Crowds from the arena have become silent as they watch Gu Qingfeng beat his opponent. One of the men from the arena jokingly tried to attack Gu Qingfeng. The wooden king sword defended Gu Qingfeng and wrapped the man in its long stems. It brought the man down outside the arena. The crowd looked at them again with disbelief in the situation. One of the guards called out Gu Qingfeng and said that he does not need a spiritual weapon anymore because he will suppress his cultivation to the third heaven's Kai gathering realm. As the guard was finishing his sentence, he was pushed out by the long stems of the wooden king sword. The guard was thrown so far away that even Gu Qingfeng couldn't see him. Gu Qingfeng sarcastically mocked the guy, saying he couldn't hear him because the wind is so strong and he's far up high in the sky. They finally announced that the winner of the match was Gu Qingfeng. The crowds again were in disbelief of Gu Qingfeng's triumph. A man was telling Master He that Gu Qingfeng was shamelessly cheating using his spiritual weapon and there's no sense that it was called a martial art competition. Master He replied and told the guy that he already knows what to do to Gu Qingfeng. The man complied and said that he understood what Master He said. After the match, Gu Qingfeng sits quietly in the room to train his cultivation. Gu Qingfeng finished cultivating as he opened his eyes. Gu Qingfeng thought that the original owner's body isn't suitable for cultivation because after 3 hours of cultivating he can't see any progress. A man suddenly spoke and asked if Gu Qingfeng was in the room. Gu Qingfeng replied and said that the door isn't locked so he can come in. Gu Qingfeng gladly welcomes him and asks why he wants to see him at the moment. The man asked Gu Qingfeng if he knew that the other demon hunters and martial artists that joined the competition were protesting against him. Gu Qingfeng's expression changed seriously and asked the man clearly what he said. The man told him that the demon hunters and martial artists had already reported him to Master He to remove him from the competition. The man added that Master He is willing to help him from the protest. Gu Qingfeng questions the man if Master He certainly said that he will help him. Gu Qingfeng ponders that the man is waiting for him and him being boycotted was a setup made by Master He Feng Hua. The man suddenly said that if he was willing to sell the wooden king sword to Master He would help him settle his current issue. The man wonders by himself. He thought that Gu Qingfeng was ignorant and Master He Feng Hua just needed to make the situation complicated to make Gu Qingfeng fall into the trap. As the man continued to talk, he also told Gu Qingfeng that Master He Feng Hua will allow him to continue to use his sword in the competition until he becomes a yellow-ranked demon hunter, and after he obtains the position he will give the wooden king sword to Master He. The man added that he would not just be a yellow-ranked demon hunter, but will also receive a big compensation and Master He Feng Hua's appreciation. As the man was talking about the compensation, Gu Qingfeng grabbed him by the shoulders. Gu Qingfeng asks the man what will happen if he refuses to sell the wooden king sword. The man replied and told Gu Qingfeng that he will be prohibited from using the sword during the match and his rank will stop at top 4. He added that Gu Qingfeng does not stand a chance of being a yellow rank hunter without the help of the spiritual weapon and will only anger Master He. He tells Gu Qingfeng as he grabs him on his shoulder to decide for himself and think about the pros and cons of what will happen if he will sell the spiritual weapon. Gu Qingfeng frightfully removed the man's hands from his shoulders. The man looked at Gu Qingfeng confusedly as Gu Qingfeng silently opened the door. Gu Qingfeng looked back at the man and extremely told him to tell Master He Feng Hua that the sword is an heirloom and is not for sale. Gu Qingfeng bids goodbye to the man as it exits the room and the man thought that Gu Qingfeng was ignorant and a fool for not accepting the offer. Gu Qingfeng shuts the door aggressively after the man leaves. Going back to the arena, they announce the next match will be Gu Qingfeng of the 3rd Heaven Kai Gathering Realm and will fight Hu Ban King at the 9th Heaven's Kai Gathering Realm. Crowds were gossiping that Hu Ban King was originally one of the strongest contenders of the competition. Hu Ban King being in his 9th Heavens of Kai Gathering Realm Cultivation, he could easily defeat the iron-armored demon. As Hu Ban King entered the arena, they thought it was a pity to encounter Gu Qingfeng because he was already half a step in entering the energy realm, but he had no choice but to fight Gu Qingfeng. They announced that the match had begun, but Hu Ban King told the people to wait and that he had something to say to the judges. He was allowed by the judges to speak and thanked them for allowing him. Hu Ban King told the judges that Gu Qingfeng shamelessly took advantage of the rules and used a spiritual weapon to climb up the ladder. He added that the martial arts competition was held to select the strongest and respected person to become a yellow-ranked demon hunter they deserve. Hu Ban King pointed at Gu Qingfeng and said to the judges that he is shameless and cannot gain respect from others because he has no real strength and only used a spiritual weapon to fight. He requested that the judges will void Gu Qingfeng's qualification to use the spiritual weapon and fight fairly in pure strength. Master He Feng Hua asked Gu Qingfeng if he had anything to say about what Hu Ban King was saying. Gu Qingfeng sarcastically said that he only uses a spiritual weapon to avoid the demon hunters being discouraged in fighting him and that they all think that he can only win by using a spiritual weapon. Gu Qingfeng courageously said that what if he does not use a spiritual weapon to fight them? The crowd was shocked and excited at the same time. The crowd mocked Gu Qingfeng and thought that he thinks highly of himself just because he defeated some upper ranks. Some even say that they thought that Gu Qingfeng was just joking. Gu Qingfeng was disappointed that he only received discrimination and mockery as he only wanted to interact with them as an ordinary person. He told the judges that he won't pretend anymore and show them his hidden skills because he is in fact already invincible in the Kai Gathering realm. Master He Feng Hua clearly asked Gu Qingfeng if he agreed not to use a spiritual weapon in the match. Gu Qingfeng told the judges that he can still win the match without using a spiritual weapon. Master He Feng Hua ponders if Gu Qingfeng has another skill up his sleeves. The crowds were cheering for Gu Qingfeng to beat Hu Ban King and bring him to his proper place. Hu Ban King angrily said that Gu Qingfeng's arrogance has angered and excites everyone. Gu Qingfeng proudly said to Gu Qingfeng that he was just stating facts and not showing arrogance. Hu Ban King looked at him with rage and thought Gu Qingfeng was belittling him and was calling him garbage. Hu Ban King pierced his sword into the ground. He told Gu Qingfeng that he wants to see if his fist is stronger than his mouth with all the bluffing he spouted. Gu Qingfeng mocked him that he thought that Hu Ban King was good at blade techniques but switched to fighting with fists. As Hu Ban King was ready to attack, he sarcastically told him that he does not want to put dirt in his sword by fighting him. Hu Ban King took the first step to attack Gu Qingfeng and threatened him that he would surely die without a doubt. he extremely struck Gu Qingfeng in the face. As Hu Ban King struck him with a punch, the bones in Hu Ban King's arms were grazed and shattered. Hu Ban King screamed as he was deeply hurt from the punch. Gu Qingfeng looked at him as Hu Ban King was shouting and complaining about his injured arms. Master He Fenghua looked at Gu Qingfeng and thought that the iron cloth shirt was at its peak and how impossible Gu Qingfeng did. The woman judge spoke and asked if there was really a genius who can cultivate external techniques from their world. All the judges looked at Master He Fenghua, who stood up and was in disbelief of the current situation. Hu Ban King grabbed his sword as the crowds were in disbelief how Gu Qingfeng actually took a punch from someone at the ninth heaven's Kai gathering realm. Hu Ban King struggles to stand up after hitting Gu Qingfeng. They said that Gu Qingfeng perfected the iron cloth shirt. The crowds continue to gossip about how strong the iron cloth shirt is, while Hu Ban King ranges with anger in his eyes. Hu Ban King cannot believe that Gu Qingfeng is strong because he mastered the iron cloth shirt too, and it will be a hard cultivation that requires decades of effort. He stood up and thought that Gu Qingfeng achieved it out of desperation. He told Gu Qingfeng that it was impossible for him to be invincible because he is only at the third heaven's Kai gathering realm. Gu Qingfeng mocked him and said he could teach him if he wanted to learn it. Hu Ban King raged with anger again on what he said and told him that no matter how tough he is, he can kill him with his blade. He attacked Gu Qingfeng with his sword and a technique. Hu Ban King was shocked that his attacks were stopped and was told that he was overestimating himself. Gu Qingfeng held Hu Ban King's sword with his bare hands and without a single injury taken. Hu Ban King was in disbelief and shocked. Gu Qingfeng held the sword tightly and told him that nothing was impossible. As Gu Qingfeng held his sword, he broke it with his bare hands. Gu Qingfeng told him if he realizes that their power has a huge gap. He told Hu Ban King he did not want to use his true strength. And now that he has defeated him bare-handed as the third heaven's Kai gathering realm, how would he comfort himself in the loss? Hu Ban King chose not to believe that he lost to Gu Qingfeng and told him that he was just strong physically. Gu Qingfeng smirked and put his hands on Hu Ban King's head. Hu Ban King scarcely looked up at him as Gu Qingfeng threatened him if he didn't admit defeat. He looked at Gu Qingfeng with fear, but was also persistent that he won't admit the loss. Gu Qingfeng slammed Hu Ban King's body in the ground mercilessly. Hu Ban King stayed on the ground unconsciously due to the attack of Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng dusts off the dirt from his clothes. He told the judges to announce the winner already because Hu Ban King can't fight anymore. The judges announced that the winner was Gu Qingfeng. Master He Fenghua ponders that Gu Qingfeng was a show-off on what he did to Hu Ban King. The people at the arena cannot believe that Gu Qingfeng was just at the third heaven's Kai gathering realm and was already so strong that they thought he should just use a spiritual weapon. Gu Qingfeng walked happily and waved his hand proudly at the people in the arena. The crowd from the arena thought that participants Hu Ban King and Bai Meiming had the best chance in stepping in the rank first because they were a step away from entering the internal energy realm. People are talking about Gu Qingfeng and how interesting he was. A silver spear was held by a man and wonders if his spear can pierce through Hu Ban King. At the temple, Bai Meiming is already training for the next competition. After hours of training, he got tired and decided to rest. Bai Meiming entered a room in which Master He Fenghua was. He entered the room and saw Master He Fenghua wondering. As soon as Master He Fenghua notices him, he asks Bai Meiming if he has the confidence in defeating Gu Qingfeng in tomorrow's match. Bai Meiming told him that his spear focuses on internal energy, which requires steady thrust without any hesitation and lack of courage. Now that he has lost his internal energy, he can't possibly think that his spear can pierce through Gu Qingfeng's iron cloth shirt. Master He Fenghua removed the cover where a spear is inside. He showed Bai Meiming a silver spear and told him that what if he used the spear to fight Gu Qingfeng. Bai Meiming asked him if it was a spiritual weapon. Master He Fenghua that it is indeed a spiritual weapon called the Morning Phoenix. It is a yellow rank inferior spiritual weapon that Master He Fenghua obtained during his early years, which he hasn't used or never been seen by others. Bai Meiming asks He Fenghua what his intentions are for letting him use the spear. Master He Fenghua told him that he was just lending him help and that Gu Qingfeng was a rebellious person, and if he becomes a yellow-ranked demon hunter it will not be good for the sake of the common people. He thanked Master He Fenghua for his help because not only does he have a chance to become a yellow-ranked demon hunter, he has also gained Master He Fenghua's appreciation. Master He Fenghua thinks that the iron cloth shirt cannot withstand a spiritual weapon and Bai Meiming just needs to use the spear to defeat Gu Qingfeng. He added that by catching Gu Qingfeng off guard will make him control the situation with just a single move. Bai Meiming consciously asked Master He Fenghua if he would be violating the rules because they already prohibit the use of spiritual weapons. Master He Fenghua told him that Gu Qingfeng was only the one prohibited from using a spiritual weapon because he promised he would not use it. Gu Qingfeng promised that he would not use a spiritual weapon, thus Bai Meiming can freely use a spiritual weapon. Bai Meiming thinks that Master Feng Hua is deceiving him since he is the judge, and the competition will go smoothly if he agrees to using a spiritual weapon. If he agrees to use the spear, he will bear a lot of evil deeds. Bai Meiming wonders if he should just use the weapon to be a yellow-ranked demon hunter or uphold justice as a demon hunter. Finally, Bai Meiming decided to use the spear and told Master Feng Hua to wait for the good news. The day of the competition came as the guard's drum rolled. As Gu Qingfeng was entering the competition, gossip from the people could be heard. They said that Gu Qingfeng surpassed the 6 levels, which equals to being a monstrous genius. Many demon hunters have started cultivating the iron cloth shirt, and now the book can't be borrowed from the book depository. Gu Qingfeng finally entered the arena as the crowds were gossiping about him. As Gu Qingfeng entered the arena, Bai Meiming was already there and was pissed off that Gu Qingfeng was the center of attraction instead of him. He wonders if Gu Qingfeng can still walk proudly after the match. Gu Qingfeng asks Bai Meiming if he will continue to fight or admit defeat immediately. Bai Meiming glared at him and told him to not be arrogant, and he considers himself as unmatched in defense. He added that with his spear technique, he can break through any defense. He told Gu Qingfeng that if can withstand his attacks, he would admit defeat. Gu Qingfeng mocked him, telling him he wants to be hurt through the process. Gu Qingfeng showed Bai Meiming his chest and told him to aim for it because he does not want his clothes to tear. Bai Meiming smiled and gave a thumbs up to Gu Qingfeng as he pondered that everything is going well according to his plan. Gu Qingfeng looked at him confused and questioned what fascination does Bai Meiming to stare at his chest and have to smile, and gave him a thumbs up. Bai Meiming was ready to attack Gu Qingfeng with his spear. The crowds gossip as Bai Meiming was allowed to use a spiritual weapon, but Gu Qingfeng was prohibited. As he was aiming to attack Gu Qingfeng in his chest, an extreme power exploded coming from the spear. Bai Meiming avoided the collision and jumped far away from the explosion. He smirked and thought that he could finally put an end to Gu Qingfeng. Bai Meiming looked back and was shocked by what he saw. Gu Qingfeng resisted the attack from Bai Meiming and was unscattered. Bai Meiming could not believe that Gu Qingfeng's body could withstand the attack from the spiritual weapon and thought that it was impossible for his body to be harder than the spiritual weapon. A golden light shield appeared and defended Gu Qingfeng from Bai Meiming. The crowds were amazed that he also perfected the form of the golden bell shield aside from the iron cloth shirt. Gu Qingfeng mocked Bai Meiming's spear technique and said that not just because he was wielding a spiritual weapon he can call himself self-created. Bai Meiming was confused and couldn't believe what was happening. He tried to attack Gu Qingfeng with his spear again. The golden bell shield defended Bai Meiming's attack again, and was useless. Gu Qingfeng sarcastically asks if Bai Meiming was enjoying stabbing him with his spear. Bai Meiming was shocked that once again his attack did not pierce through Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng was confused why Bai Meiming was looking at his body again. Bai Meiming thought that Gu Qingfeng was tricking him to attack his chest where he couldn't pierce through his spear. He thought that there was something wrong with Gu Qingfeng's chest and thought of attacking him again in another part of his body. Bai Meiming attempted to attack Gu Qingfeng again and pierced through the belly button. The judges were shocked after Bai Meiming attacked Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng held the head of the spear with his bare hands using only his fingers. Bai Meiming was frustrated that he couldn't land an attack on Gu Qingfeng. He was amazed that Gu Qingfeng held the spear with just 2 fingers. Gu Qingfeng took the spear to Bai Meiming without any hardship and asked him where he was aiming to stab. He told Bai Meiming that he was uncivilized and threw the spear away. The spear flew all the way back into the arena, and the people wanted to get the spiritual weapon. Master Feng Hua was devastated by the situation. Master Feng Hua ordered Huang the judge to award the tokens and the official status of the winner of the competition. Master Feng Hua thought that if he did not obtain the Wooden King's sword and the Ko Feng spear would be locked and picked up by someone else, he would lose a valuable asset for the military forces. Bai Meiming was frustrated that Gu Qingfeng only told him to aim at his chest and not the other body parts. Gu Qingfeng held Bai Meiming's face and reminded that he told him not to tear his clothes. Gu Qingfeng beat Bai Meiming's face and Bai Meiming apologized. He thought that Gu Qingfeng did not want to be stabbed in the belly because he didn't want to ruin his clothes. Bai Meiming bowed his head to Gu Qingfeng to admit defeat. As he bowed down, he accidentally ripped a piece of Gu Qingfeng's clothes. He was scared by what happened and looked up at Gu Qingfeng. Bai Meiming was about to speak, but Gu Qingfeng already kicked him in his face. They announced that the winner of the match was Gu Qingfeng. Bai Meiming was lying on the floor in tears from his situation. The judges congratulated Gu Qingfeng from being awarded to be a yellow-ranked demon hunter and gave him his tokens from the situation. Gu Qingfeng took all the awards and changed his clothes. The judge bids goodbye to Gu Qingfeng as she will attend to other matters. She left the awarding of tokens and the official status of Gu Qingfeng to be announced. Gu Qingfeng was awarded the Yanling sword. It was standard equipment for official demon hunters. It is made from high-quality refined steel and is inscribed with a small formation, possessing a certain amount of lethality against demons. A demon hunter token was also awarded to Gu Qingfeng that appears to be a token representing identity that also has formation inside. The token can capture the aura of the demon and gain information from the demon. Gu Qingfeng dressed himself with his new look of the yellow-ranked demon hunter, and was told to follow the guard to officially appoint him as a new yellow-ranked demon hunter. Gu Qingfeng was officially appointed as a yellow-ranked demon hunter after all the selection. The man gave him the appointment letter and congratulated him. Wang thought that Gu Qingfeng was still happy after he offended Master Feng Hua. Gu Qingfeng asked Wang if there are benefits to becoming a yellow-ranked demon hunter. Wang replied and told Gu Qingfeng that he will receive a nurturing pill and go to the book repository to select a martial art. Wang looked at him as Gu Qingfeng was looking at the books. Gu Qingfeng went to see the second floor of the book depository and was overwhelmed by all the books. One of the men came to Gu Qingfeng and told him that he had 1 hour to choose a martial art from the books. Gu Qingfeng ponders that he hasn't got a chance to come to the second floor before because he is only a low rank, but he thought that the second floor in the book repository has fewer books compared to the first floor of the book depository. He looked around and picked a book to test his luck in martial arts. The man looked at Gu Qingfeng as he chose his book and thought that he is unique by closing his eyes when choosing a book. Gu Qingfeng opened his eyes as he decided what book he chose. As Gu Qingfeng chose a book when he closed his eyes, the bookkeeper that saw him choose the book said to him that the book he chose was dangerous and told him to choose another one instead of a book he chose. Gu Qingfeng does not have knowledge on the book he was holding, so the bookkeeper had told him that what is holding was the Sun-Fire Sword technique that is known to be dangerous and not easy to cultivate. The bookkeeper told Gu Qingfeng that the Sun-Fire Sword technique is an extremely extreme sword technique that harnesses the sun's fire within the human body so it can condense and attack the enemy. Gu Qingfeng looks at the book curiously as the bookkeeper kept telling him that the technique can harm oneself before harming the enemy, so it requires extremely precise control, and one small mistake can lead him to self-incineration. There are many martial arts techniques that Gu Qingfeng can choose instead of the sun-fire technique. There are others like Shadowless Sword, Fiery Sun Slash, and Demon Breaking Ring that the bookkeeper has recommended Gu Qingfeng to choose that are specifically made for hunting demons. The bookkeeper tells Gu Qingfeng that there is nothing to be embarrassed on choosing a book again and find a martial art that what suits him better. As the bookkeeper gave Gu Qingfeng a warning about how dangerous the book was and how the technique would not suit him, Gu Qingfeng thought of the opposite and thinks that the book is already perfect for him. Gu Qingfeng wonders and trembles as he held the book. The bookkeeper of the second floor library observes him as he thinks of the book and casually asks him if Gu Qingfeng was scared of what he said and he can still choose a book again because his time of choosing a book is not over. The Sun-Fire Sword technique was immediately scanned and quickly read by Gu Qingfeng. He wonders that with his exceptional physique and innate talent for manipulating fire, the Sun-Fire Sword technique is simply made for him as a perfect match. Gu Qingfeng wonders that if he can combine his Bone Evil Fire with the Sun-Fire technique, he would gain another trump card that he can use. As he was wondering and thinking what he can do with the book, he smirked and thought that the book was a perfect match and decided to choose it as his chosen martial art even though the bookkeeper told him how dangerous it was. The bookkeeper was confused if Gu Qing was laughing because of his reaction and asks him to calm down. As Gu Qingfeng was already decided on the Sun-Fire Sword technique, he told the bookkeeper that he also still wants to go to the next floor and get the book where the Golden Bell Shield was. The bookkeeper quickly agrees with him and kept telling him that the technique he chose is very dangerous. Gu Qingfeng was ready to go to the next floor and thought about what the bookkeeper had said, but he replied immediately to the bookkeeper and said that without suffering, success cannot be fully appreciated. Gu Qingfeng calmly asked the bookkeeper if he believes in fate, and told him that when he closed his eyes and chose the book without his knowing, the book had already chosen him. The bookkeeper was surprised how calm and dense Gu Qingfeng was taking the situation even though he warned him multiple times what the book can do. Gu Qingfeng looks at the bookkeeper and confidently said to him that if only one person in the entire Great Flame Dynasty can cultivate the Sun-Fire Sword technique, then he must be the one who can. The aura of the library and the dead air between the bookkeeper and Gu Qingfeng had finished as Gu Qingfeng walks away to head to the next floor to get the Golden Bell Shield. The bookkeeper worriedly looks at the walking Gu Qingfeng and was still confused why Gu Qingfeng was determined to get the book. The bookkeeper thought that what he said to Gu Qingfeng was a tactful way, and thinks that if he should tell Gu Qingfeng straight up that he was overpowered, As the time finishes on where Qingfeng can choose a book, the bookkeeper gets back to his post and still wonder and thinks about Qingfeng and the conversation they had earlier when he came with him to get a martial arts technique. The bookkeeper thinks deeply as he thinks that he was the one who caused harm to Qingfeng when he did not convince and stop him from getting the book. The man of Qingfeng that baited Qingfeng earlier of trying to convince Qingfeng to sell his wooden king sword to Qingfeng so he can help him become a yellow rank hunter wonders that he did not expect Qingfeng to be such a young man. The man ponders that although he did not accompany Qingfeng to receive his awards at the competition, he needs to know what kind of technique Qingfeng had choose. So the man waited for him outside the library that Qingfeng went. As Qingfeng was already finished choosing a book, he already went outside the library and noticed that the man who's being ordered by Qingfeng was waiting outside in the library for him. The man looked at Qingfeng and willingly hands him to look at the book he had chose to learn a martial art technique. The man looked at the book and saw that it was a golden bell shield and the sunfire sword technique book that Qingfeng got. Qing told him that he chose the sunfire sword technique on the second floor and also got the golden bell shield on the first floor and asks him if there should not be any restrictions made on the third floor. As Qingfeng was telling the man what book he got, the man said that there are no restrictions in the third floor and curiously asked Qingfeng why did he still want to get the golden bell shield when he have already achieved a master in the golden bell shield. The man looked at Qingfeng surprised as what Qingfeng quoted the words of the saints to enlighten him that he got the book to learn again and only through repeated refinement can oneself reach the pinnacle. As the man listens to Qingfeng's motivational words, he now understands why Qingfeng was able to master both the iron cloth shirt and the golden bell shield. The man thought that besides Qingfeng's talent, Qingfeng worked hard and reviewed repeatedly to master the techniques. The man gave respect to Qingfeng and thought that the simple martial art principle that Qingfeng told him truly impressed him. Qingfeng and the man bids goodbye to each other after having a meaningful conversation. The man thought that as long as his master, Qingfeng, does not give a direct order to him, he won't give Qingfeng a hard time. As the man was walking towards the mansion, he noticed his master Qingfeng and was surprised, so he asks him what he was doing outside the mansion and why he was wearing a veil and thought Lord Qingfeng's nose was truly useless. Qingfeng told his servant that it was no big deal and told him that the outhouse exploded. Qingfeng's servant was shocked and could not believe his master when he mentioned that Qingfeng's outhouse was attacked and asked him who dared to attack Lord Qingfeng's outhouse. As Qingfeng were looking for the information where the morning phoenix was that Qingfeng threw at the arena, Qingfeng learned that its whereabouts were at his home and decided to go at his home to look for the morning phoenix. When Qingfeng got there, he saw dirts and muds flying all over his scene that he thinks that he will never forget about. Qingfeng threw the spirit weapon to an unknown direction. It turns out that the spirit weapon landed on Qingfeng's residence and got into the pit. The spirit weapon, which is the morning phoenix, is so sharp that the weapon pierced through the bottom of the pit, causing foul odors occur in the outhouse. Qingfeng and his servant looked at the situation in the outhouse as people inside were panicking and could not take the smell because the pit has not been covered. The servant that just came back was held in the shoulder by his lord Qingfeng as he told him that he came back just in time. Qingfeng told his servant that assistant Huang had a poor sense of smell and thought that the rumors were true based on what happened in the outhouse, and told the servant that the task he was about to order him can only be done by him. Qingfeng and his servant goes inside the deep pit where the bad smell was coming from. Qingfeng ordered the servant to go inside as his bright future awaits. The servant trembled and was unsure if he can do what Qingfeng was ordering him to do. He told Qingfeng that as closer as they get to the pit, he can already feel that his sense of smell is coming back and the smell is a bit nauseating for him. Meanwhile, in the cultivation room where Qingfeng was practicing, a loud noise can be heard that was seemed to like a scream for achievement. Qingfeng rejoices that after hours of cultivating and trying to perfect the technique, he did not expect to achieve mastery quickly. Qingfeng thought that since everyone says that he had achieved mastery in the golden bell shield, he might as well leave it be and let go of what others think so it can save him from exposing any flaws. He wonders that with the foundation of the adamantine body, it's easy for him to cultivate external techniques. As he was getting up to leave the room, Qingfeng though that it's not suitable to cultivate sunfire sword technique inside the room because he can accidentally set the room on fire and could not afford to pay for the damages, so he thinks that cultivating the sunfire sword will be better to go to the outskirt. The moon rises and a wolf howling can be seen as the night rises in the Wudong country in the side of outskirts. Qingfeng can be seen sitting outside in the outskirt as he read how to cultivate the sunfire sword technique. The first one he read stated that he should continuously bask under the sun for a long time and absorb the sun's fire according to specific methods. Qingfeng thought that it was ridiculous to follow the first one since it's nighttime and there is no sun, so he went to see the next page. The next page of the book stated to let the sun's fire permeate his internal energy and change its nature. The book said to refine and condense his internal energy infused with the sun's fire until it bursts like a fire. As Qingfeng was reading the manual, he wonders where he can get his internal energy and go into the next page. As he read the manual, it kept saying about his internal energy and told him to follow the methods. Qingfeng was frustrated and thinks that without a high level of control, he might now have enough time to swing the sword and instead he'll end up self-immolating. The manual is not easily read by Qingfeng, so he stumbles and freaked out what words does the manual is saying about compress and detonate. Finally, he actually thinks and thought if he can compress and detonate the bone evil fire according to the method that it's written in the manual. Qingfeng laid out his hand and summoned the wooden king sword. The wooden king sword appeared and was held by Qingfeng. Qingfeng was already determined to learn the Sunfire sword technique and actually made a plan on how he should learn it. When he swings the Sunfire sword according to its technique and it's successful, Qingfeng thought that the martial art technique will be the most powerful and faster than just throwing the bone evil fire. Qingfeng held the sword as the red fire appears as it told the sword to compress. As the sword released a blazing red fire, Qing thought that mastering or doing the Sunfire sword technique does not seem to be difficult like the bookkeeper had said to him earlier in the library. Qingfeng wonders and attempted to swing the sword like the manual had told him to do. As soon as he swings the sword, he saw that the trajectory of the sword was off. After he swings the sword, the fire hit the ground and made an explosion which causes a big fog to appear that looks like a skull. Qingfeng kept practicing the Sunfire sword technique but ended up injured every time he swings the sword. Qingfeng kept exploding and causing harm to himself. As he kept practicing the technique, he wonders if he was too eager for success to learn the Sunfire sword technique badly, that he did not even listen to what the bookkeeper had told him earlier, and was still confident. Qingfeng was still persistent and did not stop practicing the moves like what he read in the manual, even though he seems to be getting tired by it as the night goes long. He was practicing how to cultivate and merge at the same time and learning the moves on how to properly swing the sword. The second one that Qingfeng was practicing is Lao Gu, which is used metaphorically to describe a martial arts technique or a movement that resembles a dog, often referring to a quick and agile style of fighting. As the fire appears to his sword, he continued to swing the sword and do it just like what he read in the manual. Qingfeng was struggling to swing the sword as he kept practicing the proper way. When he swung the sword, the fire from the sword made an explosion again and Qingfeng was fed up because of the repeated scenarios. The fire hit the ground and the explosion made a fog-like skull like what happened earlier when Qingfeng first tried to swing the sword. Qingfeng was devastated and tired after hours of cultivating the technique but still can't achieve mastery. He thought he was crazy and thinks that he could not keep his heart calm as still as a water with fire-type techniques. Qingfeng was eager to try again and did so many techniques but kept failing. He activated 3 young channels, but was not successful, and exploded again. The second one is he tried to do the 4 seasons prosper, but still ended up into an explosion and kept him flying away. As he tried all the techniques using the Sunfire sword technique, all efforts he made end up to be an explosion that was happening again and again. Qingfeng tried to swing the sword again and tried the 7 starts shine bright, 8 sides reach sour, 9 nines to return to 1, and lastly, he puts all his effort to the Sunfire sword. The last try made a big slice of the Sunfire technique. The technique he had tried made the ground damage as if it was sliced open like an earthquake. Qingfeng looks as the technique's power crawled up in the mountains. As the technique crawled up in the mountain, the technique turned blue. A blue fire reached the clouds and can be seen up by many people that live near the outskirt. The blue fire started to spin and roam above the houses. The blue fire that Qingfeng summoned started to spin and had exploded above like fireworks. Qingfeng rested and sits down after hours of training. Qing wonders and thinks that he already knew the characteristics of the Sunfire sword technique. He thinks that it is really highly compressed and condensed and finally it will explode. After a minute of thinking, Qingfeng wonders and suddenly thought that what if the sword energy explosion affects the other. Qingfeng quickly run towards the Wudong country as his last attack lead directly to the Wudong country, and thinks that the explosion might have caused problem to others. As Qingfeng left the position where he was practicing, some men came by. Some strangers came by and looked around where Qingfeng was practicing the Sunfire sword technique. The 3 men looked at the marks where Qingfeng can be seen practicing the sword and thought that the Sunfire sword was unleashed where Qingfeng was. One of the 3 men that came by at Qingfeng's training location was Lai Ren, a demon hunter at the heavenly stage of the Demon Suppression Bureau. Lai Ren looked at the markings where Qingfeng trained and told the others that the aura that can be felt in the place was the aura of the Bone Evil Fire. Lai Ren told them that the method to refine the Bone Evil Fire is exclusive to the Demon Blood sect. The 3 of them carefully observes the surroundings and contemplates what happened in the place. As Lai Ren mentioned the Blood Demon sect, the 2 men that was with him was surprised that what happened in the places was likely done from a Blood Demon sect. They heard that the Bone Evil Fire is the specialty of the Elder White Bone, but did not think the Elder White Bone had such powers and thought if the Elder White Bone has advanced to the level of a Grandmaster. Lai Ren observes and notices that the markings and dams were all caused by the combination of the Bone Evil Fire and sword technique. He contemplates that the damages are not done by the Elder White Bone because it is not skilled in swordplay. The 3 of them thinks that the Bone Evil Fire is extremely cruel and evil, and how could it be integrated into sword techniques. They talk if there is someone who can achieve such a level and what kind of terrifying fire control ability is needed to achieve it. Lai Ren thinks that his judgment was correct and the person that did the damage was a Blood Demon Sect Grandmaster who excels in swordplay and fire technique. Lai Ren told them that the sword technique that was used is the Sunfire sword technique from the Demon Suppression Bureau, and he thinks that the person has gone to the Demon Suppression Bureau or there is a spy within the Bureau. Lai Ren's subordinate what he thinks about the Blood Demon Sect coming in the night to Wudong country. He told his subordinates that the greatest enemy of the Blood Demon Sects is the Demon Suppression Bureau, so what the person did was a signal. Lai Ren could roughly guess his intentions, but he knew the Demon Suppression is involved, so he can only speculate. At the morning where Lai Ren was contemplating, he was wondering about the Blood Demon sending a powerful internal energy realm expert who swung a sword in the outskirts of Wudong country. Even though the energy did not hurt anyone, it destroyed a mountain that seems to be a provocation to the Demon Suppression Bureau. Lai Ren that the person must have coincidentally chosen the location where he patrols that day to show his powers and also have some hidden meaning. He thinks that the person uses the Sunfire sword technique because he undoubtedly reveals that he has planted spies in the Demon Bureau and knows the secret of the Sunfire sword technique. He thought that the Blood Demon Sect's goal was very clear, that it uses the one character Candle Shade sword technique. The one character Candle Shade sword that is an Earth rank intermediate technique and one character Sunfire sword technique that is mysterious rank intermediate technique are both deprived from the Heaven rank martial art because they are incomplete parts that need to be used together. Lai Ren have cultivated both of the sword techniques, but even if combined them, there is still a missing part. He thinks that the 2 incomplete manuals are impossible to recreate the Crossing Dark Flame sword, and the Blood Demon Sect was making a big show just to make him lose composure and increase manpower in guarding the one character Candle Shade sword. Lai Ren was determined he can guard the one character Candle Shade sword, so the Blood Demon Sect can only dream of getting it. Lai Ren thought that the method the Blood Demon Sect has actually told him that the hiding place is secure and does not need to be moved. He will use the one character Candle sword to lure in the Blood Demon Sect. Lai Ren hopes that the Blood Demon Sect will enter his trap and will use the Heavenly Net to entice and kill him. If Lai Ren can eliminate a core member of the Blood Demon Sect, and also if the other party has manual fragments, it can perfect the Heavenly rank martial art, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Lai Ren walks out the room and thought that the situation needs further consideration, so it's better to find 3 colleagues first before he makes a move. As Lai Ren went out to find others to make his plan work, he and Qingfeng saw each other face to face. Qingfeng and Lai Ren walked past by each other like they haven't know each other. Meanwhile, at the restroom where Qingfeng was headed, Qingfeng looked at the restroom and observed every inch of the part of the restroom. As he observes, he contemplates that Wudong country is fine after the explosion. He thought that today's experiment of trying the Sunfire sword technique was a success, and he did not expect the combination of Sunfire and Bone Evil Fire to be powerful. And if he uses the move in the future and accidentally harms someone, it will likely to cause endless trouble. Qingfeng thought that the strike he did today was possible due to the fortuitous coincidence, and if he were to attempt it again, he might not be able to do it. He thinks that he still needs a lot of cultivation to stabilize and fully master the technique to minimize unexpected occurrences. As Qingfeng sits down, he thinks that learning the Sunfire sword technique is so powerful and conspicuous that he thinks he could not cultivate it discreetly. Qingfeng thinks of a way he could cultivate the Sunfire sword technique without having to risk others' safety. Qingfeng thought how hard the Sunfire sword technique that he even needs to refine and compress the internal energy imbued with the Sunfire sword until the technique he did bursts like fire. Suddenly, Gu Qingfeng remembers something when he was thinking different ways of learning the Sun-Fire Sword technique and actually thought of the ordinary fire. Gu Qingfeng finally contemplates and realizes that he can do something to lessen the power of the Sun-Fire Sword technique. Gu Qingfeng thought that if he replaces the bone evil fire with an ordinary fire and blend it with the Sun-Fire Sword technique, then the power won't be as great and can be controlled easily. Gu Qingfeng realizes that his plan might work because he is cultivating the integration of fire control abilities with the Sun-Fire Sword technique, and he has a talent for fire control that he can manipulate the flame. Thus, using the ordinary fire and evil fire will be no different to him. As for Gu Qingfeng's first plan to execute his cultivation, he thinks that the most important thing is to not let anyone notice when he's using the Sun-Fire Sword. Gu Qingfeng thought that even if the Yuanqi pill is a pill for internal energy realm cultivators, it could not be absorbed in large quantities by Kai-gathering realm cultivators like Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng looks at the pill and thought if he should take it. If he won't take the pill, looking at his qualifications, he's afraid he might now reach the internal energy realm in his lifetime. Without hesitation, Gu Qingfeng takes the pill even if he has some worries that might happen to him while he digests the pill. As soon as he digested the pill, Gu Qingfeng notices and feels something strange within his body. After Gu Qingfeng took the pill, he felt nauseous and a blue fire aura surrounded his body, and he did not even notice, but there was something wrong on what he was feeling. Gu Qingfeng becomes dizzy after he took the pill and realizes that it's getting late and that he should get going. Finally, Gu Qingfeng notices what's happening in his body and that he felt that way because of the effect of the pill. Gu Qingfeng notices, and though that the pill he drank has been taking an effect on him, he realized that the pill he took gave him a dissipated medicinal effect. Gu Qingfeng sits on the ground of the resting hall without noticing, and was a little frustrated that there is not even a reminder if the pill would take effect immediately, and thought it was a waste to drink it earlier. As a blue aura fire can be seen around Gu Qingfeng's body, other people at the resting hall were gossiping about him and noticed how diligent and hardworking he is in his training. People from the resting hall said that Gu Qingfeng do not forget to cultivate even if he is in resting hall, and said that people like him are their role model. After many an hour passed in the resting hall, you can still see Gu Qingfeng cultivating. Gu Qingfeng was focused until the end and finally notices that he is reaching a critical point soon. People from the resting hall are surprised after seeing what Gu Qingfeng is doing and was observing what is happening to him during his cultivation. The resting hall was supposed to be where people rest after cultivating, but when Gu Qingfeng was cultivating for hours, a foul odor fills the air at the resting hall. All the people in the resting hall were bothered by the foul smell that comes from cultivating of Gu Qingfeng and can be seen covering their nose because they could not take the smell. Gu Qingfeng did not notice or smell that something was wrong at the moment. After hours of cultivating and releasing bad foul odors in the resting hall, Gu Qingfeng finally broke through the fourth heavens of Kai-gathering realm and was about to rest when he reached that point. Suddenly, a weird blue aura came at Gu Qingfeng and pierced through his body without noticing. Gu Qingfeng lays on the ground as he felt pain after what happened and was holding his chest and stomach after it struck him. People at the resting hall noticed and were surprised and got curious what was happening to Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng struggles and tries to stand up by himself even though it's hard for him to. After he finally got up, he sits and tries to calm what was happening to him and cultivates it again. Finally, after trying to go back in cultivating and trying to calm down the effect of the pill, Gu Qingfeng calms down and handles the situation. Many hours have passed and Gu Qingfeng was still focused on cultivating and was still struggling on getting a peek on the fourth heaven Kai-gathering realm. Gu Qingfeng opened his eyes with determination, was done trying to cultivate after he took the pill. After cultivating, Gu Qingfeng realizes if what his feeling is after reaching the peak of the fourth heavens of the Kai-gathering realm. Gu Qingfeng told himself that he will never despise the bitterness of the Yuanqi pill that he took and says that if he had a few more, he would have reached the internal energy realm in no time. Gu Qingfeng stood up and was getting tired after cultivating for hours. He thought that the Demon Suppression Bureau is not so generous for only distributing the Yuanqi pill once. Gu Qingfeng need to earn merits by completing missions as a yellow-ranked demon hunter for him to be able to get more Yuanqi pill as he wanted. He thinks that with the help of the Yuanqi pills that help facilitated fast cultivation, some demon hunters would not want to waste their time training if they have the pill. Gu Qingfeng thought that only distributing the Yuanqi pill once by the Demon Suppression Bureau is sneaky. Gu Qingfeng remembers that when he was a regular worker he had to work 996 every day to earn merits. The 996 is a term commonly used in China to refer to a working schedule where employees work from 9 am to 9 p.m., 6 days a week totaling 72 hours per week. He then thought of working 996 as a yellow-ranked demon hunter. Gu Qingfeng finally realizes after many hours of wasting and cultivation that he has now held an official position as a yellow-ranked demon hunter, and thought that today where he decides to cultivate was his first day of job. He quickly ran off to exit the resting hall and was headed to his new work position. As Qingfeng runs off, he thought that he should not get late on his first day. Qingfeng hurriedly off to the room where higher-ups are gathered and were waiting for him. After running, he finally able to reach closely to the room. One higher-up looked at Feng Hua and thought that he came into the meeting all cheerful and excited because of Qingfeng. The higher-up did not expect Qingfeng to be late and wonders why the atmosphere in the room is awkwardly quiet. Qingfeng knocked on the door politely where everyone is staying. So Master Feng Hua told Qingfeng to come in since everyone who are supposed to be there are all in attendance. As soon as Qingfeng opened the door, he noticed that Feng Hua was there, and it turns out that he was his superior. And not surprised that he was the referee for the competition, so he took the place of the deceased yellow-ranked demon hunter, Lord Yang. As Feng Hua sits at the middle of the conference room, Qingfeng thought that Feng Hua presided over the competition to select his subordinates, and remembers that he rejected Feng Hua twice in a row, so he thinks that being his superior, he will make it difficult for Qingfeng. Qingfeng entered the room and saw all the higher-ups waiting for him and introduced himself and that he was reporting for duty. As soon as he spoke, everyone in the room was quiet and did not notice him like he is not there. Qingfeng thought that the situation he is in is so awkward, especially the dead atmosphere he was feeling in the room, and thinks that Feng Hua is intentionally not speaking, and thought if he plans to continue. Finally, the lady who rewarded Qingfeng in the competition spoke as it yawned because of boredom after waiting for him to come. The lady told Qingfeng that she was glad that he was finally there. Qingfeng was glad that the woman spoke and saves him from the awkward situation. The woman stood up and walked towards Qingfeng and puts her hands on his shoulder. The woman whispers as it grabs Qingfeng's shoulder and tells him that she can offer him limited help. The woman told Qingfeng that because the time is his first day, and he was already late and disrespectful knowing he was newly appointed to the position, she said to Qingfeng that she will deduct 1 month's salary as a lesson for him on being late. As Qingfeng was surprised by the punishment, the woman asked Feng Hua what he thinks about the punishment he gave Qingfeng, and that if he approved by it. Without hesitations and comments, Feng Hua agreed to the punishment of the woman that she will give to Qingfeng. Qingfeng was trying to act fine but overthinks that he will be working for a month for free because he was be fined 1 month on his salary for being late on the first day, and thought that all the people in the council were acting suspiciously because of him. After all the people agreed to the punishment that he will receive, Qingfeng spoke with Feng Hua and complains about the punishment they gave him. Qingfeng told Feng Hua aggressively that when he arrived there was still a small distance to the noon hour on the sundial outside the door, and asked him why Feng Hua could not hear his report, and sarcastically asked him if he was deaf. Qingfeng thought that Feng Hua remained silent even he reported but waited for the appointed time to pass to make it look like Feng Hua was late on duty. Feng Hua told Qingfeng that he was just upholding justice, and tells him that whether he was late or not, they can tell by looking at the sundial when they left the house. Feng Hua told Qingfeng that he can perhaps admit his mistake on being late, and he and the councils will consider showing him leniency. All the people in the room looked at Qingfeng and were quiet after what Feng Hua said. After the punishment was made and Qingfeng complains about it and no one in the room was opposed to it, Qingfeng sarcastically told Feng Hua that he had such great official power that no one will dare to abuse him and that he seems to be abusing his power, and a public statement that no one can oppose. One of the officials spoke saying that Qingfeng has the audacity to confront the superior in his first day of work when he was known to be late. They told Qingfeng that even though Feng Hua caused trouble first, as a subordinate, and a low rank to the superior, he must bow his head if he was under someone's high rank and understand the basic principle. Feng Hua smirks as the commotion went on and asked Qingfeng if he knows the crime of slandering a superior. Qingfeng confronts Feng Hua and called his name out loud and asked if he know the crimes of framing subordinates, coercion, manipulation of the competition. Qingfeng confidently told them what Qingfeng had done when the competition is ongoing, and tries to manipulate him. All the people in the room were shocked after what they heard about what Qingfeng said and was surprised about the revelation of Feng Hua's evil plan. Feng Hua got angry and smashed the cup of water that he was holding. Feng Hua told Qingfeng that he was displaying an unruly behavior and must have been infected by a demonic energy. Feng Hua thinks that Qingfeng could not stop disrespecting him and told him that he will send him to the Demon Suppression Bureau and will spend his life as a prison guard. After hearing what Feng Hua said out of anger, Qingfeng was surprised if what was happening to him was a stroke of good luck and like a blessing from heaven. Gu Qingfeng was low-key happy what He Feng Hua said because he was worried about not having an excuse to transfer to the Demon Suppression Bureau prison for a promotion. But now, He Feng Hua came along and most likely make it happen for him. Gu Qingfeng walks towards He Feng Hua, and He Feng Hua was surprised and was curious why Gu Qingfeng was coming at him. When Gu Qingfeng went face to face with He Feng Hua, he immediately held his hand. Gu Qingfeng faked his expression and acted like he was sorry about his actions and told He Feng Hua how careless of him to appoint him in the Demon Suppression Bureau. Gu Qingfeng thinks that this is the opportunity to make him encounter second-ranked demons. He Feng Hua lets Gu Qingfeng's hands go and asks if he was scared now of what he said about sending him to the prison. Meanwhile, Gu Qingfeng thought that He Feng Hua was more handsome the more he looks at it. Suddenly, the woman who was also in the council interrupted their conversation and told He Feng Hua that Gu Qingfeng was not a heartless person. The woman told He Feng Hua that they were just experienced personnel changes and now is the time for them to recruit new people. She added that they should consider because it is Gu Qingfeng's first offense. Gu Qingfeng looked at the woman and was shocked that the woman has helped him again on being troubled and remembered a scene that happened earlier when the woman also helped him. The woman was surprised and confused that Gu Qingfeng suddenly interrupted her and told He Feng Hua that he does not need his mercy and quickly send him to the Demon Suppression Prison. Gu Qingfeng persistently told He Feng Hua not to waste time and told him to transfer him today instead of waiting to send him at the Demon Suppression Prison, and told He Feng Hua that it's better to seize the moment. The woman was angry that even after she pleaded consideration for him, he still wanted to be transferred to the Demon Suppression Prison. The woman told Gu Qingfeng that he was such a troublemaker for insisting the punishment, and asked him if he really want to spend his life in the demon suppression. Gu Qingfeng answers and asks the woman if he can't hold his decision, and the woman was shocked and thinks that Gu Qingfeng was out of his mind. As the woman and Gu Qingfeng were fighting about his decision, He Feng Hua stops them and tells Gu Qingfeng that he will be generous for that day, and will not hold his late appearance in the council against him. He Feng Hua stood up and told Assistant Huang to take Gu Qingfeng out to choose their teams because he still has documents to handle. He Feng Hua thought that they just started and thinks that if they have fewer people, their performance might suffer. He also added that if Gu Qingfeng caused trouble because of the punishment that he will give, he will also bear the humiliation and shoulder the burden. As He Feng Hua was about to leave the room, Gu Qingfeng begged him. Gu Qingfeng acts and calls out He Feng Hua Lord and told him not leave in his presence. Assistant Huang told Gu Qingfeng to hurry outside and get ready since the new recruits are waiting for them in the training ground. The superiors told the other on the training ground is the main responsibility of them is to slay demons, and since He Feng Hua is busy, they will select his subordinates on his behalf. All the demon hunters are waiting on the training ground for them to choose their subordinates. The man told everyone at the training ground to be quiet since the superiors are about to be introduced. The man told the subordinates that who's in front of them are the future superiors and told them to introduce themselves. The first superior is Wang Shu, a newly promoted yellow-ranked demon hunter at the second heavens of internal energy realm. Wang Shu greeted them with a smile and told them that he looks forward to working with all of them. The second one is Qi Zimu, also a newly promoted yellow-ranked demon hunter at the third heavens of internal energy realm. The third one is a tough-looking guy with long hair whose name is Zhu, a yellow-ranked demon hunter at the first heavens of internal energy realm. The fourth newly promoted yellow-ranked demon hunter was Lai Shengnan, a woman who was at the second heavens of the internal energy realm. Finally, the last one that was introduced is Gu Qingfeng, a newly promoted yellow-ranked demon hunter who was at the third heavens of Kai Gathering realm. As Gu Qingfeng was introduced, all the subordinates in the training ground gossips about him. They heard rumors about Gu Qingfeng winning the competition with the help of a spiritual weapon and a golden bell shield, and his competitors, whose rank were above him, also has no match for him. The people were curious if Gu Qingfeng could defeat a true energy realm cultivator, and thought if his defense can't be broken by fist, then the inner Kai can't harm him when it enters his body. Gu Qingfeng heard the people gossip about his capability, and heard that they think external cultivation is easy to start with but has a low ceiling, and it can only be aggressive when the cultivation level is low, and once the opponent's cultivation level rises, the external cultivator becomes a target. Gu Qingfeng listens and clenched his fist as he heard one of them say that he was the weakest among them and told the others not choose him as their superior later at the selection. Gu Qingfeng laughs by himself and thought that the others don't know because he is quiet, and in fact have already reached the fourth heavens of Kai Gathering realm and was only pretending to be weak. Assistant Huang finally spoke and told the others to be quiet, and since the introduction of the new demon hunters is complete, they should all know what the next step is. Assistant Huang explains that each yellow-ranked demon hunter can have up to 5 subordinates. Once the subordinates that the demon rank hunters have chosen their respective subordinates, the subordinates need to stand in front of the yellow rank demon hunters. Finally, the selection has already begun as Assistant Huang announced that it has begun. They start choosing and looking for potential subordinates. Huey Zimu stood confidently as he thinks who to choose as his subordinate. Assistant Huang told that for teams exceeding the limit, yellow-ranked demon hunters can independently choose 5 members. Huey Zimu announces and told the other that his team does not need any useless individuals below the 8 Heavens Kai Gathering realm and told them to stay off his team. Gu Qingfeng thinks that Huey Zimu was a show-off even they are in such high demand. After the selection has begun, Gu Qingfeng notices that there are no subordinates that line up behind him and just an empty space. Gu Qingfeng was frustrated and was about to cry because he thinks he was being despised by his rank. That's why no one was lining up behind him to become his subordinate. A yellow-ranked demon hunter shouts and told the others to get lost as his teams does not need weak individuals like them. Lai Shengnan told the other that they were rogue and leave her team. The subordinate told Lai Shengnan do not even have 5 people by her side, so he does not have the right to reject. The other man told her that even if they praised her physique, she should not be angry and can't take a joke. Gu Qingfeng looked at Lai Shengnan's situation and thinks that he should take the initiative and snatch people quickly. Gu Qingfeng quickly spoke and interrupts the situation and told the other to listen to him. Gu Qingfeng told them that he knows that following a powerful team leader will make their missions safer. He told the others that what if he encounters a demon stronger than their chosen leader, what would they do? Gu Qingfeng insists and told them that if they join his team, he promises that their chances of survival will much be higher than his. As the subordinates think Gu Qingfeng was just bluffing, they all left him talking. Gu Qingfeng told them not to leave and convinced them that he can teach them Golden Bell Shield or the Iron Cloth Shirt. After a long convincing, one man spoke and suddenly asked Gu Qingfeng if he would really stand in front of them. Gu Qingfeng told Fatty Wang that he will naturally handle things for everyone and increase their escape time. Fatty Wang was convinced by what Gu Qingfeng said and agreed to join his team. Fatty Wang smiled and was happy about his decision in choosing Gu Qingfeng's team. Zhuxing, the newly appointed yellow-ranked demon hunter, thinks that as a demon hunter of the Demon Suppression Bureau, the demon hunters thinks about how to escape instead of hunting demons and making achievements, and thought that the demon hunters that are line up are a bunch of cowards that the Bureau does not need. All the subordinates at the training ground all stared at Gu Qingfeng and notices that he still has not filled his list of 5 subordinates, and were wary if they should choose Gu Qingfeng as their leader because Gu Qingfeng does not have any good reputation before he becomes a yellow rank demon hunter unlike the others. Gu Qingfeng was aware that he still hasn't filled the other spots and thinks that there are no other people who wants to join his team and stood in the training ground frustrated and could not think of a way he can make the others join him. Time passed and there are still no people that line up to Gu Qingfeng as his subordinate. So he thinks that finding others and convincing them to join his team even when he put much effort, it will be such a waste because demon hunters will just ignore him. Gu Qingfeng sits on the ground with frustration as the time passes. Fatty Wang came up to him and told Gu Qingfeng to cheer up as he's the only one who willingly joined Gu Qingfeng's team, trusting that Gu Qingfeng will protect them at the front. Suddenly, a man appeared behind Fatty Wang's back and suspiciously came up to them. Gu Qingfeng looks at Fatty Wang as he tried to comfort Gu Qingfeng and lessen his worry on not having enough subordinates that will join them even if he puts his effort onto it. Fatty Wang looked at the frustrated Gu Qingfeng as he pities his master for feeling that way because of the situation and told Gu Qingfeng that he is willing to follow him and tried to lessen Gu Qingfeng's worry even just a little. The man behind Fatty Wang, who was holding a book, interrupts the dead situation where Gu Qingfeng was in and suddenly spoke to them and introduced himself as Zhu Fan. Zhu Fan also said that he is willing to also follow Gu Qingfeng as his subordinate. As Gu Qingfeng heard that there is another one besides Fatty Wang who was willing to join his team, he stood up in surprise and could not believe Zhu Fan, so he asked Zhu Fan to affirm him if he really is willing to follow him, and Zhu Fan affirmed Gu Qingfeng about his decision. Gu Qingfeng's hope had risen again and was glad after what he heard and thought that there are still people with a good judgment and has good eyes who saw a potential in him to follow him for a bright future like he promised his subordinates if they followed him. After the confirmation, Gu Qingfeng suddenly hypes up again and hopes to find another subordinate. Gu Qingfeng told his 2 subordinates to follow him throughout the following process, as they will be appointed as his new subordinate officially. After all the 5 newly appointed yellow-ranked demon hunter had chosen their respective subordinates, they headed to the room where Feng Hio was along with their subordinates, and listened to what the higher-up about the process to what they would do as a yellow-ranked demon hunter. He Feng Hua discussed and informed them what their position was and their duty. According to He Feng Hua, the rules of the Demon Suppression Bureau, each of them, a yellow-ranked demon hunter is responsible for a specific area. That will make them managing all the demon incidents in that region. As the yellow-ranked demon hunters concentratedly listens to He Feng Hua announced to them that it's time to show the yellow-ranked demon hunters and distribute the territory maps to them. As He Feng Hua announces the rules and duties of the yellow-ranked demon hunters, He Feng Hua told them that he hopes that all yellow-ranked demon hunters will perform their individual duties correctly and maintain peace in the respective areas that they were assigned. The subordinates of Qingfeng were hoping that the gods would bless them to not be appointed to the Blackwater village and kept repeating the praise. Qingfeng heard his subordinates and was curious why his subordinates hope not to be in the Blackwater village and wonders what's wrong in being appointed in the village. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng that even if he does not know many things, he should know what has happened in the Blackwater village. Fatty Wang spills and worriedly told his master, Qingfeng, that the profound ranked demon hunter Yang has died in the Blackwater village. Qingfeng was confused that he knew the wrong information and asked Fatty Wang that he knows the profound ranked demon hunter Yang died in the Withered Bone Forest. So how come he said that Yang died in the Blackwater village? Fatty Wang scarily told Qingfeng that the Withered Bone Forest that he knows is just behind Blackwater village, that is used to be a mass grave. In the dark night at the Blackwater village, where they can sense a strong demonic aura and where a lot of skeletons can be seen because the village used to be a mass grave. It is said that in the past, the profound ranked demon hunter Yang, along with 4 yellow-ranked demon slayers, had went in the Withered Bone Forest for a routine patrol in the dark stormy night that day that they were required to patrol the area. The bones from the Withered Bone Forest that are lying on the ground had suddenly turned into demons that profound ranked demon hunter Yang and the yellow-ranked demon slayers did not expect. The skeletons that turned into a demon went behind profound ranked demon hunter Yang that was not aware of what danger he faces and that he is about to be attacked behind. As the full moon rises in the Blackwater village, the skeleton demon attacked profound ranked demon hunter Yang. The skeleton demon easily killed profound ranked demon hunter Yang without a struggle, and the heaven-ranked demon hunter, Lai Kaiyan Ren, was upon learning his death. Lai Kaiyan Ren had immediately sent 1 earth-ranked demon hunter and 3 profound-ranked demon hunters to the Blackwater village upon learning Yang's death, but they could not find any leads in what happened in the village. Lai Kaiyan Ren and the others could only come to a conclusion that the demon who killed Yang was not a local in the area. As they think carefully, demons prefer places with heavy yin energy, and the yin energy in the Withered Bone Forest is even stronger. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng that the demon who killed Yang was likely must be highly intelligent and was hiding when the demon hunters arrive and continues to commit crimes when the demon hunter leave. After Yang has announced dead, He Feng Hua took his position and was in charge of Yingshan country. Fatty Wang warned Qingfeng that the Blackwater village is precisely a village subordinate to Yingshan country, and that they must never be assigned in the area. Fatty Wang asked Qingfeng how's his relationship with He Feng Hua, and asked if they can ask him for help. Qingfeng told his subordinate that his relationship with He Feng Hua is special, that he must take care of him. As Qingfeng told Fatty Wang what his relationship to He Feng Hua, Fatty Wang was delighted and thought that it was a great opportunity. He thought that with the cultivation base of Third Heaven's Kai Gathering Realm, Qingfeng was promoted to a yellow-ranked demon hunter, so the relationship with Qingfeng and He Feng Hua must be strong. Qingfeng's subordinate was glad that he chose Qingfeng as his master because of his good judgment. To their surprise, Qingfeng and his team were announced by He Feng Hua that they were appointed to the Blackwater village and will be under his care. Fatty Wang was surprised and frustrated that he thought they can save themselves from being appointed to the Blackwater village because they think that Qingfeng's relationship with He Feng Hua was special. Qingfeng admitted to Fatty Wang that he had some grudges and disagreements to He Feng Hua, that's why they think that he appointed them into the Blackwater village purposely. He Feng Hua told the yellow-ranked demon hunters that they should rest in 3 days, because 3 days later, all of them must go in their designated villages. The location where Qingfeng and his subordinate will go is finalized. Qingfeng affirmed his subordinates and told them now to worry and stress about the situation. Everyone in the room has heard Fatty Wang cried out in fear and called out Qingfeng as it was still frustrated on what village they were assigned to. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng if they can just go to the outskirts of the Blackwater village in 3 days, and thought that it should be enough to report it. Qingfeng told Wang to stop deceiving people with his fake act and stop whining and act as a true demon hunter whose duty was to kill demons and protect the people. Qingfeng confidently motivates his subordinates to be brave, knowing that the village is affected by demons and them disregarding it will make people be in danger. As Gu Qingfeng and Fatty Wang were discussing, Zhu Fan stood in silence. Fatty Wang noticed him and told him to stop acting foolish and say something to persuade Gu Qingfeng to not go in the Blackwater village. Zhu Fan speaks his opinion on the matter and thinks that Gu Qingfeng was right about what he said and was eager to save people from danger. Zhu Fan was glad that did not come to the wrong master and chose Gu Qingfeng. Fatty Wang was surprised that Zhu Fan also agrees with Gu Qingfeng and was confused if he was really praising Gu Qingfeng or was genuinely crazy in the head. Gu Qingfeng told them that he needed to prepare for future arrangements. Meanwhile, Fatty Wang was still hung in Gu Qingfeng's decision. Zhu Fan was the opposite and was happy about what Gu Qingfeng had said. Gu Qingfeng assured his subordinates that with him being his master and being with him will lessen their worry because there are just mere demons that they will likely encounter, and Gu Qingfeng was confident that he could handle all the demon and there is nothing to be concerned about by his subordinates. As the time passes, Fatty Wang was still eager to persuade Zhu Fan to not go in the Blackwater village and told him that if he agrees with him, he can get him anything he wants to eat. Zhu Fan eagerly told Wang to not let his desire on food shatter his will. Gu Qingfeng sits in the room quietly as he thought about going to the Blackwater village in 3 days, so he thinks that he needs to cultivate some more. As Gu Qingfeng stared at one of the candles he put in the room, he thought that if he used an ordinary fire, it is too weak, but he also has to use ordinary fire later to the Sunfire sword, and thinks it's a hassle to ignite it first. Gu Qingfeng immediately thought of a way as he was contemplating what technique he should do to Sunfire sword. Gu Qingfeng puts fire in his thumb as he looks at the candles and thought that he can just simplify the ignition process so that with just the pull of the sword, a fire will come through, and thinks if the ignition will be a much lighter process to him. As Gu Qingfeng thinks about alternate usage of the Sunfire sword, he thinks that if the sword's body is made of specifically crafted flint material, the scabbard is filled with special fire oil, and there is a clasp on the scabbard. The Sunfire sword's appearance is what Gu Qingfeng was thinking. Gu Qingfeng thought that when he draws the sword out, the friction with the clasp will ignite the fire oil. So in conclusion, he will have a flaming sword if what he thought of doing will work on the sword as he uses the Sunfire sword technique. He thought that if he simplifies the ignition process, then he won't have to worry about the remaining fire oil in the scabbard and can easily use his fire manipulation talent to extinguish the fire. Gu Qingfeng held the candle as he wonders that his plan was perfect, and as a modern person in his generation, he thinks that his ideas were unique. Meanwhile, in the making of weapons room, an old bald man can be seen exercising and were sweating heavily due to the exercise. The old man were holding his physique body and try not to hit the ground. As the old man was focusing on his exercise, he noticed that someone opened the door and was about to enter. When the door opened fully, Gu Qingfeng can be seen entering the room and immediately told the man a number. The old man was confused what Gu Qingfeng had said since he only stated a number that he could not figure what was it for. The old man looked at Gu Qingfeng and noticed that he was staring at him. The old man asks Gu Qingfeng why he was staring and curiously asks if he has not seen a handsome old man before to make him stare like what he was doing. Gu Qingfeng did not waste time talking and quickly said to the man what he came for. Gu Qingfeng told the man in the forging of weapon room that he wants him to forge him a weapon. To Gu Qingfeng's surprise, the old man told him that he could not forge a sword because they are closed. Gu Qingfeng asked why they are closed early in the morning and suddenly thought that public service is different unlike the others. The old man told Gu Qingfeng his muscles are telling him that it needs to be exercised and aggressively asked him if he questioned what he was doing and have any objections. As the old man refuses to forge a weapon for him, Gu Qingfeng immediately brings out gold that will supposes to be a payment if he forges him a sword. The old man carefully looked at what Gu Qingfeng was trying to hand him and noticed something shining. He immediately grabbed Gu Qingfeng's layout on the sword that he was about to forge and quickly decides to make him a weapon because Gu Qingfeng offers him a big reward. The old man suddenly changed his attitude towards Gu Qingfeng when he sees the gold and told Gu Qingfeng not to misunderstand his actions earlier, and excuses that he was just admiring art. He also jokingly told Gu Qingfeng that forging a weapon can also exercise muscles, and that he likes forging so much. As the old man looked at the layout of what Gu Qingfeng wants in the sword, the old man told Gu Qingfeng that from his opinion, even though he likes to follow his idea, the old man thinks and said to Gu Qingfeng that it is indeed possible to create such a flaming sword. The old man and Gu Qingfeng decides on the layout of the sword. The old man thinks that a sword made with flint like what Gu Qingfeng wants is undoubtedly extremely fragile, that the sword will break with a single hit and is not suitable for clashing or fighting using it with others. Gu Qingfeng did not listen to what the old man was trying to tell him and told the old man that it does not matter and forged the sword just like what he said. Their conversation was finalized, and the old man told Gu Qingfeng that he would try to forge what he liked and he can come to get the sword in 5 days. Gu Qingfeng did not care if the quality of the sword because he will only use the sword to execute his Sunfire sword and not use it to clash with others. As the man told Gu Qingfeng to collect the sword in 5 days, he froze and was puzzled because in 3 days, he and his subordinates will go to the Blackwater village and could not risk to gable his life without having a weapon to bring. The old man notices that Gu Qingfeng was quiet after what he said and was waiting for him to reply about what he would want in his sword. Gu Qingfeng stood up and eagerly told the old man that the least he can give him to forge him a sword is 3 days. The old man was shocked by the eagerness and firm decision of Gu Qingfeng. The old man brought out his materials to forge the weapon and shows off to Gu Qingfeng and agrees to make the sword in 3 days and told Gu Qingfeng that he has no problem making the sword in that span of time. As the old man showed off to Gu Qingfeng, he immediately moves to work on Gu Qingfeng's sword as Gu Qingfeng was watching him do the old man's work immediately. Gu Qingfeng looks at the old man who is trying to forge his sword and thinks that the old man should finish forging his weapon in 3 days. As Gu Qingfeng wants to have a new weapon, he goes around town buying all the materials needed and also goes around the town to make arrangements. Gu Qingfeng's money wallet is getting more thinner and was more lessened as he spends money on the weapon he liked. After 2 days had passed, it was time for Gu Qingfeng to get the sword that he told the old man to forge as his weapon in preparation on going in the Blackwater village. Gu Qingfeng stuttered and could not speak what he thinks about the sword that the old man made him and wonders as he looks at the weapons. All the weapons that the old man had forged is exactly like what Gu Qingfeng wants in the layout he gave to the old man and does it exactly like he wants. As he enters the room where the old man was forging his sword, he was surprised that with the artistic help of the old man he saw that he was holding the sword. And the flaming sword that he requested to be forged to his liking was completed in just 2 days. The flaming sword that the old man had forged is named Yanmo by Gu Qingfeng, that simply means Demon of the Abyss. The flaming sword is a special demon hunter sword personally blessed by the master who is specialized in eradicating evil. The sword was blessed before handing the sword to Gu Qingfeng's care. The demon hunter sword that was given to Gu Qingfeng is not made out of a copper coin sword that is carved with ghostly symbol. And lastly, the issued Yanling sword that was rewarded to him when he became a yellow-ranked demon hunter. The sword is given by the higher council when Gu Qingfeng won the competition, and was rewarded by many valuable things including the sword. Gu Qingfeng was blowing a wood and was trying to make a fire to test the sword. During his cultivation he tests the sword and accidentally discovered that the sword can not only generate. As soon as the heat touches the wooden king sword, it can change its material according to what the owner needs. Gu Qingfeng noticed that the wooden king sword made flames after he threw heat to try out the sword's capability. The wooden king sword seemed to change appearance after it felt a heat and suddenly burst out fire surrounding the sword. Gu Qingfeng finally packed all the weapons he would bring at the Blackwater village, and was ready to leave and go to the designated area. With all the 7 talismans and a bottle of Yuankai pill in his hands, he is determined and eager that his life will be much easier, and will definitely make them win and defend themselves with the use of the weapons he had bring. Gu Qingfeng came out the room and brought all of his weapons that he would bring in the Blackwater village. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang called out their master, Gu Qingfeng, as the day had come for them to go to the Blackwater village and will finally be under their charge. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang gladly came and greet Gu Qingfeng and told him that they are prepared so they can already start their journey to the Blackwater village. Gu Qingfeng notices and quickly observed Fatty Wang and sarcastically told him that ever since he did not see him in a few days, he looks as if he gained weight again compared to when they last met. Surprisingly, Fatty Wang did not gain weight. Fatty Wang just looked fat because of all the countless armor he wore in preparation of going to the Blackwater village, because he knew how scary the village is and how they would risk their life proceeding to go in the village. Fatty Wang removed his clothes and showed Gu Qingfeng what he has done to his body in his preparation in going to the village. Fatty Wang told Gu Qingfeng not to joke around with him as his subordinate, and not insist that he gain weight just because he looks more fat wearing an inner armor. Gu Qingfeng was amazed on how Fatty Wang was still able to wear a thick armor despite him being overweight and fat, so Gu Qingfeng wonders how Fatty Wang can still walk after wearing such a heavy armor. The 3 of them sets out and was ready to go to the Blackwater village. The 3 of them know the risk of going to the village, but was also ready to risk their life in going there as the one in charge of the village. Gu Qingfeng and his 2 subordinates was still traveling even if the sun was about to set. As the 3 of them travel and go into the forest with a horse, a man was looking behind them at the top of the 3. Fatty Wang notices something strange into the woods and was wondering what might it be or if it was just his illusion. Fatty Wang looked behind him and stares at a tree, and was curious with his surrounding as he felt something strange that he thinks is looking at them. A shadow with a figure like a bird is at the top of the tree where Fatty Wang was staring at because he could not see it properly and went to look at it carefully to confirm his suspicion. The shadow-like bird that Fatty Wang was looking at turns out to be a real bird that Fatty Wang has been suspicious of if it was something scary. As the suspicion of Fatty Wang turned out to be wrong, he sighed in relief as the shadow turned out to be a woodpecker instead of something scary like he was overthinking because they are going to the Blackwater village. As the day passed and the sun was almost down, Qingfeng told his two subordinates to speed up their pace or they would not reach the Blackwater village before dark and might encounter some demons on their way to the village. Fatty Wang sped up as he was scared of encountering demons along the way. Fatty Wang hurried and tried to keep up with Qingfeng and Zhu Fan as he was left earlier because he was checking something under his suspicion. Finally, Fatty Wang was able to keep up with Qingfeng and Zhu Fan as they stopped a minute earlier, so Fatty Wang had the chance to tie up with his master and co-subordinate. Qingfeng and Zhu Fan stopped suddenly and Fatty Wang was curious, so he asked his master, Qingfeng, why did they stop, and warned him that the forest there is not safe for them to be stopping. It turns out, Qingfeng and his subordinates had already arrived at the Blackwater village earlier than expected. Qingfeng's subordinate, Fatty Wang, was surprised that they had arrived at their designation earlier than what they expected in their time of arrival. At the top of the forest, a peaceful scene can be seen by Qingfeng and his subordinates as they arrive in the Blackwater village before dark. Qingfeng observes the village carefully, and as he looks at the appearance of the village, Qingfeng wonders if the Blackwater village really has demons like what they heard of, because to him, it does not look like a place where a demon can be seen. Fatty Wang also looked at the village and thought that the Blackwater village is peaceful and might be a safe place to stay as they pass the broken forest easily. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng what the Earth-rank demon hunter had said, that the demon might be a transient one, that's why the village is peaceful now, unlike what happened to demon hunter Yang. Qingfeng was confident about what he feels in the village and told his subordinates that they should first look around the village as they have just arrived. As they were exploring the village, Qingfeng and his subordinates noticed an old man that was likely coming to greet them because the old man was walking towards them. Qingfeng noticed that the man was walking towards them and was curious why it was coming at them. As the old man came in front of them, he bowed his head and greeted Qingfeng and his subordinates. The old man had come and welcomed Qingfeng as they were sent by the Demon Suppression Bureau. The old man introduced himself to Qingfeng and told them that he is Hu Liang, the village chief of the Blackwater village where Qingfeng and his subordinates were assigned to take charge by the orders of Yifeng Hua. Qingfeng came down on his horse to personally greet the village chief and told him that he can drop the formalities. Qingfeng introduced himself to the village chief as a yellow-ranked demon hunter that will be handling the demons in the future. Two of Qingfeng's subordinates, Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan, had smiled after the village chief praised their master for being a yellow-ranked demon hunter at such a young age. The village chief was glad when he heard what rank is Qingfeng and told Qingfeng that with his and his subordinates' protection, the Blackwater village is truly lucky to have them around. As they were talking, the old man told Qingfeng that they could talk about the village as they walked. The village chief praises Qingfeng and tells him repeatedly that he arrived at the right time. Qingfeng was curious about what the village chief was trying to tell him and told the village him to already get straight to the point what he was talking about. A month ago, in the Blackwater village, a suspicious black wind suddenly swept through the Blackwater village, making the villagers scared and threatened by the demonic aura it brings in their village. The black winds that the village chief told Qingfeng have allegedly been devouring the children in the village. In the first time it happened, nobody in the village was paying attention to what was happening and did not make the matter into a big deal because they thought that all the mountains surrounding them, and naturally wild animals can go in the village, is the one causing the children to go missing. All the villages were trying to find the other children that were missing, as the following days, several more children had gone missing, even from their homes. Some villagers claimed that they saw a gust of black wind blows in the village, that they could not open their eyes due to the strong currency, and when they opened their eyes, the children were gone. The village chief told Qingfeng that with his experience on having traveled far and wide in his younger days, he encountered many demons, and because of that, he concluded that the problem that was causing the village upside down was caused by demons. That's why he reported it to the Demon Suppression Bureau, causing Qingfeng and his subordinates to come to the village. Qingfeng carefully listens as the village chief mentioned Master Yang, the demon hunter who died, that Qingfeng surely heard about the rumors before going into the Blackwater village. The village chief told Qingfeng that he noticed something strange, and tells Qingfeng that with Master Yang's disappearance, the accidents in the village stopped and there are no more missing children in the village. as the village chief told Gu Qingfeng that the demon is gone after Master Yang's disappearance. Gu Qingfeng thinks that the demon in the village is really a transient one, just like what the Earth-ranked demon hunter already said to them before they went to seek the village. As the sun was about to set in the Blackwater village, Gu Qingfeng tells the village chief, Hu Yang, that he should go back first in the village as it was still early, and tells him that he and his subordinates will go back to the withered bone forest that they passed earlier to take a patrol and observe the surroundings of the village. The village chief was hesitant about Gu Qingfeng leaving and checking the withered bone forest because of the bad rumors about it and was concerned something might happen. Gu Qingfeng picks up his weapons and was prepared to leave and told the village chief not to worry about them going to the withered bone forest, as the village chief had told them that it seems the demon has already left the premises. Gu Qingfeng and his subordinates were ready to go to the withered forest and take a first step in doing their job patrolling the village as soon as they arrive in the Blackwater village. When they were about to leave and check the bone forest, suddenly Fatty Wang called out his master, Gu Qingfeng, and grabbed him by the shoulders, and seems like he might have something to say to Gu Qingfeng. Fatty Wang told Gu Qingfeng that before and after they arrived, he has not noticed something strange, and there has been no disturbance in the village caused by the demon in several days, like what the village chief said to them. And the demon has truly left the village, and asked Gu Qingfeng that he thought that should go back and report. Gu Qingfeng did not let Fatty Wang cowardness let them go back and told him that he can leave and not go with them in their patrol, and that Gu Qingfeng will not leave for tonight, and will stay at the Blackwater village too. But to leaving the Blackwater village, Fatty Wang will face a consequence. Gu Qingfeng warned Fatty Wang that if he will dare leave the village alone and not do his duties, he will make his desertion public. Gu Qingfeng did not want to leave the village early because he still hopes to encounter demons in the village and level up his skills. As Gu Qingfeng threatened Fatty Wang was hesitant to leave and told Gu Qingfeng that he dares not to leave alone and will walk behind him and Zhu Fan to guard them from behind. Gu Qingfeng was glad that Fatty Wang has a little more courage left in him, that he decides not to leave the village. A man shouting sugar-coated haws was noticed by the three of them as it was shouting what it was selling. A man can be seen carrying a wood, and sugar-coated haws were pierced through it. The man shouts as he tried to sell the sugar-coated haws, telling the people around that it was cheap and delicious. The sugar-coated haws looked daring and delicious as Gu Qingfeng and his subordinates see it. Gu Qingfeng and Zhu Fan observes and look at the man selling the haws and noticed that Fatty Wang was likely to be hungry as he saw the sugar-coated haws that the man was selling. Fatty Wang asked Gu Qingfeng and Zhu Fan if they wanted a skewer because he seems like he wants to eat at the sight of food and was likely hungry due to the long traveling they had earlier. Zhu Fan wonders about what Fatty Wang said about wanting a skewer and was about to explain to them about eating a candy, but even before he finishes his sentence, Gu Qingfeng spoke immediately. Without hesitation, Gu Qingfeng agrees with Fatty Wang and told him that he will be getting one sugar-coated haws, and Zhu Fan was surprised on how fast Gu Qingfeng decides on buying. As Gu Qingfeng quickly agrees, Fatty Wang was telling them that he would buy one for his master and won't buy for Zhu Fan because he does not seem to like a candy based on what he was about to tell them earlier when Fatty Wang asks him if he wanted one. The candy seller of sugar-coated haws has passed them, and Fatty Wang was trying to catch up with them as soon as Gu Qingfeng said that he wants one. Gu Qingfeng jokingly mocks Fatty Wang as it ran towards the candy seller and was surprised that he can run quite fast when he sees food. Fatty Wang jumped over the fence as he was trying to catch up with the candy seller and was trying his best to run as fast as he could. The candy seller can be seen not far from Fatty Wang's location and was about to catch up to him because Fatty Wang jumped over the fence and landed on the street the candy seller was. Fatty Wang tried to run as fast as he could as the sight of the candy that makes him go crazy, and was already letting his tongue out because of how the sugar-coated haws looked delicious in his eyes. Gu Qingfeng told Zhu Fan to stop looking at Fatty Wang but had already cuts of his sentence as Zhu Fan was surprised about something. Suddenly, Gu Qingfeng notices and felt that there was a demon in the village and was quickly alarmed of what was happening. Gu Qingfeng rushes to the location of Fatty Wang as he heard his shout and quickly thought there was a demon because of how Fatty Wang screamed and was in shock as it sits and daze in the ground. As soon as Gu Qingfeng reaches the alley where Fatty Wang was in, he saw Fatty Wang sitting at the ground and wonders what was happening to him as it looks scared like he saw a ghost in the area. Gu Qingfeng notices that the alley where Fatty Wang was headed earlier was a dead end and wonders about the situation of Fatty Wang and what happened to the candy seller that Fatty Wang was chasing earlier. Fatty Wang shouted in fear and told Gu Qingfeng that even after they went into the same alley as the candy seller has suspiciously disappeared, even if the alley of where the candy seller was walking towards was likely a dead end. Gu Qingfeng wonders what happened and contemplates that how come the vendor had disappeared in the dead end if Fatty Wang and the candy seller both went into the alley. Gu Qingfeng thought that Fatty Wang is a cultivator with 8 heavens of Kai gathering realm, and for someone to quickly disappears in front of him, the vendor must be at least at the true energy realm. Gu Qingfeng wonders and thinks that perhaps the other person is a hermit or a powerful expert, but thinks that if that is the case of the candy seller, then it should be able to handle the missing children's matter themselves. Gu Qingfeng thought that the candy seller must be a demon and that they need to have evidence. As they were talking about getting evidence of the demon roaming around the village, Gu Qingfeng saw the kids that were playing outside and thought if they must have seen something suspicious because they are outside and must have noticed something when they're playing. Gu Qingfeng and his subordinates tried to get information and evidence as they walked towards the kids that are in the same alley where the candy seller disappeared and where Fatty Wang was left surprised. The players in the village were playing and laughing that it looks like they haven't seen something based on their reaction, and that they continued playing even after Fatty Wang screamed earlier as if they haven't noticed something or they did not see Fatty Wang following the candy seller in the alley. Gu Qingfeng approaches the kid and touched his hair, telling the kid that his hairstyle looks cool. The kid who was playing was shocked that someone had suddenly touched his hair. As the kid has noticed them, Gu Qingfeng told the kid that he wanted to ask something and finally asks the kid if he had seen any suspicious person just now where they were playing, but the kid was wary of Gu Qingfeng as he looks suspicious to them. The kid told Gu Qingfeng that they haven't seen something suspicious, and that Gu Qingfeng and his subordinates was the suspicious one in the area. The kid was pissed that Gu Qingfeng had been asking questions and asked him if they have money to give them. As the kid spoke rudely to Gu Qingfeng's question, Fatty Wang was angry that the kid spoke to Gu Qingfeng that way and told Zhu Fan not to hold his back as he was planning to teach the kid a lesson for having a rude personality. Zhu Fan did not bother to stop Fatty Wang as it did not want to mess with the kid, but Fatty Wang advises Zhu Fan to at least make an effort on stopping the kids for being rude to them. Gu Qingfeng immediately gave the kid a money who was asking for a money in exchange for the information they knew if they saw a candy seller. Gu Qingfeng told the kid that the man was a candy seller and asked him where it went, as the kid seems to know what they were asking because it was asking for money in exchange for the information it knew about the candy seller that disappeared suspiciously. When Gu Qingfeng gave the money, he expected that the kid would know something because of how he asks for the money, but to his surprise the kid answered that he did not see any candy seller that Gu Qingfeng was talking about. Gu Qingfeng was surprised that the kid answered him confidently, and asked him again if he did not see a candy seller and still dared to ask him for money even though it knew nothing. Gu Qingfeng tells the kid that the candy seller he was talking about was right next to them selling them candy earlier. Gu Qingfeng's subordinates think that based on what the kid had said, the candy seller must be definitely a demon and that they should hurry before it gets dark. When they were talking about heading inside the village and hurrying back before it gets dark and they might encounter demons again, the Blackwater village suddenly turned dark as they were just planning to hurry back to the village as they knew that what they saw earlier was a demon because it disappeared in the alley. Gu Qingfeng was shocked as he saw the Blackwater village suddenly turn dark before they even got the chance to go back. The three of them wonders why the Blackwater suddenly turned dark and panics what they should do in the situation. Fatty Wang immediately panics as soon as he's seen the place gets dark and told Gu Qingfeng that their time is over because it's getting dark and told Gu Qingfeng that they should run and that they might still make it in time to avoid encountering demons. Fatty Wang clings to Gu Qingfeng crying as it was scared the demons might kill them and end their life. Gu Qingfeng affirms to Fatty Wang that nothing will happen to them as long as he's with them and told him to relax. Gu Qingfeng thought that he should take care of his subordinates and not go anywhere else and let alone investigate the candy seller's identity. As Gu Qingfeng was struggling because of how Fatty Wang keeps clinging to him, Zhu Fan was observing something and told Gu Qingfeng and Fatty Wang that there must be something strange on what was happening in the village. Gu Qingfeng wonders and thought that his subordinates Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan are not there as his subordinates to help him but instead hurt him for being too dependent to him. Fatty Wang releases Gu Qingfeng as his master needs something to do and asks Gu Qingfeng if he won't leave them behind like what he promised them when they joined their team as their subordinate. When Fatty Wang was just telling Gu Qingfeng not to leave them behind, Fatty Wang felt something strange and was about to cry as he saw a hand touches him behind his back. To his surprise, the village chief was the one holding his back and were only trying to caught his attention to tell him he's there. The village chief suddenly appeared behind him holding a light for them to see his presence because the place is too dark for them to roam around with no light as danger might come to them. Fatty Wang was surprised when the village chief appeared and was about to cry because of how shocked he was when he saw the village chief behind them. Fatty Wang hugged and hid behind Gu Qingfeng as it is still scared of what had happened. Gu Qingfeng wonders why the village chief is suddenly there, and was calmed even when the situation is a bit suspicious. The village chief told Qingfeng and his subordinates that he has prepared a meal for them at his humble home and tells them that he hopes he won't mind joining him for a meal. After the village chief asks them to join him, Qingfeng pays him a respect and bowed to the village as he tells him that they will join him and agreed to his offer for them not to be impolite to decline the offer. As soon as Qingfeng decides that they should join the village chief for a meal, the village chief told the three of them to follow him into his home as they were the guests of the village. Fatty Wang was wary of the village chief and told Qingfeng that they should not eat because he thinks that the Blackwater village is cursed based on the experiences they had early when they saw the candy seller and sees the village turn black. So he thought that it would be best for them to leave the village early before something more will happen. Qingfeng did not listen to Fatty Wang's complaint and was still eager to go to the village chief's house. Qingfeng suddenly notices that the three kids that he was asking earlier had suddenly disappeared without him noticing a little when they had disappeared. The three kids that were playing earlier had suddenly disappeared when the village gets dark and when Qingfeng and his subordinates was thinking about the situation earlier. They were also panicking on what they should do that they haven't noticed that the three children already went missing. Fatty Wang was scared again and clings to Qingfeng as they knew that the children went missing when the Blackwater village turned dark unexpectedly. Qingfeng laughs off the situation and tells the village chief that their village is really interesting because of the series of incidents they encountered at the same day. With the seller disappearing in the blink of an eye and the three kids who disappeared when they weren't looking, Qingfeng thinks the two disappearances is no coincidence, and the demon might be challenging them. The village chief was curious what Qingfeng was saying about the children's disappearance and told him that it is already late at night, that the villagers won't let their children out late at night at that hour, and repeats to them that they are being cautious because they had a trouble with a demon in the village not long ago. Qingfeng and his subordinates wonders and thought that if the village chief was not lying, then the candy seller and the three children they saw earlier were all demons. Qingfeng thought that the village chief must be lying and told him that he hates being lied to the most to confirm if he was saying the truth or lying to him. The village chief told Qingfeng where he was coming from to think that he was lying to him and told Qingfeng that even if he had 100 guts, he would not dare lie to him. Qingfeng thought that there is something wrong with the aura of the village chief and thinks that the whole Blackwater village is suspicious. Qingfeng gathered his subordinates and tells them that they would be doing a little experiment. As Qingfeng thinks of an idea to confirm his suspicion, he told Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang that in the count of 3, they will turn around together to see if the village chief will also disappear from their sight. The three of them turned around and saw that the village chief had quickly disappeared from their sight. Qingfeng and his subordinates were shocked after they turned around, and turns out there really is something suspicious happening in the village when they turned around, and they expected the village chief would disappear. The three of them were left alone wondering in the dark Blackwater village that everyone seems to be disappearing in the blink of an eye. The disappearance of the village chief made Fatty Wang more scared of the situation and clings to Zhu Fan because of how scared he was that all the people in the village kept disappearing right before their eyes, and the people's disappearance must be caused by a demon playing with them. As Fatty Wang was panicking about what was happening in the village, and the situation became more serious when people disappeared from their sight, Fatty Wang noticed that Qingfeng was being quiet. As Fatty Wang was about to tap Qingfeng and ask him if he was okay, Qingfeng spoke in anger because of how the village chief had lied to him straight in the face. The two subordinates thought that Qingfeng was being scared because of how quiet he is, but on the contrary, Qingfeng was angry because he was being deceived by the village chief all along and thought that the village chief and the people in the village were all suspicious. Qingfeng whines as he complains that he just wanted sugar-coated haws, but the vendor disappeared, and also complained that he just asked the three kids and gave them 2 coins, but just disappeared. Qingfeng was furious and thought that the village chief was good at acting from the start, and its skill was so impressive that he even deceived them because of its hidden agenda. Qingfeng ordered Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang to search the villagers' house one by one. Qingfeng told Zhu Fan and Fatty want to find the village chief, the vendor, and the 3 children scammers that acted like they were from the village and acted friendly towards them but disappeared when the village suddenly turned dark. Qingfeng threatened the scammers to not let them be found by Qingfeng or he'll definitely punish them. As the night passes in the Blackwater village, Qingfeng and the others search the houses individually to find evidence on the demons that have been playing with them since the very start. Qingfeng brought his weapons with him in case something bad happened. Qingfeng finds all the houses empty, and no person lives in the house as he continues his search. They all got together again after searching all the houses. Qingfeng asks them if they hadn't found someone in the east side or Fatty Wang's side that he was tasked to search. They are all left curious after searching all the houses that have no people in it. Fatty Wang told Gu Qingfeng that he hasn't found anyone on his side of searching and asked Gu Qingfeng if they should ask for help because the village feels eerie and the situation is more serious than they imagined. As Fatty Wang was asking Gu Qingfeng, he couldn't speak to him as Gu Qingfeng was wondering about what had happened to them from the start. Gu Qingfeng wonders that they haven't seen a single person since they entered the village and thinks that what they saw was all an illusion. Gu Qingfeng asks the system why he did not get strong after falling for an illusion that was likely made by the demon that was trying to deceive them from the start. The system told him that he will be stronger if the demon personally attacked him and physically tried to injure him, but the situation is different, and the illusion has not harmed him, so he should figure it out by himself. As the system was explaining to Gu Qingfeng why he did not get stronger, the system told Gu Qingfeng to listen as there are two possibilities that happened that were confusing them. The system told Gu Qingfeng might not be done by the demons and was made by humans. The second possibility is that the illusion they were experiencing was made by the demons, but the illusion is like a camouflage since it did not harm Gu Qingfeng, and the system also did not react to the illusion. As the system explains to Gu Qingfeng what are the possibilities, why the system did not warn him that they were under an illusion, he finally realizes what the system was trying to tell him, that the illusion has not harmed him in any way, and the system's conclusion made sense. Gu Qingfeng remembers what happened to him in the Demon Suppression Bureau prison when he fell for the demon's illusion but tried to control him, so the system had reacted because it was doing something unwillingly to Gu Qingfeng. Gu Qingfeng brings out his sword and compares that after he tamed the eye demon, he could still cast an illusion to himself, and because the demon this time has not attacked him even under the illusion, the system did not react because he hasn't been harmed in any way. As Gu Qingfeng puts all his suspicions all together and realizes what to do about the situation, he brings out his weapon and makes Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang wonder what he would do. Gu Qingfeng was eager to find the demon and liked to see how special the demon was that they had been deceived 3 times in a row. As he plans out what to do to the demon, Gu Qingfeng ordered his subordinates that they should go inside the Withered Bone Forest. Gu Qingfeng and the others set out immediately to go to the Withered Bone Forest to solve the mystery, and brought them fire to help them see in the forest due to its dark surroundings that makes the Withered Bone Forest more scary. Gu Qingfeng shouted and was calling out for the village chief, telling him to come out and face them personally. As they went deep into the forest, Gu Qingfeng was eager to find the village chief and the others that disappeared in the village and roamed around all parts of the forest to find them. Gu Qingfeng was in range trying to find the villagers and thinks that Hu Liang, the village chief, and the 3 kids could not be found by him just because they weren't making any sound for them to be found. As the 3 of them wandered and tried to look in the forest, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were trying to get Gu Qingfeng's attention, but were too focused on searching the forest that Gu Qingfeng had not even noticed them once. Gu Qingfeng smirked as he thought the village chief and the others were trying to play hide and seek from him, and that they should hide better to not be found by him. Gu Qingfeng already has a plan in his head that he will do to the people that disappeared when he finds them. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang stared at Gu Qingfeng as they were worrying what is happening to Gu Qingfeng because he has been talking to himself. They thought Gu Qingfeng was terrifying because of the way it acts, but in the same way they can feel an inexplicable sense of safety. Zhu Fan observes what Gu Qingfeng was doing all around the forest when it was searching for the villagers without even a single worry of encountering the demon. Zhu Fan wonders that in the past, when the Demon Suppression Bureau sent out missions for the demon hunters, he thinks which team did not act cautiously, facing cunning and sly demons and were afraid of losing to demons. But with Gu Qingfeng, the situation is completely reversed. XY Fan thinks Gu Qingfeng facing the demons from the Demons Hunters squad makes him impressive because he was not afraid and was actually searching for demons. Zhu Fan thinks that even if the demon had successfully deceived him, they knew that they should not deceive Gu Qingfeng even from the future. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang noticed that Gu Qingfeng had suddenly disappeared from their sight as it was looking for the villagers by itself. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan both lost sight of Gu Qingfeng and shouts at Gu Qingfeng to wait for them and not leave them alone in the dark Withered Bone Forest, as it was still dangerous for them to be separated because they might encounter other demons. As the time passes and the Withered Bone Forest gets more dangerous, and as long as the demon still lingers in the Withered Bone Forest, the 3 of them, and especially Gu Qingfeng who wanders alone in the forest, is not safe. The demon began to look and wander in the forest as the 3 of them were finding the demon that deceived them in the village. As the demon saw that Gu Qingfeng was wandering alone in the village, the demon thinks if Gu Qingfeng is a human because it looks like he was not afraid of being by himself and in a situation therein, and thinks that with Gu Qingfeng's recklessness, it might disturb the blood god's son. The demon thought that if it weren't for the fear of killing Gu Qingfeng just like what he did last time to the demon hunter, he might attract the Demon Suppression Bureau again and waste time. The demon thinks he still has time to wait for the perfect time to kill him, but was thinking about the blood god's son. Finally, the demon made his decision and followed Qingfeng into the forest and adapted to the situation. After wandering around for a long time in the forest, Qingfeng and his subordinates have already reached the grave where there are countless humors that many demons have lingered in and killed many demon hunters. As the night time passes, Qingfeng entered the mass grave without hesitation and wonders that based on his experiences on playing games, places like the grave usually trigger a boss battle where the demon is forced to come out and face them, showing its true form. Qingfeng kicks and disturbs all the graves in his sight that might trigger the demon to come out as it was disturbing its place. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fang looked at Qingfeng and wondered what he was trying to do when he was kicking all the gravestones. The demon has not come out even after what Qingfeng did, so he thought that he is not using the right approach to trigger the demon and that he might be thinking wrongly about what to do in this situation. As Qingfeng was trying to think of a way to disturb the forest and graveyard, he noticed that Fatty Wang was lying on the ground and asked him if he was sick and told him to act like a man and stop yelling at everything that he sees. Fatty Wang sees something shocking as it was pointing his fingers to the tombstone. Qingfeng comes closer to see what Fatty Wang was telling about the tombstone and ask him what is wrong in the tombstone for him to act like that. Qingfeng and his subordinates are shocked after they see what was written in the tombstone and see what was written in the grave of the Blackwater village chief, Hu Liang. Zhu Fan was shocked by what he read and saw on the tombstone and wondered if he really was dead and thought who was the person talking to them that day, and also greeted them. Zhu Fan contemplates that aside from the village chief, Hu Liang, he thinks that all the gravestones in the forest are all graves of the villagers of the Blackwater village. Qingfeng agreed with Zhu Fan and thinks that the village chief that they saw and talked to them was his soul after his death. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan were about to say something, but suddenly Qingfeng tried to kick the tombstone because it was angry that the village chief had them searching for the villagers hard and were only trying to pretend to be dead. Qingfeng kicked the tombstone hard due to the frustration of searching all day for them, and it turns out they were all dead. The tombstone crashed and was broken after Qingfeng kicked it hard and resulted in breaking the tombstone. Zhu Fan was surprised that Qingfeng broke the tombstone. But on the other hand, Qingfeng was relieved from his anger when he kicked the tombstone due to its frustration that he was bottling up ever since all the villagers disappeared. The demons were thinking that they are just one from being a true energy realm warrior's blood away from succeeding, so they thought they should not get bothered by Qingfeng's disturbance because it might ruin their effort. One demon said that he could not tolerate Qingfeng's behavior any longer. As the tombstone broke after Qingfeng's kick, he ordered Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang to dig up the grave of the village chief, Hu Liang, and tell them that he wanted to see what the village chief was plotting against them. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were shocked by the indecisive order of Qingfeng that will make them dig the grave of the dead person. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng that digging up a grave of a dead person is not a respectful way to do, and Qingfeng might be asking for God's divine retribution for trying to disturb the grave of a dead person. Qingfeng brings out his sword and jokingly threatens that he can just kill them at the moment if they do not do his orders. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang kneeled and begged for Qingfeng's mercy and told him that they will take care of the digging, and praised Qingfeng that his care for his subordinates is truly impressive. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang started digging the grave of Hu Liang as Qingfeng ordered them to do. After a few hours of continuous digging by Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, they told Qingfeng they have finished digging and saw the village chief's coffin where his body is inside. The coffin of the village chief, Hu Liang, was emitting a strong demonic aura from the outside that it seemed like a demon was inside it. As Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang finished digging, Qingfeng comes down in the hole where his subordinates dig deeply to find the coffin of the village chief to resolve the mystery. When Qingfeng came down the hole, he immediately opened the village chief's coffin and saw his body was truly inside. Qingfeng observes and looks at Hu Liang's corpse and notices something strange when he is looking carefully for a clue in the mystery of what's happening in the Blackwater village. The corpse of Hu Liang suddenly woke up and opened its eyes as soon as Qingfeng opened the coffin. To their surprise, the corpse of Hu Liang was finally awakened. The corpse of Hu Liang rose from its coffin, and Qingfeng was surprised and thought that they opened a trick, and suddenly a corpse was suddenly moving from its place after Qingfeng opened it. Qingfeng and his two subordinates were shocked after the corpse of Hu Liang suddenly awakened and rose from its grave. Qingfeng made his move and was ready to attack the corpse of Hu Liang and thought that the village chief had made it easy for him to be found. He kicked the corpse of Hu Liang in the head and made the body fly across the graves. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were shocked by what Qingfeng did and was low-key amazed at how he handled the corpse of the village chief. The corpse of the village chai laid in the ground as it was kicked aggressively by Qingfeng and could not stand up immediately. Zhu Fan observes the corpse and thought it was strange because from what he sees and judging from the body of Hu Liang, he seems that he has not been dead for a long time and was curious why the corpse's aura was heavy and why it turned into a zombie. Fatty Wang told Zhu Fan that he does not need to wonder what happened to Hu Liang because he is now a zombie. Qingfeng told his subordinates that although Hu Liang turned into a zombie, his corpse has not changed for long. With the village chief's low rank level, his strength is not powerful, so they do not need to worry. When they were contemplating what happened earlier, Zhu Fan tells Qingfeng that the soul that deceived him was Hu Liang's spirit, and the corpse of Hu Liang is now its reanimated corpse, and zombies lost consciousness to what it was doing. Qingfeng thought that the demon they found was not Hu Liang and thought that they should not waste their time on the village chief's corpse. After they saw that the corpse of the village chief turned into a zombie, many people arose from their graves. Many zombies had risen from their graves and were all walking towards the direction of Qingfeng and his subordinates. Qingfeng and his subordinates were shocked by how many zombies were all coming at them and panicked on what to do as the zombies were quickly approaching them. The three of them had been alarmed by the situation as the zombies were quickly approaching them and were curious why there were suddenly many zombies, and why all the corpses in the grave turned to zombies all at once. Qingfeng quickly charges and attacks the demon that was trying to attack him and thought that things just got lively after all the zombies came out and wonders how many villagers in the Blackwater there are because of how many the zombies that are attacking them. His subordinate shouted that the villagers of the Blackwater village are over 500 and Qingfeng thought that the numbers were not bad and was barely enough to vent out his frustration. As they were all trying to hold off the attacks of the zombie, Fatty Wang told Qingfeng that they could not handle all the zombies because there were too many of them and that they should break through a way and retreat from one side. Qingfeng fights off all the zombies that surround Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang as they are struggling to hold off the demon. Qingfeng told Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang that they should not retreat because the real fun has just begun and continues to kill all the zombies in his sight. The zombies team up to fight Qingfeng and try to jump over him to take advantage of the situation because he is all alone. As the zombies were all surrounding Qingfeng, he was not intimidated and was acting calm even if half the zombies had come to him. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were worried about what might happen to Qingfeng as they saw that the zombies had piled up to attack Qingfeng and surrounded him so that he could not escape. Qingfeng was not bothered by how many zombies were piled up to him and immediately shrugs it off all at once. Qingfeng smiled and thought that the sea of zombies tactic that came up to him was not something new and told them that he was getting bored from all the old tactics and was trying to find something more exciting. As the zombies were all trying to keep attacking Qingfeng, he noticed that the zombies were all trying to always move forward, so it's hard for him to break through, and thought that he should finally clear the way and eliminate the zombies at once. Qingfeng held the zombie's head and mouth as it was trying to defend itself from the attack. The zombies kept charging towards him and were all trying to attack him all at once so that Qingfeng would have a hard time trying to eliminate them. Qingfeng uses the two zombies that he held and spins off in his location to damage all the other zombies that were charging at him and attack them all at once so that he won't worry who to eliminate first. All the zombies lay in the ground as Qingfeng attacked them at once and thought that he had already had so much fun, and the remaining zombies will be used to test the items that were sent by the Demon Suppression Bureau and what he ordered to forge. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang praised Qingfeng and told him that he was truly impressive. Qingfeng brought out something in his pockets and surprisingly brought out talismans inside his pocket. He tried to throw the talismans to the zombies, but the talisman had a trajectory that flew into the direction of the zombies. Qingfeng wonders why the talismans worked that way. The talisman that Qingfeng threw landed on the zombie. Surprisingly, after the talisman landed on the zombie's body, the zombie exploded. Qingfeng thought that the talisman was weak because he can only make the zombies explode with only one talisman each zombie, and thought that he should just fight them himself. Qingfeng suddenly realizes that he still had two Sunfire talismans that are rare and should be more powerful than what he brought out earlier. He releases the talismans to all the zombies in the graveyard. The talisman that Qingfeng threw was a Sunfire talisman, and after he threw the talisman, it landed on the ground. The talisman exploded and all the zombies were suddenly all gone. Qingfeng and his subordinates watch how the talisman made the zombies go away. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan praised Qingfeng and told him he was an expert. Qingfeng thought that if he did not have fire control skills, the talisman would have still worked. Fatty Wang told Qingfeng that he was his idol and admired him. Qingfeng tells Fatty Wang to stop the admiration as they have just finished eliminating the zombies, but still have not found the spirits. The demon watches Qingfeng and thinks that with his physique and the addition of the golden bell shield and the iron cloth shirt's power, Qingfeng's blood quality is higher than an ordinary true energy realm warrior. As he watches the moves of Qingfeng, the demon thinks that Qingfeng meets the requirements of the blood god and there is no need for them to wait for a profound ranked demon hunter. Qingfeng and his subordinates were all trying to think of their situation. Suddenly, a heavy aura was charging towards the location of Qingfeng and his subordinates. As Qingfeng stood there, an eerie and unusual sensation surrounded him, attempting to launch a swift and unexpected assault, much like a sudden bolt of lightning in a stormy sky. However, Qingfeng's instincts and quick reflexes kicked in, allowing him to sidestep this mysterious and threatening aura with remarkable agility, almost as though he possessed an innate awareness of its impending attack, thereby evading the potential danger that lurked within it. As they stood side by side, the trio of individuals couldn't help but fixate their gaze upon the curious aura as it made its way towards the horde of zombies, gradually casting an enigmatic and otherworldly veil that seemed to enshroud the entire group of undead beings, encasing them in an inexplicable and eerie shroud of mystical energy, a sight that left them all both perplexed and intrigued. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan, with their ever-present curiosity, couldn't help but wonder about the mysterious entity that was weaving its way between them. On the contrary, Qingfeng's gaze locked onto the approaching presence, and he couldn't help but feel a sense of anticipation, as if he had been awaiting its arrival for quite some time. As they observed intently, it became evident that the peculiar aura was taking on the shape of a swirling wind, while the scattered remnants of corpses, rather strangely, began to gravitate towards a conspicuous red luminescent point. Quite strangely, the enigmatic aura, having ventured toward the gathering of zombies, seemed to be engaged in a rather peculiar endeavor, actively endeavoring to unify the separate zombies into a singular, more sizable and imposing entity, almost as if it were orchestrating the construction of something notably grand and remarkable right before their very eyes. After patiently observing for a few minutes as the peculiar aura diligently worked to combine all the individual zombies into a unified whole, an unusual shape began to take form before their eyes, leading them to suspect that a colossal and menacing monster was likely emerging from this curious transformation. Fatty Wang's face was etched with fear as he gazed upon the emerging form, his wide eyes filled with fear. Meanwhile, Zhu Fan, deep in thought, came to the realization that the mysterious aura was orchestrating the assembly of numerous zombies into a single, colossal undead entity. Swiftly comprehending the gravity of the situation, he urgently told Qingfeng to make a hasty escape while they still had the chance. As the final transformation unfolded, the massive zombie took shape, its appearance sending shivers down their spines due to its truly terrifying visage. Qingfeng, while acknowledging the sheer frightfulness of the monstrous entity before them, couldn't help but wonder about its actual capabilities and strength. With a measure of curiosity mixed with resolve, he decided it was worth testing their mettle against this formidable foe. He quickly signaled to his companions to step back, preparing to face the looming threat head-on. The bizarre and colossal monster, having taken form, turned its attention toward the group of Qingfeng and began to start its ghastly visage into a series of frightening expressions, further heightening the eerie atmosphere that surrounded them. With a thunderous and ponderous gait, the menacing monster surged forward, its every step carrying an unmistakable air of evil, as it bore down upon them with the clear and deadly intent of ending their lives. As the colossal monster bore down upon them with terrifying speed, Qingfeng's innate agility and quick thinking sprang into action, prompting him to swiftly initiate the first offensive maneuver. Recognizing the critical importance of striking the creature before it could draw nearer and potentially unleash its devastating power upon them, the massive monster, charging relentlessly, suddenly came to a halt and appeared genuinely surprised as the Sunfire Talisman punctured its formidable form, leaving it momentarily stunned. In that moment, Qingfeng couldn't help but underestimate the creature's strength, believing it to be rather feeble since the Sunfire Talisman had pierced it with such ease. However, to their dismay, the monster's body started to gradually mend itself and regenerate its flesh, a process that unfolded before their eyes, casting aside any initial hopes of its weakness and revealing its remarkable ability to recover. Much to their surprise, the monster effortlessly restored both its flesh and original form after withstanding their initial attack, leaving them both astounded and intrigued by the unfolding turn of events as the situation took an unexpectedly interesting twist. As their eyes remained fixed on the astounding spectacle of the monster effortlessly regenerating its physical form, Zhu Fan's contemplative nature kicked into high gear. He began to think over the fact that such monstrous entities usually harbored just one central core, a vital epicenter that sustained their existence. It dawned upon him that, in all likelihood, their best chance of prevailing against this formidable foe hinged on the daunting task of pinpointing that singular core. Recognizing that it was only through its destruction that they could hope to vanquish this creature once and for all. As they confronted the monstrous menace, Zhu Fan's revelation about the creature's core being hidden among its 500 heads raised a daunting challenge. With the clock ticking and no luxury of time to meticulously identify a particular head from the multitude, Qingfeng opted for a more direct approach, deciding to wield his sword and swing it vigorously in a sweeping motion from left to right in a bold attempt to strike the elusive core amidst the sea of head. With determination in his eyes, Qingfeng hurled his sword into the fray and sternly instructed his two subordinates to step back even farther from the impending danger. He emphasized the urgency of the situation, cautioning them that if they had anything to say or communicate, they needed to speak louder, as the impending chaos might drown out their voices, making it crucial to ensure effective communication amidst the impending battle. As Qingfeng unleashed his sword with a swift and forceful motion, a vibrant red aura appeared to emanate from the weapon, enveloping it in a captivating glow as he summoned it into action. In a moment that epitomized courage and resolve, Qingfeng, unflinching and resolute, planted his feet firmly on the ground. With a fierce determination burning in his eyes, he gripped his trusty swords tightly, extending them toward the massive and menacing creature that now dominated their field of vision. Prepared to confront this formidable foe head-on, he embodied the very essence of bravery and determination, ready to face the impending battle with unwavering courage. Qingfeng's gaze remained unwaveringly fixed upon the monstrous adversary before him, his eyes locked onto the creature with unwavering determination. After a moment of intense focus and anticipation, Qingfeng finally swung his sword, unleashing his attack upon the formidable foe. Qingfeng wielded his flame sword, its fiery aura blazing forth, and skillfully aimed it at the menacing monster, directing the fiery assault towards the creature. With unwavering determination, Qingfeng directed the fiery onslaught of his flame sword toward the imposing monster, which defiantly stood before him, ready to bear the brunt of the impending attack. Following his decisive strike against the monster, Qingfeng swiftly turned his attention to his subordinates, urgently summoning them with a beckoning gesture. Following the dramatic release of the flaming sword, which he had expertly directed towards the imposing monster, Qingfeng couldn't resist injecting a touch of humor into the intense situation. With a playful and confident demeanor, he turned toward his subordinates, a twinkle of amusement in his eyes, and jovially asked if they were up for a bit of entertainment, teasingly inquiring whether they might fancy observing a splendid exhibition of fireworks amidst the ongoing battle. As the flaming sword struck its mark, a spectacular explosion ensued, causing the monstrous creature to burst into a brilliant and expansive burst of light. In awe, they all turned their gaze toward the dazzling display, fixated on the aftermath of the creature's explosive demise. A smile of satisfaction crept across Qingfeng's face as he witnessed the impactful result of the sword, realizing that this was the very first time he had wielded it in such a manner. As the monstrous foe was engulfed in roaring flames following Qingfeng's devastating attack, his subordinates couldn't help but question whether his true cultivation level was truly just at the fourth heavens of the Kai gathering realm, given the awe-inspiring power he had just demonstrated. They even pondered if he might be a hidden expert, living in disguise all this time. While witnessing the monster's fierce incineration due to his flame sword technique, Qingfeng couldn't help but be taken aback by the remarkable potency of the special fire oil embedded within it. In that moment, he realized that he should definitely express his gratitude and reward the skilled old man who had meticulously crafted his sword once they returned to their city. Once the battle with the monster had concluded, Qingfeng remained steadfast and resolute in his resolve to track down the individual who had deceived him. With unwavering determination, he knew that their search needed to continue, for the truth lay undiscovered, and justice was yet to be served. Despite the challenges that lay ahead, they pressed on with their mission to unravel the enigma shrouding Blackwater Village. As Qingfeng's subordinates cast their gaze upon their steadfast leader, they too felt a surge of determination. Resolute in their commitment to stand shoulder to shoulder with him and not falter, determined to live up to their master's expectations. As they ventured further into the forest, Qingfeng's subordinates, feeling the strain of the journey, respectfully requested that he slow down his pace and wait for them, recognizing the need to keep the group together for safety and cohesion. As the sinister and foreboding aura that had been observing Qingfeng closely observed the situation unfold, it saw an opportunity to display its own formidable ability and test the boundaries of Qingfeng's prowess. It believed that the time had come to confront Qingfeng and the blood god's son. While they continued their exploration in the forest, Qingfeng turned to Zhu Fan, who had a wealth of knowledge from his extensive reading, and posed a question. He inquired whether it was possible that, if they couldn't locate Hu Yang's lingering soul, there might be a concealed mystery lurking within the depths of this desolate and withered bone forest. Both Gu Qingfeng and Fatty Wang exchanged surprised glances as they noticed Zhu Fan's uncharacteristic silence, their expressions reflecting a sense of wonder and curiosity. In that moment, a hushed stillness settled over them, leaving them in quiet contemplation, wondering about the reason behind Zhu Fan's unusual lack of response. Suddenly, it dawned upon them that Zhu Fan was no longer by their side, prompting Fatty Wang to ponder whether he had inadvertently become separated from the group, suggesting they should retrace their steps and search for him. In response, Gu Qingfeng turned to Fatty Wang and asked if he genuinely believed that Zhu Fan might have indeed gotten lost. Gu Qingfeng stood his ground with determination and declared firmly that Zhu Fan was under his leadership as a subordinate. Since he had been the one to bring Zhu Fan to the village, he felt it was his responsibility to ensure Zhu Fan's safe return. Fatty Wang, deeply moved by Gu Qingfeng's words, expressed his satisfaction with the decision to choose Gu Qingfeng as his master. However, Gu Qingfeng's questioned Fatty Wang that he couldn't help but wonder aloud whether, if he were to turn around without looking at Fatty Wang, he might also vanish like Zhu Fan did. Fatty Wang was taken aback by the sudden question, and an eerie sense of dread quickly washed over him. Fatty Wang, overcome by fear that he too might disappear like Zhu Fan if Gu Qingfeng turned around, clung tightly to his master. Gu Qingfeng, understanding his fear, reassured Fatty Wang, explaining that he had discerned a pattern. He elaborated that they needed to act strategically by having him briefly turn around and then swiftly look back. This, he believed, was the key to unraveling the mystery, locating Zhu Fan, and confronting the person who had deceived them. Gu Qingfeng, determined to execute his plan, gently released Fatty Wang's grip, preparing to take the crucial step of turning around. However, Fatty Wang, overwhelmed by fear, pleaded with him not to proceed, his anxiety making it difficult to muster the courage for such a daring action. In a swift and decisive move, Gu Qingfeng shut his eyes tightly, intending to momentarily divert his gaze from Fatty Wang. He then swiftly turned back towards his companion, keen to observe if Fatty Wang would indeed disappear, as per the mysterious pattern they were attempting to decipher. Gu Qingfeng, conscious of the need for impeccable timing, meticulously opened his eyes, preparing to perform the fixed turn that could potentially unveil the mystery they were pursuing. With a deep breath, he aimed to swiftly fix and direct his gaze back towards Fatty Wang, fully aware that this moment could be the key to understanding the enigma that had enveloped them. As Gu Qingfeng completed his turn, his surprise grew exponentially when he realized that Fatty Wang was no longer beside him. Instead, he witnessed Fatty Wang being carried away, held within the confines of a sizable, spherical, water-like bubble. Reacting instantly and driven by an unwavering determination to rescue Fatty Wang from his perplexing predicament, Gu Qingfeng wasted no time in taking swift and resolute action. With a powerful burst of energy, he surged forward, closing the distance rapidly as he charged toward the enigmatic water-like bubble that had enveloped Fatty Wang. His sole focus was on entering the bubble and providing immediate aid to his comrade, leaving no room for hesitation or doubt. After a daring and determined effort, Gu Qingfeng successfully breached the enigmatic bubble's barrier, finding himself now within its watery confines alongside Fatty Wang. Together, they were left pondering the uncertain fate that awaited them, their minds filled with questions about what might transpire within this mysterious sphere. Finding themselves trapped within the watery bubble, Gu Qingfeng and Fatty Wang immediately initiated a frantic struggle, desperately searching for a means of escape from the confounding and engulfing environment that had ensnared them. Following their entrapment within the watery bubble, they suddenly discovered themselves sprawled out on a lush carpet of green grass, their clothes still damp from their previous ordeal. In that bewildering moment, they couldn't help but wonder if they had met their demise. As Gu Qingfeng gradually regained consciousness, his eyes fluttered open, and he found himself utterly astounded by the familiar sights that surrounded him. While Gu Qingfeng and Fatty Wang lay on the grass, Gu Qingfeng allowed his gaze to wander, and he couldn't help but contemplate that the scenery before them bore a striking resemblance to what they had encountered when they initially arrived in Blackwater Village during the daylight hours. To their astonishment, Zhu Fan suddenly appeared right before them, catching them by surprise with his unexpected presence. Fatty Wang swiftly rose to his feet, positioning himself protectively in front of Gu Qingfeng, his alarm evident in his heightened state of alertness. He cautioned Gu Qingfeng to exercise caution, as the Zhu Fan who now stood before them might not be the genuine Zhu Fan, casting doubt on the authenticity of his presence. After the confrontation, the scene fell into a hushed and tense silence. In response to Zhu Fan's accusation that pointed him that he was the demon, Fatty Wang staunchly defended himself, asserting that he and Gu Qingfeng had arrived in Blackwater Village simultaneously and had never been separated, thereby implying that Gu Qingfeng could vouch for his innocence regarding being a demon. Fatty Wang then turned the tables, casting doubt on Zhu Fan's identity and directly questioning whether the person before them was truly Zhu Fan and not a demon in disguise. Zhu Fan, with a resolute tone and unwavering sincerity, reiterated his claim, emphasizing that there was no deception or trickery involved. He steadfastly affirmed his true identity as Zhu Fan, assuring them that he had not been replaced by a demon or an impostor, seeking to dispel any lingering doubts about his authenticity. In an attempt to resolve the uncertainty and determine the true identity of the individuals before him, Qingfeng swiftly interjected himself between Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang. He proposed a rather unconventional method, suggesting that each of them should make a small cut with a sword, presumably to assess their reactions and ascertain whether one of them might be a demon or harboring malicious intentions. The unexpected and unconventional proposal from Qingfeng, instructing both Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang to cut him, left them both visibly surprised, their expressions reflecting their astonishment at this sudden and unusual decision. Qingfeng assumed a defensive posture, assuring Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang that they should proceed swiftly. He confidently stated that his defenses were robust enough that any attempt to harm him would prove futile. Privately, Qingfeng contemplated that he possessed a means of distinguishing the true identity of the demon through his system, emphasizing the urgency of their actions to apprehend the individual who had deceived him. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan wasted no time in retrieving their swords, pulling them from their sheaths, and positioning themselves to execute the test that Qingfeng had proposed. Their readiness to act underscored the gravity of the situation and their commitment to uncovering the truth behind the mysterious deception that had taken place. As his subordinates, Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan, moved forward to carry out the test, Qingfeng assumed a vigilant defensive stance, fully prepared to withstand their attempts to cut him with their swords. Once the test had concluded, Qingfeng activated his system and posed a crucial question, inquiring whether the assailant who had attacked him was merely a demon or a human in disguise. Remaining resolute in his stance, Qingfeng maintained his position and observed the anxious expressions on the faces of his subordinates. With a calm and composed demeanor, he began to share his analysis, carefully explaining that, after a thorough assessment, he had determined that both Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan were unequivocally humans and not demons in any form of disguise. Upon hearing Qingfeng's verdict, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang couldn't help but release relieved sighs, their expressions softening as they realized that Qingfeng had indeed vindicated their innocence. Following the moment of exoneration, Zhu Fan took the opportunity to speak up and share his findings with Qingfeng. He explained that, after conducting a thorough investigation of their surrounding, it appeared to resemble the yin domain that had been mentioned in their books. Qingfeng and Fatty Wang, intrigued by Zhu Fan's mention of the yin domain, were filled with curiosity and eagerness to learn more about this mysterious concept. Zhu Fan proceeded to provide an explanation, describing the yin domain as a distinct and separate dimension from their own reality. He elucidated that this unique domain was crafted by exceptionally powerful and gifted demons, who harnessed their formidable strength to manipulate and contort segments of the real world. These demons, with their innate talents, had the ability to resonate with the fundamental rules governing heaven and earth, effectively distorting the fabric of reality to create the yin domain. Qingfeng's contemplative nature led him to ponder the intriguing question of how these demons could wield power over the fundamental rules of heaven and earth, achieving feats that even grandmasters, with their considerable expertise, couldn't seem to attain. In the midst of their contemplation, Fatty Wang interjected, reminding them that it was not the moment for sentimental reflections. He emphasized the pressing need to focus on finding a way to escape from the enigmatic confines of Blackwater Village. As Qingfeng pondered the purpose of the yin domain, he couldn't help but question if it was designed with the intention of imprisoning them, rendering them unable to depart. Turning to Fatty Wang, Zhu Fan explained that in order to break free from the confines of the yin domain, they needed to unravel its underlying rules and mechanisms, a crucial step toward finding their way out. Surveying the surroundings of Blackwater Village, they embarked on a quest to discern a means of escape, viewing the village as akin to an elaborate escape room, where unraveling its mysteries and challenges held the key to their freedom. While his subordinates grappled with concerns about their escape, Qingfeng wore a thoughtful, cautious smile. In his mind, he contemplated the unique nature of these demons and couldn't help but wonder if they might possess extraordinary innate skills that, if harnessed, could greatly benefit him. As they embarked on their journey toward the village, Fatty Wang, driven by curiosity, turned to Zhu Fan and inquired if there were any other critical considerations they should keep in mind. Zhu Fan, with a cautious demeanor, advised him that the important rule was to avoid acting recklessly, as any thoughtless action could potentially trigger a chain of events with severe consequences. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan were caught completely off guard, their surprise evident as Qingfeng impulsively charged toward the village chief, evidently intent on launching an attack. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were filled with shock and concern as they raised their voices, urgently shouting at Qingfeng, imploring him to halt his reckless advance. Their actions left the scene in a state of awe. With unswerving determination, Qingfeng wasted no time and didn't allow a single moment of hesitation to creep in. In a bold and audacious move, he unleashed a powerful punch, aiming it squarely at the head of the village chief. His resolute action resonated with unwavering resolve, leaving no room for doubt or second thoughts. Much to their astonishment, as Qingfeng's punch landed on the village chief's head, its countenance shattered and crumbled like fragile glass, an unexpected outcome that left them utterly bewildered. As Qingfeng's strike made contact, the village chief's face abruptly disintegrated, falling to the ground in shattered fragments. It was revealed that the visage of the village chief had been nothing more than an illusionary facade made of glass. They gazed in sheer amazement as the village chief disintegrated into scattered pieces right before their eyes, leaving them utterly astonished by the sudden and mysterious transformation. Zhu Fan was taken aback by the astonishing sight before him, his thoughts racing as he considered the possibility that it might be a mirror demon. However, he couldn't believe it to be true, as the mirror demon had purportedly perished 200 years ago. Examining the shattered glass fragments closely, Qingfeng began to entertain a speculative notion. He wondered if one of the rules governing the yin domain might involve the transformation of individuals into mirrors upon their demise. While Qingfeng reached down to pick up a fragment of glass, Zhu Fan expressed his concern with a worried tone, cautioning him against looking too closely or further exploring the mysterious glass. While retrieving a shard of glass from the ground, Qingfeng couldn't resist the temptation to steal a glance at his own reflection within it. In that fleeting moment, he couldn't help but appreciate the image before him, thinking that he appeared rather handsome. A hushed and contemplative silence enveloped them as Qingfeng continued to gaze at the shard of shattered glass he held in his hand. As Qingfeng continued to study the shard of glass, something wholly unforeseen unfolded before them. A vivid and shining red aura suddenly began to emanate from the glass, casting a mesmerizing glow in the surroundings. This remarkable phenomenon caught not only Qingfeng, but also his companions completely off guard, leaving them in a state of profound astonishment as they struggled to comprehend the mysterious nature of the radiant spectacle. Amidst the group's amazement, the shard of glass unexpectedly levitated into the air, radiating a peculiar and vivid red brilliance. Even Qingfeng, who had been holding the glass just moments earlier, found himself taken aback by this unexpected turn of events. In a startling turn of events, Qingfeng, who had been right there with his subordinates just moments ago, seemed to vanish into thin air before their very eyes. The sudden disappearance left his companions in a profound state of shock and perplexity, their minds racing as they grappled with the bewildering circumstances, and they were left wondering where he had gone and why. Amidst the startling disappearance of their master, Qingfeng, Zhu Fan was seized by a sense of urgency and concern. He repeatedly cautioned Fatty Wang against gazing into the mirror-like object, emphasizing that the situation had taken a grave turn now that their master was no longer present. Bewildered by Zhu Fan's anxious behavior, Fatty Wang couldn't contain his curiosity and inquired about Qingfeng's whereabouts, asking where their master had gone. In response to Fatty Wang's inquiry, Zhu Fan proceeded to explain the disconcerting situation. He revealed with frustration that Qingfeng had seemingly been consumed or absorbed by the mirror, a development that left him deeply devastated. Zhu Fan couldn't hide his frustrations, lamenting the fact that, despite enduring numerous trials and challenges, their master, Qingfeng, had been captured so easily. Fatty Wang, upon hearing this alarming revelation, was taken aback and began to consider the possibility that they were dealing with the mirror demon once more. As soon as Qingfeng found himself enveloped by the mirror's grasp, the system promptly provided him with pertinent information concerning the mirror demon. As Qingfeng delved into the information provided by the system, he learned of a significant historical event that unfolded 200 years prior. It recounted the emergence of the blood demons, who established the formidable blood demon cult, uniting both demons and humans under their banner. Within this alliance, 7 of the most formidable individuals earned the title of the 7 demons, and among them, the mirror demon held a prominent position, ranking 3rd in terms of power and influence. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, recognizing the gravity of the situation, engaged in thoughtful contemplation. They meticulously examined the scattered glass fragments, their focus unwavering as they sought to unravel the complexities of their predicament. Zhu Fan, acknowledging that the knowledge about the blood demon cult wasn't a mandatory part of their education, inquired of Fatty Wang whether he had come across such information before. Fatty Wang responded with a warm smile, and admitted to Zhu Fan that he had missed out on this particular piece of information because he had been asleep when it was being discussed or shared. While Zhu Fan examined the mirror closely, Fatty Wang rose to his feet, his concern evident. He queried Zhu Fan about their next course of action, specifically inquiring about the likelihood of their master, Qingfeng, emerging victorious against the mirror demon. Zhu Fan, drawing from his understanding of the mirror demon, explained that the ultimate outcome hinged on the final duplicate, and Fatty Wang, intrigued by this revelation, wondered if Qingfeng, being identical, would indeed emerge victorious in such a confrontation. Fatty Wang found himself taken aback when he realized that Zhu Fan had made the decision to leave their current location. While attempting to grasp Zhu Fan's intentions and destination, Fatty Wang urgently questioned him. In response, Zhu Fan imparted a crucial piece of advice, emphasizing the importance of survival in the face of uncertainty. He emphasized that should their master, Qingfeng, re-emerge successfully, their primary goal should be to ensure their own survival. However, he also recognized that if Qingfeng were to meet an unfortunate fate, their chances of escaping the predicament would be significantly diminished. In an unexpected turn of events, the shattered glass fragments on the ground commenced emitting an eerie and peculiar glow. Within the confines of the mirror, Qingfeng was confronted by an exact duplicate of himself. When he attempted to engage the duplicate in conversation by posing a question, the duplicate merely echoed his words in a repetitive manner. As Qingfeng approached his identical duplicate and grasped its shoulder, he couldn't help but engage in introspection. He reflected on the unique opportunity to see himself from a different perspective within the mirror, and privately acknowledged that he appeared rather handsome from every conceivable angle. To his astonishment, his identical counterpart within the mirror suddenly spoke, admonishing him to exhibit respect in the presence of his own reflection. Qingfeng was taken aback, surprised by the unexpected revelation that his duplicate possessed the ability to communicate. His identical within the mirror spoke once more, clarifying that it was an autonomous and distinct duplicate, which explained its capability to communicate independently. While the mirror duplicate taunted him, Qingfeng couldn't help but contemplate the irritating nature of the mirror demon. He found himself musing that ever since their arrival in Blackwater Village, he had lost track of the countless instances when the mirror demon had subjected him to its peculiar and often unsettling sense of dark humor, making his stay in the village all the more challenging. As Qingfeng readied himself, he decided to consult his system, inquiring whether the mirrored duplicate possessed the capability to replicate the system. In response, the system conveyed that it was indeed unique and couldn't be duplicated or replicated. As Qingfeng absorbed the information from the system, a triumphant smile spread across his face. Filled with newfound confidence, he realized that there was nothing to fear. This revelation presented a golden opportunity for him to grow stronger, and he eagerly embraced the prospect. While he was immersed in optimistic thoughts, a sudden realization gripped his attention. As Qingfeng scrutinized his identical counterpart within the mirror, he couldn't help but delve into deep contemplation. The notion that every action he initiated would be meticulously replicated by his mirror duplicate resonated with him profoundly. It was as if a reflection of himself, intricately connected yet wholly independent, would partake in his journey of self-improvement. He recognized that any effort he invested in becoming stronger would not only benefit himself, but also have a direct impact on the mirror duplicate's growth. His mirror duplicates, observing Qingfeng's actions and contemplations, couldn't help but express curiosity about his intention. It pondered whether, if Qingfeng were not inherently self-centered, he might not have engaged in such deliberate actions with his mirror counterpart. While Qingfeng was preoccupied with his various activities and movements, his mirror duplicate seized the opportunity to launch an attack, attempting to catch him off guard. Qingfeng remained vigilant and astutely perceived his mirror duplicate's intentions, fully aware of what it was attempting to execute. In the heat of the moment, as his mirror duplicate made a decisive move to strike, Qingfeng exhibited remarkable swiftness in response. His reflexes kicked into high gear as he mirrored the exact actions of his duplicate. It was a captivating dance of mimicry, as if they were engaged in a synchronized performance, with each move echoing the other. In the midst of their intense exchange of attacks and counters, both Qingfeng and his mirror duplicate eventually decided to step back. The sheer force and intensity of their actions had taken a toll, prompting a momentary respite from their vigorous engagement. Qingfeng couldn't help but smile in surprise as he observed the resilience of his mirror duplicate's form, which appeared to be as unyielding as adamantine. This revelation prompted him to ponder whether his duplicate possessed the ability to replicate not only his physical attributes but also the characteristics of his prized wooden king sword. In order to put this intriguing possibility to the test, Qingfeng drew forth his sword, intending to assess whether his mirror duplicate could indeed replicate the properties and abilities of his cherished Wooden King sword. He firmly plunged his sword into the ground, issuing a command for it to summon a countless of trees to draw them to intertwine and form a sprawling forest. In his directive, he envisioned these countless woods converging to create a miniature universe teeming with diverse forms and possibilities. Qingfeng's presence was marked by an extraordinary display of power. As they moved forward, sprouts began to emerge from the ground beneath their feet, each one pulsating with an undeniable and formidable energy. As Qingfeng planted the seeds and watched the tiny sprouts emerge from the ground, his identical self felt a mixture of emotions, with curiosity and nervousness swirling inside him, wondering what would happen next and how the unfolding events would shape the future. The ground began to crack open, and it seemed that something was about to emerge. To their astonishment, not only did sprouts emerge from the ground beneath Qingfeng's feet, but these sprouts grew rapidly, extending into long, winding tendrils that reached upward toward the ceiling. The leaves on these sprouts were lush and vibrant, unfurling in intricate patterns as they stretched towards the sky. As the long, sinuous stems continued to grow and enveloped the identical form of Qingfeng, he found himself in an unexpected and confounding predicament. Trapped within this natural enclosure, he was utterly caught off guard, with no clear path of escape. The room that had once been filled with wonder now held an air of uncertainty as Qingfeng grappled with this unforeseen turn of events. His identical counterpart equally befuddled, and at a loss for how to proceed within the leafy confines that surrounded him. After what seemed like an eternity of being ensnared within the mirror's reflection and the forest it had summoned, Qingfeng managed to summon his own powers to break free. With a tremendous effort, he called upon the strength of the tree and the forest, channeling their unique abilities to create an opening in the mirror's surface. As Qingfeng emerged from the mirror, the room's surroundings underwent a dramatic transformation. It was as if the very fabric of reality had shifted, and what had once been a controlled environment had now been replaced by a sprawling forest. Towering trees surrounded them, their branches extending high above, creating a lush and vibrant canopy. The air was filled with the earthy scent of foliage, and the sounds of nature enveloped them, from the gentle rustling of leaves to the distant calls of birds. As Qingfeng captured his identical form within the forest, they couldn't help but address his counterpart. With a confident tone, he explained that the move he used was the technique of the Wooden King sword. While the sword's grade may have diminished over time, the power of this move should not be underestimated, at least by anyone other than himself. Qingfeng, in a moment of amusement and perhaps a touch of playful mockery, chuckled as he commented on the strength of his counterpart's move. He likened the thousands of woods summoned to a forest and the myriad of trees to an entire world, highlighting the immense power and scale of the technique being employed. Qingfeng's shock was palpable as he witnessed his counterpart breaking free from the Wooden King sword stem. This unexpected turn of events likely took him by surprise and posed a new challenge in their confrontation. It showcased the resilience and skill of his opponent, prompting Qingfeng to reassess his strategy and approach to the battle. The surprising revelation that his counterpart was controlling the Wooden King sword stems and attempting to launch an attack on Qingfeng added a layer of complexity and danger to their battle. This unexpected maneuver demonstrated the adversary's mastery over the situation and posed a significant threat to Qingfeng. As Qingfeng's counterpart launched a powerful attack using the Wooden King sword powers, the impact was so intense that it resulted in a powerful explosion. The explosion added a dramatic and dynamic element to their battle, showcasing the destructive potential of the Wooden King sword powers and highlighting the high-stakes nature of their clash. Qingfeng skillfully defended himself from his counterpart's attack, wearing a mocking smile, as he questioned whether his counterpart could also replicate the Grandmaster rank Bone Evil Fire power. This taunting remark suggested a sense of superiority and confidence in Qingfeng's own abilities. The Wooden King sword emitted a strong blue aura, signifying a surge in power or a change in its capabilities. This sudden transformation of the weapon added an element of unpredictability and heightened tension to the battle, as it hinted at the possibility of new and potent abilities being unleashed. As his counterpart stood before him, wielding a copy of his powers, Qingfeng assumed a determined stance, preparing himself for an impending attack. Qingfeng unleashed a potent and blue magic aura power known as the Crossing Dark Flame Sword, directing it with precision and intent directly at his counterpart. This move signified a formidable offensive maneuver, and the use of such a technique hinted at Qingfeng's advanced skills and mastery over his ability. The Crossing Dark Flame Sword displayed its extraordinary sharpness as it sliced through all the large trees in the surrounding area. The sheer power and precision of this skill were evident as it effortlessly cleaved through the obstacles in its path, leaving a trail of destruction in its wake. Following Qingfeng's release of the Crossing Dark Flame Sword, his counterpart demonstrated the ability to mimic the skill and unleashed a powerful version of it as well. The two skills collided with a tremendous impact, creating a powerful shockwave as their auras and forces clashed directly. This collision of energies produced a dazzling display of light and power, illuminating the area with an intense and vibrant glow. The collision of the two skills unleashed a tremendous surge of power, generating a round, expansive light force that enveloped the entire forest. This radiating energy created a mesmerizing spectacle, illuminating the surroundings with a brilliant and vibrant aura. The emergence of this powerful light force marked a significant turning point in their battle, showcasing the immense strength and determination of both Qingfeng and his counterpart. The forest endured significant destruction. Trees were uprooted and cut down, leaving a chaotic and ravaged landscape in their wake. The once serene and lush forest now bore the scars of their fierce battle, its beauty marred by the aftermath of their powerful confrontation. Following the intense surge of power and destruction, a profound stillness settled over the area. Qingfeng and his counterpart locked eyes, their gazes filled with a mixture of respect, determination, and perhaps a touch of understanding. The intense exchange of powerful forces seemed to have left them both in a moment of contemplation, where words were no longer necessary. Qingfeng's surprise was evident as he realized that his counterpart possessed the same talent for manipulating powers, similar to what he had demonstrated earlier. This unexpected revelation added a layer of complexity to their battle, as it became clear that his adversary could not only replicate his abilities, but also use them against him. His counterpart's mocking tone and taunting words only added to the tension of their confrontation. Qingfeng's unexpected action of lying down and smiling left his counterpart perplexed and puzzled. As his counterpart questioned the meaning behind this unusual behavior, Qingfeng's enigmatic smile hinted at a hidden strategy or plan that he was about to put into motion. Qingfeng remained relaxed and laid down, maintaining his enigmatic smile as he addressed his counterpart. His words were laced with a sense of urgency, as he implied that if he had figured something out, his counterpart likely had as well. By urging his counterpart to act quickly and not waste any more time, Qingfeng signaled that he was ready for the next phase of their battle. Qingfeng's decision to lie down on the grass might have seemed like surrender or resignation to his counterpart, but in his own mind, he was contemplating a different strategy. He weighed the situation and concluded that engaging in a futile battle in their current state was pointless. Instead, he believed that waiting for the right opportunity and becoming stronger was a more appealing course of action. Qingfeng's counterpart seemed to believe that their identical nature meant their strengths were evenly matched. This sense of equality and similarity may have led his counterpart to underestimate any potential tricks or strategies Qingfeng might employ during their battle. Qingfeng's counterpart wasted no time and swiftly charged toward him, unleashing a powerful technique known as the wood-imprisoning dragon. This technique likely involved manipulating wood-based powers to create restraints or barriers, potentially aimed at immobilizing or trapping Qingfeng. The ground where Qingfeng had been lying suddenly erupted with large, formidable stems. This eruption was likely the result of his counterpart's powerful technique, the wood-imprisoning dragon. These formidable stems burst forth, potentially aiming to ensnare Qingfeng and restrict his movement. The formidable stems unleashed by Qingfeng's counterpart successfully captured and restrained him. Qingfeng found himself trapped and immobilized by this powerful wood-based technique, leaving him temporarily vulnerable to his counterpart's next move. Having successfully restrained Qingfeng with the wood-imprisoning dragon technique, his counterpart wasted no time and charged toward him with determination. With Qingfeng immobilized, he faced a direct and imminent threat from his counterpart's next attack. As Qingfeng's counterpart prepared to deliver a heavy blow, the tension in their battle reached its peak. Qingfeng faced the barrage of punches from his counterpart with an unexpected calmness. Despite the force of the blows, he seemed unaffected, displaying a remarkable resilience. He even went so far as to suggest that his counterpart try a different technique to test his abilities further. Realizing that Qingfeng's suggestion had merit, his counterpart decided to switch tactics and employ another technique. This adjustment in strategy demonstrated a willingness to adapt and find a more effective approach to overcome their opponent. With determination, Qingfeng's counterpart summoned the crossing dark flame technique, seeking to harness and control the power of the evil fire. The crossing dark flame was a formidable technique that carried the potential to turn the tide of the battle, adding a new layer of intensity to their confrontation. As the crossing dark flame was summoned and unleashed, it coursed through Qingfeng's counterpart's body. This technique, with its powerful and malevolent energy, began to envelop and consume his being, fundamentally altering the dynamics of their battle. As the dark flame surged and enveloped Qingfeng's counterpart's body, leaving him shrouded in its ominous energy, Qingfeng watched with keen curiosity. He couldn't predict the exact nature of his counterpart's next move, but he knew that this newfound power represented a significant shift in their confrontation. With the dark flame engulfing him and a sinister smile on his face, Qingfeng's counterpart stared at him with a menacing and deadly intent. As the woody stems quietly released Qingfeng, he found himself freed from their restraining grip. His counterpart, still shrouded in the ominous dark flame, continued to fixate on him with an unwavering gaze. Despite his counterpart's fatigue from the relentless attacks, the dark flame aura still enveloped him, indicating that he had not exhausted all his power. Qingfeng's question about the presence of the main character in their situation hung in the air like an unspoken challenge. With a confident smile, the mirror demon had just declared its true identity, and the forest around them seemed to respond with an eerie hush, as if acknowledging the gravity of this revelation. Qingfeng's relaxed demeanor in the face of the mirror demon's revelation showcased his unwavering composure. With a calm tone, he acknowledged the mirror demon's status as the third of the 7 demons, suggesting that he was well informed about the hierarchy of these powerful entities. In a surprising turn of events, the mirror demon extended its hand, seemingly attempting to touch Qingfeng's face. This action carried an air of unpredictability, leaving an aura of suspense hanging in the air as both entities remained locked in their unusual encounter. With a firm grip on Qingfeng's chin, the mirror demon leaned in closer, its face mere inches from Qingfeng's. Its voice carried an eerie and unsettling tone as it declared its intention to ask a second question. The tension in the air grew even thicker, and Qingfeng's curiosity mingled with a growing sense of unease as he braced himself for what might come next. As the mirror demon held Qingfeng's chin firmly, it expressed its frustration at losing to someone it considered an idiot. It went on to reveal that it was second in command under the blood demon, emphasizing its strength and aptitude. Qingfeng's sudden realization prompted him to clap his hands in understanding. It became apparent that there were internal conflicts among the 7 demons. This revelation added another layer of complexity to the already intricate dynamics of the demon hierarchy. Qingfeng, intrigued by the mirror demon's ambitions, couldn't help but ask, if what is the mirror demon aspire to become the second under blood demon's command for? And what is his ultimate goal for all the destruction and killing that he did? The mirror demon, with an air of intensity, forcefully plunged his sword into the ground. The sword pierced the earth, creating a small crater as the soil and stones around it scattered from the impact. The mirror demon acknowledged Qingfeng's exceptional strength, despite his young age, and proposed a deal. He offered Qingfeng a chance to survive if he would submit to the mirror demon's leadership and assist in the resurrection of the blood demon. This offer suggested that the mirror demon had ambitions beyond just being the second under the blood demon's command. As Qingfeng contemplated the mirror demon's proposal, he weighed the risks and benefits of such an alliance. The offer had the potential to ensure his survival, but it also meant aligning himself with a powerful and possibly treacherous demon. Qingfeng had a difficult decision to make, one that could have far-reaching consequences for his future. Qingfeng understood the gravity of the situation. The mirror demon's actions were not only ruthless, but also posed a significant threat to both the human and monster worlds. The resurrection of the blood demon was a nightmare scenario that could bring unimaginable destruction. Qingfeng knew that he had to stop the mirror demon's plans at any cost. The mirror demon explained that initially, he had intended to use Qingfeng's blood as an offering to the blood god's child. However, given Qingfeng's formidable strength, he was willing to reluctantly welcome him into the blood demon sect. With a stern expression, the mirror demon asked Qingfeng if he was willing to yield and join their cause. Qingfeng wore a confident smile as he addressed the mirror demon. He questioned the mirror demon's need for his submission when it could simply duplicate him. The mirror demon was taken aback by Qingfeng's unexpected question, and a hint of confusion crossed its face. The mirror demon made it clear to Qingfeng that he comprehended the constraints of the duplicated entity, recognizing that if Qingfeng were to meet his demise, the duplicate residing within the mirrored space would likewise meet its end. Employing a persuasive tone, the mirror demon persisted in his effort to persuade Qingfeng to align himself with his objectives and submit to his leadership. In a bid to win Qingfeng over, he offered solemn assurances that if Qingfeng were to comply with his requests, he would be treated with fairness and respect, and there would be no intention to subject him to any form of mistreatment, harm, or undue hardship. With a gleeful smile, the mirror demon extended an invitation, urging Qingfeng to join their ranks. The mirror demon's offer hung in the air, casting a weighty atmosphere around them. As Qingfeng, his gaze fixed firmly on the demon, pondered the gravity of the decision he was faced with. A decision that could alter the course of his destiny, and he couldn't help but wonder if there were unseen strings attached to this tempting offer. A hidden cost that had yet to be unveiled, and so, he mustered the courage to voice his reservations. asking the demon what he stood to gain from this alliance, his tone steady and resolute, determined to unravel the truth behind the demon's enticing proposal. In a swift and ominous motion, the mirror demon abruptly directed the gleaming sword towards Qingfeng, a glint of menace in its eyes, as if ready to strike at any moment, leaving Qingfeng on edge. The mirror demon warned Qingfeng about the dire consequences he would face if he chose not to submit. He painted a grim picture of suffering and destruction, emphasizing the futility of resisting the blood demon sect's power. With the sword still at his neck, the mirror demon hastily asked Qingfeng if he was now willing to accept his offer, highlighting that his destiny lay entirely in the mirror demon's hands. With the sharp, cold blade of the sword pressed against his neck, Qingfeng conceded defeat. He admitted that he was no match for the mirror demon and willingly surrendered, recognizing his own limitations and accepting his place in the hierarchy of power. With the sword in his grip, Qingfeng asked the mirror demon if he wasn't afraid that others wouldn't discover his plan to resurrect the blood demon. He then questioned if the demon understood the concept of a villain meeting his demise due to excessive talking. Swiftly, the mirror demon moved to its feet and distanced itself from Qingfeng. The mirror demon quickly stepped back from Qingfeng, realizing that Qingfeng might have some kind of secret or trick he was planning to use. It understood that Qingfeng wasn't going to easily accept the offer, and there was something more to this situation that required caution. The mirror demon chuckled and remarked to Qingfeng that there was no need to keep secrets when dealing with someone who was as good as dead. Qingfeng thought for a moment about what the mirror demon had said and couldn't help but see it as empty bragging. In response, he confidently stated that he seems quite foolish, which probably explains why he holds the third position among the 7 demons. The mirror demon was furious at Qingfeng's remark, especially when Qingfeng implied that the mirror demon was only the third among the 7 demons. In a fit of rage, the mirror demon retorted that he is the second, not the third, and he should go straight to hell. Enraged by Qingfeng's insolence, the mirror demon swiftly and forcefully launched a fierce attack, aiming to strike him down with a powerful blow. Qingfeng pondered in his mind after the mirror demon prepared to attack him. He noticed that it took too long for the mirror demon to make its move. This made Qingfeng suspicious and more alert. After the attack was made, the system suddenly notified him that he had voluntarily deactivated his flame resistance innate ability. This surprised Qingfeng, as he hadn't consciously made such a decision. He quickly realized that this must be the work of the mirror demon, who must have some sort of ability to manipulate or interfere with his innate powers. Qingfeng suddenly exploded from the attack, and the impact created a massive blue explosion that engulfed the area around him. The force of the explosion was so powerful that it sent shockwaves rippling through the forest, shattering trees and scattering debris in all directions. As the mirror demon's attack struck Qingfeng, a sudden notification from the system alerted him to a significant increase in his defense. The surge in his defensive capabilities was astonishing, with his protective measures now elevated to an impressive level of 1,000. With his defense soaring to new heights and the protective barrier around him solidifying, Qingfeng's very essence seemed to undergo a profound transformation. His aura, once characterized by determination and resilience, now radiated an even more formidable presence. This remarkable change was indicative of his body evolving from an already durable adamantine form to an even more invincible state, the indestructible diamond body. As Qingfeng's aura surged, a palpable transformation took place. His once resolute presence now carried an air of menacing power, exuding an almost ominous energy. Scarlet flames danced around him, casting an eerie glow that added to the intensity of his newfound strength. The mirror demon, now witnessing Qingfeng's astounding transformation, and the overwhelming power emanating from him, couldn't help but be filled with bewilderment and curiosity. Turning to Qingfeng, he posed a question that had been gnawing at his mind: what precisely is he now? Qingfeng, in his newfound strength and transformation, replied to the mirror demon with a sense of exhilaration and a touch of arrogance. He says that becoming stronger is an incredible feeling. Under the shadow of a grandmaster, everyone else is nothing more than ants. Qingfeng, in his heightened state of power, mocked the third demon, stating that it was utterly useless. Amid the escalating tension that hung heavily in the air, the mirror demon's anger burned hotter than ever in response to Qingfeng's mocking remarks. With an unwavering determination, the mirror demon's resolve to end Qingfeng's life grew stronger, fueled by the seething rage that had ignited within him. With a deadly intent burning in his eyes, the mirror demon surged forward, charging at Qingfeng with an explosive burst of power. His movements were swift and calculated, each step carrying an aura of impending doom. As he closed the distance between them, his entire being seemed to radiate malevolence, ready to strike with a ferocity that matched his burning desire for vengeance. As the mirror demon relentlessly launched one assault after another, Qingfeng felt a surge of power within him. His defenses were steadily rising with each blow, as if the very essence of his being was adapting and evolving to withstand the relentless onslaught. The mirror demon regarded Qingfeng with a mix of confusion and disbelief. It couldn't fathom how its relentless attacks were seemingly having no effect. The once confident demon now stood in awe of Qingfeng's newfound strength and impenetrable defense. The mirror demon, growing increasingly frustrated and desperate, finally voiced its bewilderment. It questioned Qingfeng about the nature of his constitution, unable to comprehend why its powerful attacks, which should have been on par with those of a grandmaster, were proving utterly ineffective against him. Qingfeng's response was filled with an air of confidence as he pointed out a crucial fact to the mirror demon. He emphasized that the demon should already possess knowledge about his constitution because, after all, the mirror demon was his exact duplicate. In a sudden realization, Qingfeng realized the mirror demon's critical vulnerability. He understood that the duplication was contingent on the specific moment of entering the mirrored space. This revelation provided Qingfeng with a strategic advantage, as he comprehended a fundamental flaw in the mirror demon's abilities. As Qingfeng gazed at the despondent mirror demon, he contemplated a critical strategy. He realized that if he could somehow break through the limitations imposed by the mirrored space, the replicated entity wouldn't gain strength in tandem with him. This insight provided a glimmer of hope in the midst of their fierce battle. With every step Qingfeng took closer to the mirror demon, the tension in the air grew palpable. The mirror demon's anxiety was palpable, as it couldn't anticipate what Qingfeng was about to do. Qingfeng's voice held an air of finality, as he offered the mirror demon one last chance. He warned the demon that if it had any powerful moves left, it should use them now or face the consequences. Qingfeng made a decisive move, clutching his cloak firmly in preparation for whatever was about to transpire. The mirror demon's heart raced with anxiety and trepidation as he watched Qingfeng, uncertain about the young man's intentions and what actions he might take next. His mind raced, trying to anticipate the moves of the transformed and seemingly invincible opponent before him. The mirror demon, still filled with anxiety and doubt, spoke to Qingfeng, his words laced with a mix of fear and defiance. He expressed his reluctance to kill Qingfeng out of any personal attachment or fondness, but rather out of what he believed was a necessity given the circumstances. In his thoughts, the mirror demon questioned the authenticity of Qingfeng's actions, wondering if the young man was merely bluffing to intimidate him. While the mirror demon continued to speak, Qingfeng remained eerily silent, his gaze fixed straight ahead. In a surprising turn of events, Qingfeng suddenly knelt down before the mirror demon. His actions caught the demon off guard, and Qingfeng's words added to the confusion. He admitted that he had correctly assessed the mirror demon's worth, considering him nothing more than a duplicate with no real value or purpose beyond that. Qingfeng continued to address the mirror demon, pointing out that no matter how one looks at it, he, Qingfeng, was the one who had surpassed the demon. He expressed pity for the demon, deeming the demon's situation quite miserable and highlighting the vast difference in their capabilities and potential. The demon quickly moved backward, putting some distance between himself and Qingfeng. The mirror demon, observing Qingfeng's formidable defense, contemplated whether the Sunfire Sword, a potent weapon in his arsenal, would be effective against this newly empowered adversary, whose aura radiated an overwhelming strength that was both impressive and concerning. Qingfeng and the mirror demon locked eyes, their gazes unwavering, as they both contemplated their next moves in this intense showdown. The mirror demon gazed at Qingfeng and expressed his realization that the current situation deviated from what he had originally anticipated, leaving him perplexed by the unexpected turn of events. With a sense of determination, Qingfeng quickly regained his footing, taking advantage of the momentary surprise the mirror demon felt. He strategically positioned himself behind his adversary, readying himself to strike and take the upper hand in this unfolding confrontation. The mirror demon, caught off guard by Qingfeng's swift maneuver, found himself facing the unexpected turn of events. In the blink of an eye, Qingfeng had shifted his position and was now behind the mirror demon, ready to make his next move. Qingfeng, undeterred by the activation of the golden bell shield by the mirror demon, launched a powerful punch aimed at breaking through the barrier. The force of Qingfeng's punch proved formidable, causing visible cracks to form on the once impenetrable golden bell shield. Staring at the shattered remnants of the golden bell shield, the mirror demon found itself caught in a whirlwind of perplexity and disbelief, struggling to fathom the inexplicable turn of events that had just unfolded before its very eyes. With lightning-fast reflexes, Qingfeng unleashed a devastating punch that squarely struck the mirror demon's face, sending shockwaves of pain and surprise coursing through the demon's body. After receiving Gu Qingfeng's powerful punch, the mirror demon was sent hurtling through the air, its form propelled backward by the immense force until it collided with the ground with a resounding crash, creating a shockwave. Gu Qingfeng, swift and determined, wasted no time in charging forward towards the fallen mirror demon. His intent clear is to continue the assault and ensure his adversary could not recover or retaliate. Gu Qingfeng, his movements like a blur of lightning, continued his relentless assault on the mirror demon. Each strike calculated and executed with precise timing and power, as he sought to overpower his opponent swiftly and render him incapable of mounting any counteroffensive. After the relentless barrage of strikes, Gu Qingfeng swiftly descended to the ground, his breathing heavy and his body tingling with the residual energy from his flurry of attacks. The intense battle had taken its toll, leaving the demon incapacitated and unable to offer any further resistance, its arrogance and threats now silenced by the overwhelming power of Gu Qingfeng's relentless assault. The mirror demon lay motionless on the ground, showing no signs of movement or resistance. Tears welled up in the eyes of the mirror demon as it trembled in fear, its voice quivering with desperation. It couldn't comprehend why Gu Qingfeng's true body possessed such formidable strength compared to its own duplicated entity. Gu Qingfeng raised his foot, ready to step down on the defeated and weeping mirror demon. However, he paused for a moment, looking down at the pitiful creature beneath him. With a tone of finality, he uttered a single word, "Farewell," before firmly pressing his foot down, ending the existence of the mirror demon. In a last-ditch effort to save itself, the mirror demon's voice quivered with desperation as it continued to plead. He begged Gu Qingfeng to spare him. As Gu Qingfeng stood there, his foot hovering above the mirror demon, he furrowed his brow and asked, why can't he kill him? The mirror demon, still trembling and tears staining its face, stammered out a response, that he was the beloved subordinate of the blood demon, and he bare the mark left by the Great One. His existence is intertwined with the fate of the blood demon's resurrection. The mirror demon's words were filled with a sense of dread, as if warning Gu Qingfeng that he should fear the Great One just as much as others did. As the mirror demon's words hung in the air, Gu Qingfeng's gaze remained fixed on some distant point. The gravity of the situation was sinking in, and he understood that if he were to kill the mirror demon, the very mark that bound it to the blood demon's grand plan would be transferred onto him. The consequences of such an act would likely incur the wrath of the blood demon itself, sparing him no mercy. Gu Qingfeng found himself deep in thought, contemplating the mirror demon's words and the ramifications of his actions. Gu Qingfeng's response was unexpected. He wore a smile, seemingly undaunted by the implied threat. He carefully considered the mirror demon's words. He realized that what the demon had revealed was indeed a significant revelation. If he were to kill the mirror demon, it could trigger the attention of the powerful entity known as the Great One. The mirror demon couldn't fathom Gu Qingfeng's lack of fear or intimidation in the face of the potential consequences. It had expected its revelation to be a powerful deterrent, but Gu Qingfeng's response was far from what it had anticipated. The mirror demon warned Gu Qingfeng not to underestimate the power of the blood demon, emphasizing that the blood demon could easily kill him if provoked. The mirror demon, in a state of distress and confusion, couldn't fathom what had gone awry with Gu Qingfeng, for despite its warning and confidence in the might of the blood demon, Gu Qingfeng remained composed and unshaken, leaving the mirror demon at a loss for words and desperately seeking an explanation for this unexpected turn of events. As the mirror demon lay in a state of despair and confusion, Gu Qingfeng, determined to put an end to this confrontation, reached out swiftly, aiming to grasp the demon by its neck. With the mirror demon held firmly by the neck, Gu Qingfeng looked directly into its eyes and questioned the certainty of the mark being left on him. He further added that if he were to end the demon's life swiftly, there would be no chance for the mark to take hold. Struggling to speak and fear evident in its eyes, the mirror demon implored Gu Qingfeng, asking if he was truly going to end its life. As it dangled in Gu Qingfeng's grip, the mirror demon contemplated that perhaps the blood demon's once formidable reputation had waned over the course of 2 centuries. In the heat of the moment, Gu Qingfeng was furious with the mirror demon for orchestrating the use of the souls of the Blackwater villagers. The demon quickly tried to justify himself, claiming he only intended to frighten Gu Qingfeng and had no idea he would react with such anger. Enraged by the mirror demon's deception, Gu Qingfeng readied himself to launch an attack, his anger flaring even more at the thought of being deceived over just 2 measly copper coins. The tension in the air was palpable as Gu Qingfeng, his anger fueled by the mirror demon's deceit over a measly 2 copper coins and the use of innocent souls from Blackwater Village, prepared to unleash a powerful and vengeful strike upon the trembling demon. The mirror demon, realizing the imminent danger that loomed over him, was gripped by a profound fear, understanding the gravity of the impending punishment for his actions. In the tense moment just before Qingfeng's impending strike, the mirror demon, trembling with fear, mustered the last bit of courage to utter a final statement. Qingfeng, in response to the mirror demon's last statement, abruptly halted his impending attack, suspending the moment in a charged atmosphere of uncertainty. With a stern yet commanding tone, Qingfeng instructed the mirror demon to speak and disclose the last piece of information it held. In the fleeting moments before the mirror demon's existence dissolved into nothingness, its vanishing visage bore a chilling, mocking grin that seemed to taunt Qingfeng, leaving an eerie and lingering impression as it faded into the abyss of oblivion. As the mirror demon dissipated into nothingness, its essence seemed to converge and vanish, leaving behind nothing but an empty, lifeless mirror in Qingfeng's grasp, devoid of any malevolent presence or haunting whispers that had plagued their encounter. The residual aura of the mirror demon seemed to linger around Qingfeng's hands, like a faint echo of its once formidable presence, as the mirror demon vanished into thin air, leaving Qingfeng in a state of curiosity and wonder. He couldn't help but wonder where it had gone. The mysterious nature of the demon world and its unexpected twists. A strange sensation washed over Qingfeng as he felt an unknown presence entering his body. It was an eerie feeling, as if some unseen force was trying to make a connection with him. In a startling turn of events, Qingfeng felt the presence of the mirror demon entering his body. It was a sensation that sent shivers down his spine, as if a part of the demon had become intertwined with his very being. As the mirror demon merged with Qingfeng's body, a mysterious mark began to manifest on his skin. It was an intricate and ominous symbol, glowing faintly with an eerie light. This mark was a visible reminder of the presence of the mirror demon within him, and it left Qingfeng with a profound sense of foreboding about the consequences of this unexpected fusion. As the mirror demon merged with Qingfeng, an agonizing scream echoed through his mind. The pain was excruciating, as if two conflicting forces were battling for dominance within him. Amidst the searing pain and confusion, Qingfeng's thoughts raced. He couldn't understand why he had suddenly merged with the mirror demon's clone. It was as if the entity had forcibly entered his body and was now trying to take control. As the mirror demon writhed in agony within Qingfeng's body, it let out desperate screams for help. It called upon the blood demon, the entity it had served, pleading for salvation from this unexpected and torturous predicament. Amidst the chaos within Qingfeng's body, the mirror demon's senses honed in on a powerful and ominous presence, the blood demon. As blood droplets fell onto Qingfeng's form, the blood demon's presence became palpable. It expressed its disdain for the mirror demon's audacity to seek its powers for such a purpose. The blood demon announced its intentions to utilize Qingfeng's body as the vessel for its resurrection, sealing the mirror demon's fate. The blood demon gazed at Qingfeng and believed that he was a suitable vessel for its resurrection. Qingfeng observed the blood droplets falling from inside his body and found it disgusting, suspecting that it was the blood demon's doing. The abundance of blood droplets left Qingfeng alarmed as he wondered what was happening inside his body. In that moment, the air was heavy with an ominous tension, and Qingfeng couldn't help but be both startled and apprehensive as he witnessed these peculiar and unsettling blood droplets cascading from within his own body, each landing with an unsettling and ominous thud. Their presence and significance a chilling mystery that hung in the air like a dark, foreboding cloud. Qingfeng continued to watch in a mix of horror and disgust as these blood droplets fell all around his body, each one a grotesque testament to the unsettling and mysterious events unfolding within him.
Meanwhile, deep within the desolate withered bone forest, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, two loyal disciples, found themselves in a contemplative state, pondering over ways to assist their venerable master who had encountered a hard situation. As Qingfeng, their master, got stuck in the mirror, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang sat in the forest. Zhu Fan searched through a book to find a way to help Qingfeng get out of the mirror. They were in a spooky forest, and they were trying really hard to rescue their master from the mirror's strange magic. Fatty Wang turned to Zhu Fan and asked what the book says about the mirror. After some thorough searching, Zhu Fan finally stumbled upon information that shed light on the mysterious mirror. Their faces lit up with joy as they uncovered the crucial information. Zhu Fan couldn't contain his excitement and exclaimed that according to the book, it says that they need to rely on themselves. The two of them couldn't help but jump with excitement, their hands tightly clasped together, as they realized that the key to rescuing their master lay within their own abilities and determination. Zhu Fan continued to read intently in the book, and the words on the ancient pages revealed another crucial piece of information, that if a red light appears in the mirror, it's likely that the person who entered the mirror has fallen victim to the mirror demon. Suddenly, the mirror on the forest floor began to emit a red light. In a state of panic, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang ran away from the ominous red glow emanating from the mirror, their hearts pounding with fear. Their voices trembled as they cried out for help, hoping that someone, somewhere in the desolate withered bone forest, would come to their rescue. Inside the mirror, Qingfeng was in trouble. A nasty demon in there was slowly swallowing him up, like he was being eaten. He found himself in a strange virtual world created by the demon, desperately trying to figure out how to get out. Inside the mirror, Qingfeng got a message saying he was being attacked by a blood demon's child. His blood power was getting stronger, but he couldn't control his own body. Inside the strange virtual space, the mirror demon experienced a similar struggle to move its own body. It grew curious about the power that was used against him, and an unsettling sensation washed over the demon as it felt like its body was slowly melting away. Meanwhile, a glimmer of hope brightened Qingfeng's otherwise dire situation as the system inside the mirror notified him of a newfound skill he had gained, the mirror clone. The mirror clone skill he had acquired proved to be a game changer. It allowed Qingfeng to generate an exact duplicate of himself, possessing the same power and weaponry, for a duration determined by his current level of cultivation. At the moment, this miraculous clone lasted for the span of a single incense stick burning. Qingfeng couldn't help but contemplate the potential of the skill. Although he felt that its current duration was somewhat limited, he remained optimistic, recognizing that as he continued to advance in his cultivation, the duration of this remarkable ability would also increase. Qingfeng couldn't believe his luck. Today seemed to be a turning point for him. The system had just notified him that his bloodline concentration had reached a critical point, and the long-awaited bloodline awakening was now within his grasp. In the midst of his contemplation and anticipation, a sudden and unexpected disturbance shattered Qingfeng's concentration. Something struck him from above, jolting him out of his thoughts and instantly igniting a surge of anger and frustration. He glanced upward and saw a flying blood droplet with wings heading his way. The system informed him that this droplet was crucial for his bloodline awakening and would return to him. It was a strange but necessary part of the process. A swarm of blood droplets with wings descended upon Qingfeng, and the system alerted him that these were remnants of the blood demon's souls. To his amazement, this attack was actually boosting his power significantly. The blood demon, in a rather unsettling turn of events, began conversing with Qingfeng. It offered unexpected compliments about his body and revealed its own vulnerability by admitting that Qingfeng had the power to destroy its essence of blood. However, the blood demon's intentions took a sinister turn as it ominously announced its intention to extract Qingfeng's soul. In a dramatic struggle for control, the blood demon attempted to extract Qingfeng's soul, but something unexpected occurred. A mysterious and formidable power surged within Qingfeng's body, making it increasingly difficult for the blood demon to occupy and dominate his being. Qingfeng, with unwavering determination, boldly addressed the blood demon. He declared that the demon was welcome to occupy whatever remnants of his body remained. Getting tired of the ongoing struggle, Qingfeng wondered if there were more challenges ahead. He was getting impatient and wanted to know when it would all end. The system congratulated Qingfeng for breaking through the soul power limits multiple times and gaining various new skills. He was thrilled and thought to himself that he was becoming powerful almost overnight, like striking it rich with newfound abilities. Out of nowhere, something strange and unexpected occurred, instantly grabbing Qingfeng's full attention. Within the confines of the mirror space, Qingfeng settled himself down as his curiosity piqued. He focused intently, attempting to access and explore the memories and experiences of the enigmatic blood demon that resided within the mirror's mystic realm. Qingfeng watched as the blood demon's memories unfolded before him, showing every event that had happened throughout its life. As he explored the blood demon's memories, Qingfeng learned that 200 years ago, a group known as the Righteous Alliance had selected 10 martial arts masters to track down and confront the mirror demon. In the blood demon's memories, Qingfeng discovered a troubling ability it possessed. The mirror demon had the power to invade its host through mirror reflections, successfully taking control of them and turning them into obedient mirror slaves. Following a great battle with the martial arts grandmasters, the mirror demon had been pushed to the brink of death, a critical turning point in its existence. Even though it was almost defeated, the blood demon kept trying to possess Qingfeng's body. Reflecting on the blood demon's memories, Qingfeng realized that the creature had once wounded its own source, and to revive itself, it required a process of restoring its essence with blood. Qingfeng couldn't help but feel a deep sense of frustration as he learned that over the course of 2 centuries, the blood demon cult had committed numerous heinous acts in their relentless quest to resurrect the blood demon. He also discovered that the drop of blood fused with him did not seem to impact the blood demon's resurrection. Closing his eyes in thought, Qingfeng came to the realization that, in the grand scheme of things, the petty details and dark deeds of the blood demon cult didn't really matter to him. His main concern was dealing with the current challenges in the mirror's mysterious world. Fueled by frustration and anger over the ongoing situation, Qingfeng unleashed a powerful kick that shattered the ground beneath him. He cared little for the old, worn-out stories and was determined to focus on the present situation. Out of the blue, a winged droplet of blood made physical contact with Qingfeng once more, interrupting his thoughts and drawing his immediate attention. Qingfeng couldn't help but wonder why he was being ensnared in these seemingly trivial matters when the attacks from the blood child had actually been boosting his own blood concentration, thereby stimulating the awakening of his own latent bloodline powers. The system informed Qingfeng that he needed to awaken the power within his bloodline on his own, as it resided within his body. With this knowledge, Qingfeng made a concerted effort to move and attempt to connect with the dormant power within him, striving to awaken it through his own will and determination. When Qingfeng inquired about other abilities, the system informed him that discussing bloodline awakening in the mirror space was not suitable. It suggested that they save this discussion for a later time, once they had returned to the Demon Suppression Bureau. Qingfeng had successfully obtained the sharp sensibility, which significantly enhanced both his hearing and vision, granting him a heightened awareness of his surroundings. Qingfeng had also acquired the photographic memory ability. This remarkable power meant that he would never forget the books he had read, allowing him to retain and recall their contents with perfect clarity. Qingfeng had gained the clear mind skill. This power enhanced his resistance to illusions and served as a natural defense against external influences, enabling him to maintain a focused and unwavering mindset even in the face of deceptive tricks. As his cultivation progressed, Qingfeng attained the inner sight ability. This skill granted him the power to perceive internal organs, meridians, and danshin within the human body. While it was considered an auxiliary skill, it held immense benefits for his cultivation journey. As his journey of self-improvement continued, Qingfeng gained the final skill, spiritual awareness. With this ability, he could heighten his 5 senses to an extraordinary level, providing early detection of danger and a heightened perception of his surroundings. Observing the system, Qingfeng noticed a power sponsored by the blood demon. Intrigued, he inquired of the system about the nature of this sponsored power and its implications. The system clarified that the power sponsored by the blood demon was one of the 36 blood demon arts. The system issued a reminder to Qingfeng, cautioning that the skill sponsored by the blood demon had its limitations. Learning about the extra life-saving power, Qingfeng felt thrilled. He believed that as long as he could keep his essence blood, he had hit the jackpot, giving him a renewed sense of confidence and determination for what lay ahead. Qingfeng entertained the thought that both demons and people would eventually bow before him, acknowledging him as their master. With newfound determination, he declared to himself that henceforth he could go all out when confronting demons, and a hearty laugh escaped his lips. Out of nowhere, the mirror space started to crack, catching Qingfeng completely off guard. A piece of glass fell from the broken mirror, landing on the ground, marking the sudden disruption of the mirror space. The unexpected piece of glass fell and struck Qingfeng's head, causing him both surprise and a mild discomfort. Upon noticing the fallen glass, curiosity piqued Qingfeng's interest, making him wonder whether it had merely fallen. To his surprise, the mirror space began to crack once again, leaving Qingfeng in a state of astonishment and uncertainty. Initially, Qingfeng was unsure how to react when he witnessed the mirror space cracking once more. Observing the growing cracks in the mirror space, Qingfeng began to speculate whether the mirror demon had met its demise, and he wondered if this signified the impending end of the mysterious domain. As the mirror domain continued to crumble, the view of the withered bone forest gradually emerged. Gu Qingfeng was taken aback by the sight of the forest, realizing that he had indeed returned to the desolate and eerie withered bone forest. With the complete collapse of the mirror domain, Gu Qingfeng's first concern was to locate his subordinates, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang. He couldn't help but wonder if they had also been drawn into the mirror during the chaotic events. Upon emerging from the shattered mirror domain and finding himself in the withered bone forest, Gu Qingfeng wasted no time. His first instinct was to call out to his subordinates, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, hoping to reunite with them. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang suddenly materialized behind him, emerging from the mirror as well. Gu Qingfeng couldn't hide his surprise and delight upon seeing his subordinates, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, safe and sound after their shared ordeal within the mirror. As Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang emerged from the mirror, they both collapsed to the ground, appearing disoriented and bewildered, just like Gu Qingfeng. Gradually regaining his senses, Zhu Fan awoke to find himself in the eerie and desolate expanse of the withered bone forest. It seemed that they, too, were unsure of the exact details of what had transpired during their time within the mirror's enigmatic realm. Filled with concern and a hint of caution, Fatty Wang asked Zhu Fan if it was truly him, his voice carrying a note of worry. He fervently hoped that Zhu Fan had not been replaced by another mirror demon. To the astonishment of both Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, Gu Qingfeng stood before them, declaring that he had successfully vanquished the mirror demon. Gu Qingfeng shared with his subordinates, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, that it appeared the mirror demon was indeed defeated, and this resulted in the destruction of the mirror domain. He explained that this was how they had managed to escape from the confines of the mirror's mysterious realm. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang were taken aback by the sight of Gu Qingfeng's new appearance, particularly his long hair. They couldn't help but entertain the thought that this might be an imposter posing as their master. Gu Qingfeng, in a sudden and unexpected move, reached out and grabbed the hair tie on Zhu Fan's person, taking him by surprise. Upon feeling the familiar touch of Gu Qingfeng and recognizing his master's actions, Zhu Fan was reassured that it was indeed their true master before them. With the matter resolved and his trust in their master reaffirmed, Gu Qingfeng swiftly tied his hair as he prepared to continue their journey, his focus redirected toward their next steps. Gu Qingfeng reassured his loyal subordinates, Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, that the mirror demon had indeed met its demise. He pointed out that if the mirror demon were still alive, the yin domain wouldn't have collapsed, and they wouldn't have been forcibly expelled from the mirror space. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang couldn't help but be amazed by their master's capabilities. His confident handling of the situation had them entertaining the idea that his purported fourth level of Kai gathering was merely a facade, and that he might truly be a grandmaster in disguise. The withered bone forest around them also began to crack, mirroring the earlier events they had witnessed within the mirror space. They looked shocked and couldn't believe what they were seeing in their surroundings. The cracking of the withered bone forest left them bewildered and puzzled as they tried to make sense of the strange events happening around them. Recognizing the imminent danger posed by the falling cracks and the force of the collapsing space, they exchanged anxious glances and knew that they had to make a hasty retreat to avoid being torn apart by the unfolding chaos. Without wasting time, they quickly sprinted away from the crumbling, withered bone forest to stay safe. With a sense of urgency and determination, Gu Qingfeng and his subordinates made their way toward the entrance of the village. They reasoned that since the yin domain was collapsing, the entrance, which served as both the entry and exit, should now be open. As they sprinted toward the village entrance, their eyes caught sight of something peculiar materializing in their path. They suddenly realized that the figures materializing before them were the yin spirits, adding to the mystery and complexity of their situation. In a swift and decisive move, Gu Qingfeng took action against the yin spirits. He then instructed his subordinates not to be overly concerned and to focus on running. He assured them that the mirror demon was indeed defeated, but the yin spirits were now spiraling out of control. With determination in his eyes, Gu Qingfeng made a stand and urged his subordinates to run swiftly. He positioned himself as a last line of defense, determined to protect them as they made their escape. Gu Qingfeng reminded his subordinates of the promise he had made to them when they joined their team. He had pledged that in times of peril, he would stay behind to buy them time for escape. True to his word, he was now honoring that commitment, doing his utmost to create a window of opportunity for them to flee to safety. With unwavering resolve, Qingfeng took the lead and charged directly toward the unruly yin spirits, fully committed to confronting them head-on in order to fulfill his promise and create a path to safety for his subordinates. A sly smirk crossed Qingfeng's face as he contemplated his actions. He couldn't help but think to himself that his bold charge into danger would surely be worth recounting for Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan, perhaps even bringing tears to their eyes. In the midst of the intense confrontation with the yin spirits, Qingfeng took a moment to contemplate his options and strategize his next moves, assessing the situation and considering the best course of action. Qingfeng found himself in an awkward moment after Fatty Wang reassured him that there was no need to stay behind, emphasizing that the yin spirits were not formidable adversaries, but rather ordinary people from their past lives. Qingfeng got annoyed and scolded Fatty Wang for talking too much. He told his subordinates to leave and stop getting in his way, as he intended to face the yin spirits alone, regardless of their true nature. Recognizing the tense situation, Zhu Fan quickly covered Fatty Wang's mouth to silence him. He then assured their master that they would heed his command and leave immediately, avoiding any further disruption to Qingfeng's resolve to confront the yin spirits. With urgency and determination, Zhu Fan took charge, dragging and rolling Fatty Wang away from the confrontation with the yin spirits, ensuring they followed through on their promise to leave and allow Qingfeng to face the danger alone. With a touch of sarcasm, Qingfeng playfully blamed his subordinates for making him look bad in this situation. Qingfeng refocused his attention on dealing with the yin spirits. With his impressive physical strength, he delivered a powerful punch that struck multiple spirits, aiming to neutralize the threat they posed with his sheer force and determination. Through a combination of his physical prowess and determination, Qingfeng managed to eliminate all of the yin spirits at once. With the yin spirits eliminated and the threat seemingly vanquished, Qingfeng was caught off guard as something unexpected appeared from above. Above them, a visible crack began to form, steadily growing in size and magnitude. The sight of this expanding crack heightened the tension and uncertainty of the situation. The crack in the sky kept growing longer and wider, as if the very world itself was splitting apart. As the crack continued to widen and advance, it inexorably moved closer to Qingfeng, leaving him feeling cornered and with limited options for escape. As Qingfeng found himself under attack by the mirror spirit emanating from the crack, the system promptly notified him of the situation. In the midst of this encounter, he was informed that his space attributes were steadily increasing. In the midst of the chaotic surroundings collapsing and the mirror spirit's attack, Qingfeng fell into an unknown space. The system repeatedly informed him of his increased space attributes and the newfound ability to control a dimensional space. When Qingfeng opened his eyes, he found himself in the newly acquired dimensional space. This space resembled a personal pocket dimension, often referred to as a portable mini-world, where he had control over the environment and its unique properties. Inside the dimensional space, Qingfeng prepared himself as the relentless mirror spirit continued its attacks. Zhu Fan and Fatty Wang, having left Qingfeng to confront the mirror spirit in the dimensional space, ventured into the surrounding forest, their primary goal now being to find a means of escaping the mysterious domain. As Fatty Wang continued through the forest with Zhu Fan, he couldn't help but glance up at the widening crack in the sky. Fatty Wang's foremost concern was for their master, Qingfeng. Fatty Wang's instinct to help and rush to Qingfeng's location was strong, but Zhu Fan advised against it, cautioning that his presence might only complicate the situation. Fatty Wang, still concerned about their master's well-being, inquired if Zhu Fan wasn't worried about Qingfeng not emerging from the dimensional space. In response, Zhu Fan reassured him that their master always had a deeper purpose in his actions and decisions. He emphasized the importance of trusting Qingfeng's judgment and leadership. In the midst of their contemplation about Qingfeng's actions, an unexpected development unfolded as a large hole suddenly enveloped them. They stood there, gazing at the large hole that had enveloped them, their minds filled with wonder and curiosity about the nature and purpose of this mysterious opening. Zhu Fan shared his perspective with Fatty Wang, suggesting that their master, Qingfeng, might have ventured into the dimensional space to confront the dark spirits as a form of retaliation after they had deceived him. Fatty Wang acknowledged that the idea made sense, but it also made him contemplate whether Qingfeng was willing to risk his life just for the sake of revenge against the dark spirits. Within the dimensional space, Qingfeng experienced a sensation of falling, a disorienting and peculiar feeling that added to the already surreal nature of his surroundings. As Qingfeng continued to fall, he noticed a green surface rapidly closing in on him, indicating that he was approaching a landing. With grace and composure, Qingfeng landed on the ground within the dimensional space, his arrival marked by a smooth and controlled descent. Upon landing, Qingfeng found himself confronted by a powerful and swirling blue wind, its intensity making a significant impact as it enveloped him. The expansion of this mysterious and potent force around him heightened the intensity of the situation within the dimensional space. Qingfeng found himself engulfed in the unknown, uncertain of what lay ahead and facing the enigmatic challenges. As the swirling wind gradually subsided, Qingfeng discovered himself facing the eerie and foreboding Blackwater village. The sudden transition from the dimensional space to this unsettling locale added another layer of mystery. The system informed him that his dimensional space now covered the entire Blackwater village, marking a significant expansion of his control over this mysterious domain. Qingfeng was taken aback, struggling to believe what the system had just revealed to him. It informed him that within his dimensional space, he held the role of the master, with the astonishing ability to summon and control burning demon slaves, allowing them to exist and thrive within this unique realm. As Qingfeng absorbed the information provided by the system, it clarified that the rules of survival within the dimensional space mirrored those of the real world. Furthermore, it emphasized that the burning demon slaves would obediently follow his commands, no matter when or where they were issued. As he absorbed the information about his newfound abilities and control over the dimensional space, a sudden realization dawned on Qingfeng. Qingfeng realized that he could use different tools and equipment to command his burning demon slaves and employ them for various tasks and purposes within the dimensional space. With his newfound power and the image of controlling and harnessing the burning demon slaves firmly in mind, Qingfeng allowed his imagination to run wild. He chuckled at the thought of having control over the demons, imagining them as his obedient servants, and found amusement in the potential of his newfound authority within the dimensional space. The system reminded him that his subordinates were waiting for him, suggesting that it was time to leave the dimensional space and rejoin his companions. The system then presented Qingfeng with a portal, offering him a means to transition from the dimensional space and return to the outside world where his subordinates awaited his presence. With a sense of purpose and readiness, Qingfeng stepped through the portal, departing from the dimensional space to rejoin his subordinates in the outside world. Fatty Wang engaged in a conversation with Zhu Fan, discussing their master, Qingfeng, and the recent events that had unfolded. Little did they know that their master was silently behind them. Qingfeng, remaining silent but growing increasingly irritated by Fatty Wang's discussion about him, continued to listen as Zhu Fan defended their master's character, asserting that Qingfeng was not a petty individual. Fatty Wang's curiosity got the better of him, and he couldn't help but wonder aloud about the duration of Qingfeng's protective shield within the mysterious realm they found themselves in. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan suddenly trembled with fear as Qingfeng pointed his sword towards them. Little did they know that their master had silently approached from behind, catching them off guard and surprising them. Qingfeng, now ready to lead them back to the bureau and collect their rewards, quipped that whether or not he would trouble them along the way would depend on his mood. Fatty Wang and Zhu Fan was relieved to see their master. Qingfeng promptly tucked away his sword. After a lengthy and eventful journey filled with challenges and mysteries, Qingfeng, Zhu Fan, and Fatty Wang finally returned to the Demon Suppression Bureau. Without delay, they proceeded directly to the room where Master Hifeng Hua had summoned them. In addition to sharing their journey with Master Hifeng Hua, they also had their sights set on collecting the rewards they had earned through their efforts and endeavors. Master Hifeng Hua didn't beat around the bush and asked Qingfeng directly if he had killed one of the 7 demons.
Thank you for watching this video. I hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please consider giving it a thumbs up and subscribing to my channel for more content like this. Leave a comment for the next part, and don't forget to hit the notification bell so you never miss a new video. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.